Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail! So we first did Dawntrail, our first, journey into Taral last time. And that was on the 1st of January. Things have stopped me from being able to stream for a while. It is now the 18th of January. So it's been over 2 weeks, since I've actually been able to progress in Taral. I have been chomping at the bit to do more of this. I have been talking... I mean, I do this when it comes to literally every single expansion. Like, what's been happening is nothing new. I've been, like, ranting to people in the Discord about already my thoughts of Dawntrail, my, like, breaking down of, like, what it's doing and the ideas and everything, which is all stuff I discussed last time in terms of just, like, the realization that, oh, Dawntrail is just doing ARR, but another character is... like the person whose ARR journey it is and stuff like that. You know, all that stuff. Like, I've just been ranting about that. I'm so excited to do more Dawntrail. And the fact that I've been stopped from doing it for so long has been maddening. This should be like episode 4 that we're doing today, but it's not. Dude, the plane textures look so nice. Waking up at our nice ass beach house. It is amazing how much this is just the best fucking inn in this game. I can check out one of the rising moments. Oh, we did that. We did that at the end of the last episode. Look, I have a Galoo Jaja. Yeah, we did this at the end of the last episode. I got this, and the Pictomancer Cryo. Yeah. I'm still not allowed to do the mount. The mount I'm not allowed to do. The mount I am prevented from seeing for getting all jobs to 100. That one I'm still not allowed. But there we go. Yay. This is so pretty. Yo, sick Endwalker reference. Anyways, today we are heading to Kozama'uka. I couldn't remember the name. It's been 2.5 weeks. I'm just like, I can remember Okapacha. We went there, but like, next one. All right, we're in nighttime, baby. Oh god. If there's one thing I can say about Dawntrail so far, just already, holy shit. Thanks for doing laps around me. Holy shit, the music. Holy shit, Dawntrail music. I mean, it's Final Fantasy XIV. It's Final Fantasy XIV. Music is always. It's always, right? But Dawntrail music so far, my god. Well, there's like, the 2 best town themes in the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV are both Tulia Lol. both of the best town themes in this game is just the day and night theme of this place. it is astounding how good this shit is. So funny how much the Rising aggressively does not care about protecting from spoilers with its rewards. I mean, that's where I first saw fucking Solus. We got to that cutscene in post fucking Stormblood, like 4.3 or 4.4 or whenever it happens, and that was the first time that I saw it. I'm just like, Solus from the Rising minion that I have. Yo, Averil slaying. Hey, you've got the Weaver top. You've got the Weaver top. Let's go. Woohoo! This Weaver top I love. I'm not putting it on any glam that isn't a Weaver, because it's way too specifically Weaver with the pincushion and the scissors and everything. Although you seem to be doing it for crafting in general, because it is on Alchemist. I can put it on Crafters. I'm not gonna put this on like a Red Mage or something though. I'll be honest. I normally see people, I normally see people, do this top to lean into the suit aesthetic. Because the moment that Glam Unlock happens, this became popular. I normally see people use this top to lean into the suit aesthetic. The fact that you have turned it into a dress, I've not seen, and it fucking works. I also see you have the Moonwood armlets of aiming. I recognize those pieces very Moonwood armlets of aiming. Oh no! Oh, Gemsofts also look like this? Oh! Okay. Never mind. Fuck me. I don't know, let's put some clothes on, Jesus. Huh. Moonwood armlets of aiming are similar, because, like, they have the little frilly bits there. And these are gem stuff. I should have these. Because gem stuff is the stuff that I put onto my fucking Picto pants. Picto pantser. I'm pretty sure. Huh. I should double check that. I should double check that. Because I've got those on my fucking Blue Mage. So if I go to my Phantasmal gloves, like, yeah. Oh, these are way frillier. Okay, yeah. That's why I was getting them confused. I thought just because they were black, I couldn't see the frills as much. No, these are way fucking frillier. These have way more frills on them. Okay, but that's why I got them confused. Goldsmith got some real nice gears. Goldsmith and Weaver, like, oh my god. There's one Goldsmith top, I think it's the level 91, that I've seen people use for, like, piratey aesthetics, and absolutely. It's what I'm going to use for my Goldsmith when they give us enough glam plates so all of our crafters can have different glams. That's what I'm really looking forward to. 7.4 glam unlock is great and all, but what I really want to take full advantage of that is for all of my crafters to have unique glams. That's what I'm really looking forward to. I was leaning into 80s power suits. It definitely works. Back next to a nice bustle. You can see how, actually looking at it, yeah, it does stick out a lot. Way more than I realized. It was very funny how I put the thumb guard on the wrong hand. Ah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your crafter is just alternate-handed. Don't worry about it. Your crafter is just left-handed instead of right-handed. Or the other way around. I see we have a very armored summoner over here. We have a summoner that is ready for war. Is that the Galatea crown? It is! It is Galatea crown. And this should be Void Moon? Or the stuff that's... Yeah, Void Moon. Exarchic. That's the stuff that looks like Void Moon as well, I believe. I'm starting to recognize gear. No, that's the issue. Weaver is left-handed for some reason. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Also, how do you feel about being able to wear a hat? Not realizing with Oda looking out, I don't know if I ever did this. I did not do this. There we go. Oda looked down, I'm just like, well, I can always say that no matter what, but did I turn off the messages? Cross dominant, which I recently learned is different from ambidextrous. Ambidextrous means you're equally good with both hands. Cross dominant means that there are some things your right hand can do that your left can't, and vice versa. That would be me then. That's me then. Okay. So I thought I'd enjoy it more being able to wear hats. Yo, then we're big man. Oh. Hell yeah. A lot of your appeal is their hair volume and this just squishes it down. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that, yeah. Like, I like, hell yeah. Like, I think of Lena, and like a big part of Lena's aesthetic is how much hair she has. That is a fancy dragoon. God damn. God damn! Holy shit! I very much know this top. This is the Historia Abilad of Aiming. I am also familiar with this. We don't know the aesthetics of the job yet because it may not just do Bosnia, but my thought process is I'm probably gonna put this on Beastmaster for this one. Because my thought process for Beastmaster. I had a mock-up of like a glam I could do for it. My idea for Beastmaster is pirate circus ringleader. And this should be the Roseblood Chapeau? Oh no, this is Zero Set. Never mind. No, this is Zero Set. I saw the angle and the feathers. No, Roseblood's different. Level 100 Dawntrail Red Mage. Marco Greatly Vieira hair was a big thing. Fucking them over getting hats for a while, and then they just decided, fuck it, remove the hat. Remember the Zero hat incident? How that shit was mentioning about how that is like one of the funniest fucking things that has happened to me in this playthrough. Just the cut from identical shots, identically framed, of Zero and Minor Fist 1-to-1, but they're both wearing the same fucking hat in the first cutscene, and it's like, I've really fucked up. Also, you have a very adorable bird on your head. You have a very adorable bird on your head. Let's go to Kozama'uka. I'm also like, it's not just that like I haven't been able to do Dawntrail MSQ for like 2.5 weeks. I also, because I was at a concert last night and I got home from that concert very late and very exhausted. We're starting 2 hours late today, so we are like, oof. Thank God this is only half of the zone today, so it shouldn't be as long. Just finished doing a red boss fight up north. I heard that the boss fight for Dawntrail spawns, but I can't do that because I have half of the zone done. I wonder if they'll go with the hand axe shield like Lion and Pagago, they'll try a different shit from what we saw in Bosnia. That's gonna be the question, isn't it? Hey! Hello! Hello! Oh, you got the manual thing. You're very evil though, you got the horns and the wings. Ah, there we go. When I think of Averill now, it's either the big yellow dress or this stuff. When I think of Averill, it's one of the two. When I think of Artesia, it's the color purple and a different hairstyle every time I blink. Oh, goodness. Because, yeah, will we have another job that actually uses shields the way the Beastmaster does? The Level 99 Reaper Artifacts gear? I believe I've seen that one. I believe it's the titty one. I believe that's the one that has, like, all of the cross bit. Yeah, it is, yeah. It's all the cross bits over the titties. Yeah. I've seen people definitely show some love to this top. And honestly, even the pants. And also the pants, if we're being completely honest. I've definitely seen people show their love and appreciation for this. Or cat poses. Oh, and the pits as well for the pit lovers. With one keystone already in hand, we made an auspicious start to the contest. However, the next attempt is equally successful. We may have gotten this dialogue last time, but it's been a while. I'm reading it again. I actually heard the Makoto that time. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga point us in the direction of the electors, and the electors award us keystones forming their feats. Simple. Without knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. How about 2.5 weeks? Kozama'uka would have struggled to compete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Come on, Minor Fist! Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. To Kozama'uka! The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I gotta pop over my drink. I can already tell I need drinky. I already need Dinky. I'm trying to open Dinky. Dinky! There we go. Oh, the Dinky opened. Yay! I opened my Dinky. Oh, yeah! Sour green apple warheads. Let go! The Dinkster. I mean, pastel purples is a retainer gonna give me. I love getting a retainer coffer. And then it's not a jet black or pure white dye. I love that. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin. But it seems we're ready to ask questions now. Been dining on it for a while, considering it. So, what is it you'd like to know? Little to Okano. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs on the Kozama'uka River. Is that right? It is. You want, however, my brethren told me the recent storm had rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Oh, shit's bad in Kozama'uka right now. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. But be sure to watch out for things. Thank you. Now I'm waiting for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama'uka, we should head over to the Arch. So, can we, like, already have predictions on about how, like, someone like Baku Jar Jar is gonna show up and just be like, I'm not gonna care about how you're all dead and everything like that, give me the keystone! And then Hanu are just gonna be like, our homes were destroyed, all we ask you for the keystone is to help rebuild some of them. And then Mukulmat's gonna help rebuild her house, but get it slower. And then she's gonna feel bad about herself. Yes, it's gonna be literally exactly the same as the other one. There'll be no differences. Every single one of the keystones we're gonna get is gonna play out literally exactly the same with no changes. Because that's how Final Fantasy XIV does its storytelling, obviously. Every single one of the Light Ones, all the stories leading up to all the Light Ones and Shadowbringers play out exactly the same with no differences. Sorry, I got social media Final Fantasy XIV brained for a second there. I should have liked to observe the festival. Well, the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. It's in the size of Gulu Jaja, though. I suppose it's better than having it be too small. So how many souls? Has Gulu Jaja consumed to grow that big? I'm making a Dark Souls 2 reference. If anyone is unsure. In Dark Souls 2, the lore is the more souls you get, the bigger you get. And that's like what's the name of the dude? What's the name of the king? You get to the king in Dark Souls 2 and he's fucking massive. Because he, like, had so many souls. Through this gate, we'll be on our way to the south of Kozama'uka. Vandrick, thank you, there it is. There it is. I never finished playing Dark Souls 2. But I did say at some point, fuck, I'm just gonna watch a playthrough of it instead. I played through one on stream, but on video. Like, my playthrough of Dark Souls 1's on there. And then I played through Dark Souls 3. I've done that, like, 3 times or so. I got to, like, something Sinner in Dark Souls 2. It was, like, my first Dark Souls game that I played. And then I just never went back to it, and at some point I was just like, ah, fuck it, I'll just do that. The S2 DLC is the best part. I have heard that. I don't know if I saw videos on the DLCs. I don't remember if I saw that. Bungle Jaja consumed exactly one. He sucked my soul out through my... The Hanu are a friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms. Assuming they're not too practical to do some troubles, that is. I already spoke to Kyle. So many people. Oh, we already titty. Then onward to Kozama'uka. Open the way. Music. Friendly with Hanu. Hanu I am. Sorry. Alright, show me new zone.
Kozama'uka.
Streamer weather, I swear to God.
Rainbow Terraces.
Streamer weather.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
It does actually kind of fit the vibes. Densely misty forest.
Over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
I already can tell I'm gonna love this kind of zone though.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
You know, I'm enjoying the music. Ah, all these. Okay, this is this area where we see all the spiky cliffs. I'm just flowing rivers and Vitafish just starts falling. Every song in Final Fantasy XIV is diegetic, it turns out.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive. As you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
So, you know, like, obviously, like this type of area that we're in, there's like you know, real life locations, other places in video games. Location from recent, I'm aging myself by saying that word considering I'm talking about a 9-year-old video game. Area in a video game that immediately gives, like, that I get these similar vibes from, and it's one of my favorite areas in that game. Faron in Breath of the Wild. That's my favorite area in Breath of the Wild. In terms of, like, the locale overall and the area overall. I love Faron in Breath of the Wild. It's so pretty. They're like super like very much the kind of jungle aesthetic that I like. Big smile.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
The older sibling energy from Aaronville constantly whenever talking to Uklama is so funny. Ah, Jesus. Ugh. I was originally playing Breath of the Wild to get all those voice memories, and they added this Switch app for this Switch report. There's some fun stuff in there. Nothing vile, but fun. I still haven't even fucking finished Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think these two should kiss. I don't think these two should kiss. I think if these two kiss... Well, actually, you know what? You know what? They can't kiss. You know what? Out of these two, I actually don't know what would win. Alligator versus hippo. I actually don't know who would win that. My money might be on the hippo. On land's hippo? Yeah. I mean, hippos are also really good in water. Hippos are still pretty good in water. Because, like, the weight of them, I'm pretty sure hippos would be heavier. And in terms of bite strength, hippos probably still win that. I mean, like, alligators have got an incredibly impressive bite strength as well. But, the main thing that, like, alligators use that impressive bite strength and then drag into the water and or death roll. And then, like, anything that can't push back against that is fucking dead. But a hippo can absolutely, like an alligator's not death rolling a hippo. Crocs sometimes prey on baby hippos, but overall the hippos win. Yeah. What's up, bye? Feel hippo might be too big for a gator to take on. Yeah. My brain immediately just goes, oh, the alligator would win because the hippo's cuter, but hippos being cuter than alligators doesn't mean that hippos can't absolutely fuck things up. Okay, here's the real question. Cuteness to danger scale. Are hippos one of the creatures that get the highest on both of those tiers at the same time? Because a lot of animals kind of like cuteness and like danger kind of like scale that way. Like some things will like kind of scale like both going up at the same time, but like one's faster than the other. Large cats? I don't know. Cause like, if you saw a hippo IRL, they are not pretty. I think my brain is just being like, big hippos look like Mudang but bigger. So I think it's like, I see hippos and I see like how big their eyes are and I see their ears and that just like alerts every cuteness sensor to me, regardless of the rest of it. But yeah, if you're talking about like a lion or a tiger or anything like that, especially when you see the videos where they are just acting like cats. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the Majesticville. Pity they're so far away. Honestly, I don't know if you'd want to stand at the bottom of some of those waterfalls. The amount of water might, like, pummel you. Whitelands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Is there something the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Annabelle to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alice says with Alpha No literally right there. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in a village before long. Well, then you find certain sea creatures, that's true. You find out Spike the ones with blue rings are pretty high up there, or orcas and dolphins. Yo, birds. That's a different bird. That's a different bird. Yo! Okay, no, never mind. We found the answer. Now, fuck all your answers. I found the real winner. I immediately found the real winner. Fuck you, it's the Oolon. Oolon. Get out of here, boys. Fuck off, tigers. Eat shit, blue ring, not the puss, it's this thing. It's Big Fuzzy Tangela Goobboo. Ah! Ah! I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. You're too cute to hurt. You're too cute to hurt. I mean, I guess you're getting the danger point across, but no. No. So they are dangerous. I knew it. Alright, so decent southwest will be on the other side of the village. Yo. I feel like for a village inside of like a zone, this is huge. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. One of us gonna be a tourist to go see how friendly local wildlife is, then gets eaten by wild dogs. Ow! Stupid distracting waterfalls. Shouldn't we have the right idea? One of the Dawn summons like this should be here somewhere. So this is a Hana village. One can tell at a glance how different their culture is to the Vanu's. Ah, everyone has arrived, none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promises lived in the mud, despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not as a nursemaid. A festive people! Kozama'uka wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. Itchy leg, itchy leg. So I gotta farm for I'm scratching my leg off screen. I gotta farm for clips by making it like streamers out of context by going. So I gotta do that. I forgot my job. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh, Cleo! Oh, what now? It's a humble greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Zanohali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feats and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I can let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Ohio, California! Right then. It helped it as I'm investigating Wachampello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might suggest a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Carl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Kozama'uka Manifest and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Lots of fun monster reskins here. Well, I already saw the best one. Alright. In village proper. Is this culturally insensitive? Oh! Hercules! I was about to say, I feel like doing a... well, the old ants is just... That's just a completely different bird, so... Yo! World's biggest Koopa nuts. Yeah, again, I think doing a Vanu dance here might be culturally insensitive. Gemstone Trader! Hello, Gemstone Trader. Welcome, welcome! Glad to say damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones trader, let's take a look. Let's go! We can get nothing because we haven't done any fates. No, you're fishing? I don't know if I'll catch anything here. We can go fishing in the village. Dawntrail hunt chocobo biting. I have seen a cactua on a bird before. I don't think I've seen a chocobo with the hat though. That one I think is new to me. Look around Okano. Hello there, dispirited honey. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh, hey, welcome out. 'I'm surveying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, damaged buildings. Well, like knocked in too. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clear the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Those look at my... Are the others hanging around anyway? Variable corpse pick up time after the attack on the Viking Sands. Feels like a lifetime ago. Whee! Alpaca cape. Alpaca! Alpaca! I see a different colored Calibri over there. I do see that. I don't look around to see if any of the other characters were around. It will come out there. But I don't see any, and I imagine the one of them super far away. Can I? Huh! Interesting Aetheryte. Interesting Aetheryte placement. Where, like, you can't even, like, walk up directly next to it and you actually just examine it from this far away. Hey. Bold Duxon. Duxon. What advice, friend? A lot of animals around these parts are rainbow-hued. Many of the travelers at Subcork with the pretty colors. You know what bright colors in nature mean? Death. Don't get distracted by the gay animals. They're not actually gay. Oh, croc-infested waters over here. Oh, come on! Hello. So the aforementioned pretty blue rings on the octopi. That, like, those, like, as an Australian, because blue ring octopuses are Australian. Hello, I am obvious on NPC. As an Australian, blue ring octopuses are native to Australia, right? So, as someone who lives here, I'm very aware of how dangerous blue ring octopuses are. There's a lot of, like, again, like, the memes about, like, Australian wildlife, when it comes to, like, dangerous wildlife in terms of it'll beat the shit out of you, well, like, dingoes do exist. And they snatch babies. While kangaroos do exist, and if they kick you, you go die. And koalas, when they're ferocious, if they're not stoned out of their fucking mind. Like, all of that does exist in Australia. But you have to go pretty out of your way, out of, like, the cities and suburbia to interact with those things. Oh, the damn drop bears. The damn drop bears. Like, all of that stuff is just, like, 98% of the country is never gonna like be in a situation where that's actually a problem. Like if you live in areas where there's kangaroos, like you can sometimes have issues, but most of them they're just gonna run away from you. So a video the other day of someone parachuting down, as soon as they land, a kangaroo rolled up to them and started throwing hands. Yeah, things like, yeah, kangaroos can be territorial as shit, and kangaroos can be very pissed if you go near them, but like, there's also a lot of like kangaroos where it's just like they see people and they just leave. They're just like, I don't want to bother. I don't want to deal. And everything like that. Big forlorn buff with bonus 80 paid gems pog. Nice. But when it comes to like, so all of that dangerous shit in Australia is like absolutely overblown in terms of the danger. When it comes to poisonous and venomous shit though, no. That is undersold. When it comes to like, hey, be careful of the poison, like the venomous snakes. Be careful of the venomous spiders. Be careful of the venomous like ocean life. That shit's not overblown. That is like actual concerns. I've lived in places that have had like outbreaks of redback spiders. Those are things where if they bite you, it's like half an hour until you're dead. So you gotta get to a hospital. I've like run into a bunch of snakes where it's like, oh, that's a snake and a bad one. Let's immediately leave. But not run because otherwise it will chase us kind of thing. Oh, we're around the water. Like, wear the correct shoes so you don't step on a stonefish, and watch where you're walking if you're like in a river that that's a bit dirty or anything like that. Or, oh, you're at the beach. Don't touch any fucking like wildlife. Blue bottles will fuck you up. Like, all of the venomous shit, absolutely real. Absolutely real about being careful around shit here. But it's all tiny shit. It's all like, well, snakes can get pretty big, but it's all like tiny ass spiders and shit. So seeing like videos, like, because there are videos online where someone like sees a blue ring octopus and they hold it in their hand, and the comments are just like full of Australians being just like, that's a dead cunt right there. I used to live in an area with brown recluse spiders. Not immediately deadly, but hardcore necrosis on whatever part of the body they bite. Yeah, it's concerning. But like we had a breakout of redback spiders in the backyard, and the solution was, until they can get it fixed, don't go in the backyard. If you're going somewhere that's near the backyard, keep an eye out for like in case they sneak through any of like the cracks in doors or windows or anything like that. Be careful. I just love the idea that it's just like, oh yeah, we just know there's like hundreds of spiders at the back where if they bite us, like, we're on a time limit until we die. Yeah, as you know, it's Australia. We just live with that. Lots of houses are still damaged. And the Hano I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Well, Kamat's definitely the character for me. Voicing is the hardest. The Dry and Shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Like, I don't try to, like, perfectly imitate any of the characters, because I'm not that good at talking. But I try to, like, at least get across the cadence and slight voice sounding of characters that I do, as you've definitely noticed. People have pointed out that I've, like, done the wrong voices for different characters, and I'm just like, okay, so at least you can tell what characters I'm trying to be when I'm doing stuff. As you've definitely noticed, because I've not done voice training, because most voice training things that I see for trans women are just like, I would say damn near misogynistic in terms of how they think you should do a woman's voice and everything like that. But because I've done none of that, you've definitely noticed I can't do women voices. And now we have Kozama'uka, who is not only a woman character, but also a woman character with a non-English accent. So I'm just like at a complete loss of like how to sound like her. But I know there's like she's got a very distinct vibe to her voice though, so I'm trying to like emulate that. Because so many other characters across just like Final Fantasy XIV in general. I mean, you got characters like Alpha who speak with a level of sophistry to them most of the time, everything like that. But like a lot of characters fall in like the calm, collected, or like measured way that they talk and everything like that. But Wooklamart very obviously has like moments of like excitement in her voice. There's like some drawn out parts at the end of sentences and stuff like that. She's pretty cheerful compared to most 14 NPCs. Yeah, there's absolutely that. So there's little aspects to her voice that I'm like, then I'm just like, I guess I just go for that. Some manner of boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beacon for the tail in particular stand out. Oh, I didn't look up high enough. I'm a gamer. Sorry. It's bird. It be bird. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. She has a much more anime voice, which considering what most US voice actors get casted for makes a lot of sense. We ought to hurry over too. I guess, yeah, this expansion probably actually has like a lot more like US people doing voices. Because, yeah, like we've already heard like Southern United States-esque accents as well. So yeah, I guess they would have like, yeah. There wouldn't be many Americans in the game before this, whereas I imagine this expansion, there would be definitely more.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Based on the accent, I assume Wooklamart is like South American. Yeah, our voice cast was American. That checks out. That checks out that it's a bunch of Americans trying to do English accents, and that's why some of the deliveries. Also, just like clearly voice directing. This is like not as like a big thing in AR.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here.
Oh.
But that isn't likely to happen.
Hi, Colonel. Hi. Sup? Hello. Hi.
Honored
Puerto Rican,
guests,
there we go.
I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Via lives in LA. I don't know if she's from there or just moved there for work though. Well, because of the subjects, I don't know what Puerto Rican counts as. Because from memory, Puerto Rican is like technically a territory of the United States. But from my understanding, I feel like I've heard a lot of people in Puerto Rico don't like that aspect about Puerto Rico, or like are unhappy about that as well. If I'm remembering Puerto Rico correctly, yeah, an American colony like Hawaii. It's not a state though, is it? It's not a state like Hawaii, I believe. Hawaii got upgraded to state upgraded. If that's even an applicable word. But Hawaii's a state, but Puerto Rico, I believe, isn't. So it's an American colony, but still not a state. Because I've heard things about where it's just like, Puerto Rico is technically like an American, like, a United States colony, but the United States, like, does not, like, take care of it in terms of just like, well, we own you, but we're not gonna do anything to like support your infrastructure or anything like that. Yeah. So every time they territory, it's like it's a weird thing. Like, we like to fuck over. Okay. So yeah, when it comes like, what is Puerto Rico? Like, is Puerto Rico like what is cap? Yeah. The joys of the United States. The joys of just white countries in general.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
It sucks.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Hi, Bako Jaja.
You made it after all.
Ugh, this guy. Yeah, so it was only Zorolja that we ran into in Okapacha, so both Kona and Buckle Jojo here.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Feet of reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Build a boat or build a
We
house.
use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Build a food.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Like, I figured someone would try this at some point. I just didn't think it would be frame 1 of, like, Buckle doing his first one. Because, like, Zorolja had the same approach, but his show of force was, like, to the thing that he had to do. What's Zorolja gonna do for, like, how is Zorolja gonna do this one? Is Zorolja gonna go over to the reeds and just be like, you will now growl or I will cut you where you stand? Bro, it's a bunch of fucking reeds. How's that gonna work?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
I said there was a time limit, but if you don't do it, we will starve to death, so... I'm a dumb visual terrible taste and I'll never improve, know that.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Galul Jaja knew that there was 2 particular shitheads who might try this.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Yeah. Okay. Can't just like back down and just like no, it has to be like, no, I totally don't want to fight you. You're just a coward then. Okay.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Oh no, Baku Jaja goes to get to FFXIV Kona, at least I can see doing the trades and stuff. Probably does his moves to go buy the special saddle for him.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Baku Jaja has 2 separate VAs. Oh, there's a different VA for each head? Oh, okay. I kind of figured it might be like one person doing 2 different voices. Okay, well there you go. This one's like, there's a very explicit thing to do For the one in Urka, for the Urka
The
Pacha?
clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
I'm gonna
What of
copy it.
Little Miss Mittens?
I'm gonna copy Kona's homework. Really, I just a high school joke.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Looks over to me. That one seems to be aura farming in all of the cutscenes. Best be wary of her. Both heads are the same VA? Well, now we don't know.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Uncle Mart's self-confidence and the lack of it in areas is coming to a head again.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
I'm having two separate credits in the credits. What if it's in some countries? It could be possible in some languages they're different VAs. And in English it's the same. That's always possible. Whoever they have for the English one could do both and it worked out well, but maybe like for other localizations, other languages, they had two different people. That's always possible. Game is like in like 4 or 5 like spoken languages.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Calling him a Vidra. Such a specific insult. I love it. But yeah, the thing I was saying about the feat this time. The feat that we had in Urka Pacha was very specific. The way to do it was the challenge, right? It was very explicit. Yeah, English, Japanese, German, French. 4. Sorry. For everyone, yeah. So it might be in, maybe in one of the other languages. It's 2 different ones. American, conflated Gulul and Bakul. But, yeah. So, in Urka Pacha, it was very much a, here's the test. Get an alpaca. You have a very explicit thing to do. Work out how to do it. And, work out that, to do that, you need the saddle. And to get the saddle, you gotta work out and do that and everything like that to ingratiate yourself into the culture. Where here, the actual objective is way looser. It is help with the poor harvest. That's it. It's not explicitly work out how to do this one task. It's whatever you can do to help. If we deem it worthy enough, then it counts. Zoraja is either go out there threatening the reeds, or is just being like, I will kill another nation and you can grow your reeds there. And Baku Jaja's being a high school jock and just being like, I'm gonna copy the cowboy's homework. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Baku Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Alice, you teenage girl all over Xenos so hard that he changed his mind and flew to the edge of existence. You can get through to him. I believe in you, Alice. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds. That's another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Gulu Jaja's voice actor played Twister in Nickelodeon's Rocket Power. I understand I wanted to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of defeat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. The feet of reeds! Will Klamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and not the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat these words. Understand the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ernville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Well, of course. Follow me. To reeds! Very far north 8. Where the... Okay. I was saying southwest at one point. Oh, I guess so. There's so many here. There's so many now because we're in the current expansion that I feel like they're getting close enough that just walking around a little area like this, they're overlapping. Yo! It's some! These ones aren't race and these are just the same. Reeds. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. But she's the third promise. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting, said the Pictomancer. The mayor of all these states would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Oh, I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. Doesn't look like the reeds ever dry out. There's a mob here called Widowmaker. That sounds like a hunt target. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and up boldly to identify anything unusual. Then I fired, and then I missed. And then I fired, and then I missed again. And then I fired, and I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired, and then I missed. Feast your eyes upon the fields of gold! Well, they're usually on truthful senses. I'm afraid our reeds have seen better days. These fields got their name from the color of the sprouting reeds. Although you wouldn't believe it to see them now. It was such an enchanting sight. I don't know how to bring it back. So this is the city of gold. It's a bunch of reeds. As I know highly described, the recipe are wilted and unhealthy. Well, if I learned anything from St. Marchand's Arboretum, you need to get a poop monster and take its poop and apply that to the dying farm in Edelshire. The surprising thing about that is the fact that I actually called the dungeon by the correct name. The water contains it. We can tell we're in a new era. I'm not calling it Cockmaster anymore. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Thing is, I still don't even know if I pronounced it correctly because I don't know if it's Arboretum or Arboretum. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. I have seen Marchand Arboretum shirt. It has Copicas on them. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That sounds adorable. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. No, that's a crocodile. Alice, I don't even know if you think you know what animals are. Optimus of the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Kaiko, fucking go off on that piano! Ah! Any luck? I'm just assuming it's up. It's not like a munism souvenir. That's adorable. I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Jump. I think the problem is that someone keeps driving their fucking motorbike through the fields and ruining them. Who could that be? What's up? Frog! And it's full of lethargy. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely like a daisicle, doesn't even bother to hop on it and eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share discoveries. Light imbalance! Broke's halfway to being a fucking senator. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I saw a frog that was zooted out of its fucking gourd. I don't think it's quite the issue, Manifest. No, I'm serious. Light imbalance. Oh, you mean that there's not enough sunlight? Sorry, I'm showering is spilled. I agree. The water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm level 100 alchemy. I'm level 100 alchemy. I am serious in this being too much light aether. Yeah, but like I don't know how that problem would be caused. I don't know much doubt about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I could not be reminded of all the listless villages. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! It is a tradition and occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hano are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hano more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. I mean, them being excited might make them take better care of the reeds if they're like not taking care of it. Stranger things have happened. Even the 5th season of it at this point, which is apparently garbage. Right? They're gonna do a festival that'll make them happy and it'll make the reeds happy. It's Dynamis. I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. Being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. The secret 9th episode of Stranger Sherlock or whatever. I can't fucking believe that it has happened a second time. That a final season of a show has been so fucking garbage that the community has actually gaslit themselves into thinking there's secretly a final episode after it that'll secretly make everything good. I cannot fucking believe it has happened a second time. Like, once is a concerning fan base, twice is a concerning culture. I suppose. See, I have an immediate thing here. I have an immediate, like, suspicion of, like, part of what this is. Wild assumption? Because this type of thing has also come up in some capacity in different ways in Final Fantasy XIV before. The festival, part of the festivities involve doing something that actually helps the environment prosper. And the reason it became a festival to begin with was to give people a reason to, like, do this thing that helps the environment. And over time, they've forgotten that this thing is actually important for, like, helping their things grow. Like, maybe, like, they, like, break a big jug that has, like, a bunch of, like, special water in it and that goes out to something. Or maybe, like, the festivities, like, with, like, the food or any of the harvest that they do for that does things like that. Could be that. It could be that. Sadaka just finding everyone to thinking, though, there totally is a good version of the movie that they just don't want you to know about. Yeah, how much of the Stranger Things and Sherlock shit is because of the Snyder Cut? Besides, this is Wookamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a bow woven from reeds. It looks like a bird. Oh, I saw that. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Because, like, part of my thought process of the festival itself is actually part of what helps everything grow. It's like Namazu vibes in, the Society Quest for the Namazu. Like, they have all of these predictions about all the horrible things that will happen with the Namazu if they don't do their festival. Or like if they don't appease the big one, then all of these horrible things are gonna happen, so they gotta do a festival for that. And part of what they reveal, like when you do those steps, is that the steps they take to celebrate the festival itself is actually the thing that prevents, like, the downfall of the Namazu. That's, like, where my thought process is, of just, like, maybe this is why they're connected. I could be completely, like, off track. But I take the approach to playing Final Fantasy XIV of throwing 1,000 dartboards at the board. And ever so often, I end up throwing, like, out of those 1,000 darts, I end up throwing one that manages to get the dead center molecule of the dartboard that causes an explosion and everyone freaks out and only remembers that prediction I made, not all the wrong ones. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Need a bunch of, well, if it's a big float like this and we're doing Namazu stuff, we need a bunch of Namazu drunk off tea to carry it. And we need them to go whoosh, 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 as well when we do it. Harness gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. I've never been here during festival seasons. This is all new to me too. What a charming float. I don't know what bird was the inspiration for its design. There's a lot of bird motif going on. Just across a lot of things that we've seen. And I don't know how much of that is just like... Like connected to like... Well, this is the bird culture, so like how much of this is connected to like the reason that there's like the giant tails and like the little Jar Jar. The big bird float until you're all like look. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Oh, here we go! Cutscene zoomies! Oh, an eyeball! No! So unplucked its balls out. Oh no! Alright, where's the shoe bill? Chat, where's the hidden shoe bill? Snap's carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How did this great big vessel while the carrying pole's intact? So magnified. It's missing an eyeball! Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to have gone missing a gemstone. The bedraggled feathers! These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Oh, neck crack. Oh, it's a satisfying one. That was a good one. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were buying the festival floats. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the foot in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ilhihana. Ilhihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. You cannot stay in our village. Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. Oh, we don't even have materials to repair the float. We need a buckisha for the missing eye. Uipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. A buckisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And Uopo wood is essential for crafting certain instruments. They use chosen feathers, however. The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hana are gifted at employing such airy sorcerers, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the efforts, and having no reed seeds will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. So much so that they stifle development in nearby plants. That must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated. We cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires its own use in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Oh my god, this happens so often. How much plants they use, they must have a very tiny field of them. Secret weapon for smiting the harness foes. Float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihan is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the bolts on the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound the solution to your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's above both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alisei and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okano to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Will there be a point where I stop being right? Three of us, this is the shipwright then. Will I ever stop being right about this game? Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float as best I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name's Lino Hunter. Nice to meet you, Lino Hunter. And suddenly, it's all got together. I would assume someone in this village is aware of the history of this boat being a magical focus. Because this guy specifically not knowing it, it could be a case of just like, these outsiders come in and understand their rituals better than they do. How the hell is that possible? But it is also possible that's like, they said this is a responsibility passed down like for between different people in the village each year. So I guess it's possible that it's just like this person, like this one's just never didn't know about this. But I would assume someone in the village is aware of the history of the float being an arcane focus. I assume that would not be information that's completely lost to them. Aaron is carrying around a bag full of high ether. Aaron built that tank in a dungeon who was just like, don't worry, you don't I'll survive long enough to be able to clear the boss fight on 2% because I carry around potions. To find myself working along with the third promise herself is unexpected to say the least. Though as a cleaner, more likely cordials. Okay, making progress now. There's no Arcano's horse is as good as found. Again, you can also, like, and this one's not me calling it, this is just a very obvious thing. You can also immediately tell that, like, Kona's gonna come up with a technological answer to, this. And Kona's, like, thing might work. Whatever Kona's gonna come up with might work. But then there's the obvious thing of, if whatever Kona's thing does works, then they might, like, lose this part of, like, they may not worry about being this strict with this boat for the festival anymore. So then they start losing their culture by not, like, by relying on the technology instead of this. Which then also means that they lose their own access to their own knowledge and history by not being aware of, like, how to recreate this boat as a magical focus anymore. Can immediately see how, like Kona's focus on technology might, like, why Kona's focus on technology could possibly lead to, like, the losing of culture, which the losing of culture then also means the losing of knowledge. Thanks to work Lamart, we found ourselves a promising way forward. I mean, just like you see that even in Sharlayan. Sharlayan is a place that is utilitarian to a fault. There's already elements of Sharlayan where culture is lost in the pursuit of utilitarian technological progress. Archon Loth being one of the most prominent examples in the narrative, where, like, we have to go through an entire, like, the entire Culinarian role quest is about fixing. The entire existence of the Last Stand is someone having a last stand against losing the aspects of culture that is food for them. I also would never trust Sharlayan with that amount of power over a foreign nation. They already have hands in everyone's pockets with Aetheryte travel. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's like, I imagine there's an element of it. It's a commentary of just, like, the technological way that, like, the way that technology can be, like, a through line for, like, a different kind of colonialism. But, like, you may not have anyone immediately you may not have someone, like, come in and take over a country with that kind of colonialism or anything like that. But you put your technology into a country enough and use that technology to supplicate the culture there, and then that's its own form of colonialism. Thanks to Lamart, we found ourselves a promising way forward. I wonder what can he cause the plants to wither? Surely it's not related to me and this tank. Clearly the issue with the reeds is that Val's not here to farm reeds anymore. It's all Daho brothers from the Aetherites, not Sharlayan. I imagine it's both. Like Radzet Han, has Aetherites from Sharlayan. They explicitly mention that the Aetherites that exist here in Taral are because of Kona and Sharlayan. Although merchants fund the Ruben Aetherite network after Calamity and the fees are how they get paid back. Yeah, but that's the Eorzean Aetherite network. Radzet Han and Taral are outside of Eorzea. I guess, actually, old Sharlayan is too. They explicitly mentioned that, like, the Aetherite, like, they experiment, like, the ones in Radzat Han like are connected to the ones connected to the ones in Sharlayan, like they work on those together. And then the ones in Taral came from Colonel. And Gashi has their own people who take the face, so presumably they have one here too, yeah. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. 99% of Aethernet is how Sharlayan keep its coffers full. What about our shipwreck repairs? Read working boats. In-laws magic resource core. Oh yeah, the Anima, yeah. Yeah, in 1.0 they use Anima. Well, Anima does still exist. They, like, Anima is still canon. It's just, it's not a gameplay function. The only independent Aethernet that we know of are the ones in Eorzea and the ones in Garlemald. 1.0 does not exist to me. Anima, last thing is, Anima has been mentioned since 1.0. In terms of, like, being able to travel. I think literally in Endwalker they mention it. I think during Endwalker they mention Anima being required to use Aethernet travel. I think Endwalker has a line talking about that. It does still exist as like a personal limitation of why most characters can't just teleport back and forth constantly and why they ask us to do it usually. A well-managed shipwright. You know, Hana wishes to take you to shipwright. Okay. Quick question. So I can do voices correctly. Male or female against the Hanu Hanu? Is it the News or the Lees? Which one's male, which one's female? Because I forgot the name of the Lino's a guy. Well, it's because my assumption is because Lino is a man, the elected as a woman. Well, because I'm pretty sure for if they have similar things with the Vanu Vanu, which I'm now sounding like Alpha here, being like, wow, it's weird how bird people live across different parts of the world. They're different people. Alpha kind of person to go to South America and just be like, well, there's white people here. In the Vanu Vanu, the last syllable, I believe, is what is the name for man, like man or woman. And I was wondering if that was the name here as well. Lena Hana wishes to say, thank you to the shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kozama'uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hana greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Yo, level 1! A proper Hana greeting. Oh, that one! Well, don't mind if they have signs in English here. Don't worry, I don't remember how it goes. Then getting an I assume you as male, yeah. Again, the Vanu Vanu or something like that, so I was wondering if that would be here. But I can't remember the name of the Elector. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Bekbe to the east of here. Rains. Will I have while I'm in this zone, will I have daytime and a weather where I can see well? I mean, these are some intense fucking rains coming down. Because I want to, like, look over at these cliffs and everything. Nice and pretty. I mean, it does look awesome. It does look awesome, don't get me wrong. It's not Harley's you left it. Okay, so yeah, leave. Yay! I had my chat work it out for me and I get to take the credit for it. Let's go! Walk back there. This zone is so fucking cool. Oh, look how cool that is! Rocky forest with massive waterfalls. I love it. Ah! I love it. There's also the element of like Jabral language. In terms of, I think this is now the third person that we've we've heard about that Shabral who has the Wook at the beginning. So clearly, like, that means something. It all seems to have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there. You see that big winding staircase? Oh, Jesus. That is very big. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drifted in the Kozama'uka from Tulialal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hana. As for Ivu, he lives and works in the house on Waters High, on top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climate upstairs can be challenging, especially now that it's fucking raining. Poor Kryl. Look, do you want to carry Kryl up the stairs? Each of the stairs is going to be her height. But Doja! Hana's raid magics are endlessly fascinating. We're delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the lands as they cast their spell on you too. Alpacas! Hello. Hello. Miyaka Beksu. House of Waters. Hey, the car. They have wild lavender up here. Stink shells! The shells are stinky. Oh, it's just not, it's a muddy version of the other ones that we saw. Alright, who's ready to run up a lot of stairs? Okay, southeast, so over this way. Stairs! So many stairs! Get that leg workout going! Ah! Go, 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 go! I like to play running up the hill. Ooh! You do this every day? Well, that's cheating. We are hoping those demands aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. I should mention that Wagibo is not only a stickler for etiquette, he's also... Well, you'll find out soon enough.
What do you want with me?
Hello.
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Ohokali. Or is that not pronounced right? Ohokali. Yeah!
Ohokali.
Ohokali! There it is. Yeah! Absolutely gonna be an emote at some point.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Chad, I think I worked out why people on the internet are angry about this video game. Chad, I think I worked out why right-wing grifters are mad about Dawntrail. I think I worked it out.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs.
You can never be sure, really. As I said, it was sexism or racism. The main character on screen right now is a female. What am I saying? It's both.
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Something that none of the claimants seem to understand yet.
I
What if it's both?
appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. Klamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
You're fine! No, it's not.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
It's fine!
Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it.
All right, cool. Sounds good. In an instant. All right, good.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. I think I was relatively close on those. Uyuipo was truncating too many of the syllables. Abokisha. There we go.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
We can go find them.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
There was explicitly no time limit, but I guess the time limit is what if other people win the contest.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Just the hard cut from one to the other is so good. Just... Such a dog.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
What have I proposed right now?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten,
Yes, they knew. Yeah.
But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, there's no way that, like, we as outsiders come in and remind these people of their culture and none of them knew. Yeah, it's the elder people who've been doing it for longer who do. And that just, like, hasn't gone passed on to the next generation, like, the younger generations yet.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Sounds like a plan.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Wukama has to go and, like, get the trees because she's got the axe for cutting down the trees already. Oh no. Oh no.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say?
He's just gonna go and smash up the entire floor. Get to be a bastard.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Damn villains! In the style of which we're evil, we're evil. You know, I'm also not realizing just like all the rain in the cutscenes and everything. I'm complaining about the weather here just being like, I can't see the place properly. Why the fuck am I bitching about a tropical forest having a lot of rain and mist and fog and not like fantastic weather conditions for sightseeing? It's almost like it's a rainforest. Why, you're in a rainforest? No, but I want to put me in a sun forest, though. I want to be in a put me in a fair skies forest. Bullshit. Okay, Kikitola is our first volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. It's raining in the rainforest. I know. It should stop. It should stop for my personal sightseeing designs. Oh, okay. So the next one I can't get to. Is that what I'm saying? I feel like I shouldn't be swimming across this river. You know, I can't go across it. I don't know if I should. I was just here for an Aether Current, but it's gonna be something like that. I don't want to go like too far off the beaten path and see areas I'm not supposed to go to yet, but Aether Currents. Give it half an hour. But okay, now it's to the it's in there. Gonna get that by the fish that crawls like your people, and you're gonna like it. Probably not. I'm not into that. Surprisingly, I'm not into that. Marco Judge off in the background singing, "We are number one." Do the two Buckle Jar Jars argue about which one of them's number one? Or do they agree collectively that they are both number one? Tied. How well do the heads get along? Also, Crafts, I have to ask because I know we're all thinking it. So I do have to ask. Crafts. How much of you thirsting over the concept of Buckle Jar Jar is you thirsting over the possibility of there being two decks? We're all thinking it. I just have to. I just want to confirm. We're all thinking it. Let's not pretend otherwise. Where are they? Okay, to the west. It is now. We are now far enough away from this one that it's fucking another one. I'm neither confirmed nor denied the allegations. I almost envy. Obviously, he can shift from one mood to its polar opposites. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Have you tuned a conspicuously vacant Aetherite yet? This one. This one? This one I have. I believe I did. Yeah, I did. You haven't then. What? I feel like you're mentioning something that is too early for me to bother with. Pretty caves. Oh, wait. Let story take me into the pretty caves. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. So it must have been carved by a constant deluge of water from above there. Different aether you can reach with nothing around it. Oh, well, I've only been following the story path, so... Cave Kikatola, as promised. Oh, 20 deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I cannot be on search out here. You can explore a Bakisha. By its green-hued glimmer. Anything match that description to me. I should scout the inside of the cave then. Do the west south, and I'll take the east. Right next to Lena Hanu in the rain, like, got that my neighbor Totoro vibe. I don't know if there's any danger for the sake of the floats, but if you're willing, it's. That's what's fine. I know you don't know what that means, but don't worry, we'll be fine. Yo! Oh, this is so immensely my kind of shit. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. 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 I love these games like this. Oh, let's take a break. Oh, it's so cool. It's so pretty. Oh, I love it. Oh, so much. That was no behind the waterfalls happening. Clifflars! Clifflars! I gotta jump from the cliff into the waterfall. No! Unfair! There's the aether, right? The aether current. I think I need to stop trying to go out of my way to find the aether currents as much as I do. They do frequently just put them next to parts of the story. This isn't like the Stormblood where they want you to like platform across half of the fucking map to get to one of them or something. A shiny purple catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh, shit. Hi. But sometimes they don't, which sucks. Alright. Eye-catching glimmer. You find a chunk of stone glowing in a distinct shade of green. Seems to be that kind of material, mineral Lena Hunter was looking for. Yo. I got a Bakisha. And directly to the north of here, there'll be another little outpost. This place is so fucking cool. I love this zone, holy shit. I feel like this game's not pulled off, like, the concept of rainforest. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many areas, like, that we've been into would count as rainforest, like, before this. But, like, this feels so much more rainforest than anything else I've seen in the game. Like, the constant rivers just running along next to the water. The, like, how the place even looks with the downpour happening and everything like that. Like, these rivers here. Like, the marshy specific vibes of, like, the way the rivers just go through the grounds. Rather than somewhere like Farthinet where there's, like, shallow puddles that are rivers, or actual proper massive rivers. Something gives inhabitants took umbrage in my presence, but I was having a few swishes that my brush couldn't handle. I picked up the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better look inside the cave? Green glowing organ containing what appears to be a bucket shell. I'm there a bit, but otherwise we don't really have any tropical forests yet. Well, it's all, and like, Farthinet's a tropical forest, but Farthinet's a sun forest. Farthinet is the clear skies forest, where this is proper rainforest. Yes, this is a bucket shell. Along with our contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Suns you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. My god, I slip until you're lull. That's the most heartbreaking thing about the game, honestly. Give us a dock harbor city and you can't swim in the water. To be fair, and you might say you can't swim in the water in Limsa either. I also want to swim in the water in Limsa. He also was like if you mishmash Europe and Northern Africa and just removed everything sub-Sahara. Pretty much. You get the very north of Africa, and that's it. And it's, like, completely landlocked, connected to Europe. Limbs was great before something existed, at least. That has an excuse. That is true. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to welcome months across despite your initial reluctance. Yes. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it. For myself and for my friends. Go sick and walk over friends. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hana shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! The dynasty is like the Mali Empire of Rich and Wealthy. That one I'm not familiar with off the top of my head. God, I miss summer. I'm in summer right now, I fucking hate it. But I don't care during streaming anymore because air conditioning. With that, let us return to deliver the Abakisha into Wookiever's mighty hands. It's very noticeable with the air conditioning here. I mean, just one, I'm not sweating constantly while streaming, which is just nice in of itself. How much less exhausted I am after a stream is very notable. But I'm in the midst of the darkness, let me complain. Sure, you're in winter and it is the dead of night, so it's gonna be like fucking 4 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's fair. That's fair. So the thing is, like, it was a massive storm yesterday in Sydney as well. It's the strongest it's rained where I live specifically for many, many, many years. We were on the way to a concert last night, me and Hannibal. And there was several streets that is just like, alright, well, we're not going in that lane. Because the street is flooded so much that the water level on the street has overtaken the footpath on the side of the street. And again, knocked out power here. Just absolutely torrential. It's still raining today. Oh, I don't know if it's raining now, but it was raining when I woke up this morning. So it was pretty bad. Every craft number 50! That is the worst of it. leveling jobs to 50 just in general. Combat and crafting and gathering ones. Once you hit 50, it becomes so much easier. Custom deliveries start at 50, or possibly 55. For combat jobs, that's when you get access to way more daily roulettes. Like everything in Final Fantasy XIV, that ARR slump. Thing is, like, you go and do side content, and like the ARR slump even affects like every level of side content. Like even like some shit like Blue Mage. You have to put in so much work to get Blue Mage, to get all the skills that you want from a Road Reborn content, to make it so you can like actually go into like stuff after that to make it easier to get more spells past that. Doing leave quests of Realm Reborn is a massive slump because all leave quests in a Realm Reborn are like, go to one zone, get its hand in another zone, and they're everywhere across the map where Heavens and onwards, they're all just in the city, there's the person, there's the hand in, and everything like that. It's like every time I go and do a piece of side content, it's just like, oh, I have to get through a Realm Reborn first, and then it becomes simpler. Seas Rock, you need the cart! You need the cart. I've come too far to stop now. The wings must go on. I hate Caesar. Oh, I wanted to do the new Frontlines. That's also a plan for today. I want to do the new Frontlines map. I haven't started working on my PvP thing yet because I wanted to wait until we get the new Frontlines map. Because apparently it's available every day. Hopefully it's still doing that. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stuff we needed? I hope Wuklamat's ferry was as productive as ours. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo, or of the Aboxia. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that lifting of wings encourages crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. What about a box of crabs? Now, to get to crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else head back to Okanuk. We'll join at the float once the work here is complete. Final touches are fairly routine, shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. How excited to see that Ihana turns out. The new map has a bit of a field to glory problem. People don't fight enough for the late game, but that's just front lines across the board. That's just people don't do front lines properly enough. Do a flip! My flips are very shit ass, actually. I can't do that in Dawntrail. Stuff actually aggroes to me. I gotta stop doing that in Dawntrail. Shit actually aggroes to me. I jump off a cliff. I land on 1 HP. I land next to the heavy Mata and it kills me. I gotta fucking remember that. I gotta remember. Wildlife can actually aggro to me in this now. I don't know if I went up the top there, did I? I don't think I've been up to the top of the shipwright section. I think I saw her up here. There's some people hanging out. It's pretty. Is this... I forget how settlement music... Settlement music is different per settlement, right? Or is it like the same music per settlement? I forget how settlement music works in 14. Because I'm trying to remember the settlement music for the Palu Palu. And I can't remember if that's the same song. Or whether it's like, oh, this is settlement for Kozama'uka. Or settlement specifically for this song. As what Kiva said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. And the first two zones are the same. Okay. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in of itself. At first, Wukivo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, I've spoken ill to the promise, I must punish myself. And proceeded to slam his head into Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again. And I was like something out of candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Lamont settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. Why is my feet vibrating? Why is the floor vibrating? We should get some rest before the exam begins. Well, it's like someone turned on like a tap and like I'm just now noticing like the water running underneath my feet. I didn't swallow that properly. Over there by the float. Isn't that the promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of Reeds by reviving Ihana. First of all, there's a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely gone to the fields before leaving Okan altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. And we took it to Kankona. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Akona. One look at the reeds was all he needs to think up a solution. Be as it may, aren't social the ring ready? Indeed. As soon as the others get back, how long away the festival can begin? It took some doing, but we managed to get the competitors to vie for the title of Wings Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing for moms! We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil told me every moment before landing on his foot. I am Maglina. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by a bookkeeper. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hooking weight on top of it. Right, it must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually sent to the Dawn Servants. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You slave. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. So I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This bone won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then way, Anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kozama'uka, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife, so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Just wait still sit still until Wukivo is finished with the float. Then we come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind this just to Wukivo. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to it, clearing its end to end. Neck always sore. The Ihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozama'uka. Kozama'uka. I greatly appreciate you removing those certain events. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the foot will be as good as new. With my lack of combat skills, I only get on the foot. Happy hunting! That's a Monster Hunter reference. Whee! Bike. Hey everyone! Let's go fighting! Weapons at the ready. I'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Wukivo pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kozama'uka region were so invigorating, he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, but not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. Concentration of Aether would be an irresistible lure. Bartle was cheating in PvP. I play Black Mage currently. As Lino Hano said, Kozama'uka, I keep reading the Kozapa and just being like, my brain immediately like defaults to Kozama'uka. I was like, oh, Kozama'uka should be down this way, then off to the east from the path branches. Then talking about bridges on the Strait of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've got all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Did we way too fast for me to play caster effectively? That's why you play Black Mage. Because Black Mage is instacast. Two Calibris! They're toucans, but Calibris! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Wandering Stick Shell! Yeah, Black Mage works really well in PvP because if you're moving as a group, then you have Ice Magic, which is all instant cast. And it's, and it has, like, your natural rotation does AoEs, like, every, like, 2 out of 3 hits or something like that. It's awesome. But if you get, like, a solid footing where your entire group is, like, holding a line off, then you get to just, like, stand there and cast Fire, which has a cast time, but doesn't do more damage. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. So it's, yeah, I really like playing Black Mage in Frontlines, because it's very easy to swap between, like, what should you do while you're on the move and what should you do while you're, like, pushing an offensive. Oh, Jesus. Look how quickly they die! I am 10 levels above. I also do have, like, eye level 720 gear. So even though I'm on current expansion, I'm still very overpowered compared to enemies like this. But that's okay. That's how we like it. Northeast. Now, now we're going over this way. Now we're on our way to here. We found it. We found it. Let's go. Ha! That's one down. And there's an 8th right over there. And to the north. You could probably get that one on the way back. Who else? Oh, daddy shoot things up here. What'd you kill up here? You killed some frogs! At this rate, we'll soon have the road to Kozama'uka secured. I see a bird up there. I gotta get to working on getting Lanas. I have all of the extreme mounts for Realm Reborn, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. I skipped Heavens. I gotta do that at some point. Nice. Yay, we won! Yay! Hey, Alistair. To the west, so yeah, be like in the forest. Now this is my kind of busy work. Level warrior to one home without ever touching it, but warrior's a tank, so therefore it's fun. Oh, welcome! Means I'm a visitor who isn't of the Hanu. Anything we should know about this place? What would you like to know? General introductions. I need to do all NPC dialogue. Hunger also from Metal Gear Solid. Such McDonald's crossover ad. Tank is like pulling teeth. Tank is so fun. We see once again a big bird. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the lightness of Kisha. Kisha? Yeah, Sha. The specific X sounds. I keep like simple. I'm just saying Sha, but I'm pretty sure it's more of a Sha. Kisha. The Hana deity of the harvest. You can bring up that it looks like Quetzalcoatl. And I have expected a flying whale. They're not the same! Reminds me of something I saw on Academia. Anada. One of the ancients' creations. Has possible vestigial memory of that time endured? A subconscious recollection from an inheriting soul providing the basis for an Italian religion. I have no idea what that means. Oh yeah, we haven't given Wooklamat the rundown of like how existence functions in the history of the star. So I'm Fisher, so Jay across the board, I'm contemplating getting into home with only daily turn-ins. You can at least do ocean fishing. Ocean fishing will get your fish to 100 very quickly, and you barely have to focus on that. You just follow what people are doing in shout chat and just fish. As far as I know, the geisha Ahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Terra by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Mayhap I'm not a racist for thinking they're the same. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we giving it to Lina Hanu? He'll want to know the path safe for the procession. Right. I need to run on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Cannot stress how little fishing amuses me. I feel like I'm just easy to please. People complain about elements of this game. Like, I have my complaints as well about the game, but like, I feel like I enjoy like nearly everything in the game. I feel like it may be just too easy to please. I'm the motherfucker who enjoyed Island Sanctuary, like. Alright, here we go.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Motherfucker!
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Look at that!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Alright, we need to fucking deal with this asshole. We need to deal with this asshole fucking so quickly. Alright, try it. I fucking dare you.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Bruh. Bruh.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Not yet for him!
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend the effort sweating gnats. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
I had one blow reflected. Come on.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
I had one blow reflected. It's not that bad.
So, are we having this festival or not?
Ah, Nick smiles!
Yes, we are!
I love watching them smile. They're so cute when they do it. And Wilklamot's smiling too, but she's cute when she does anything. How are half of the fucking... How are fucking half of the contestants in this, like, contest such shitheads? How is it? Like, oh my god. So... I made this joke on Discord. About how we're gonna arrive to one of the zones. And the Elector is going to tell people, here is your challenge. To understand our culture, you need to make a single friend. Wukamat will win instantly on that one because she'll have literally gotten to the Elector already with a friend. Kona will take a few days to build up the courage to talk to someone to become their friends, but will eventually do it. Baku Jaja's gonna claim that he already has a friend and that it's his other head. And Zorolja's just gonna kill the Elector as out of rage. I think I need to readjust that to Baku Jaja will also just kill the Elector out of rage. Fucking hell. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I don't think we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. We hid for a slave so we could steal the floats. Coward and a thief. I've learned one thing in my life is that poor manners often betray poor character. That's an encanto. I'm thankful I thought to share those things with us. I'm glad we kept the float out of Baku Jaja's clutches, but gods. He brushed me aside like I was some bothersome gnat. Cook a pendant. Trying to cook an airship. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the floats, but against that two-head, I might as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Yeah! Night World pieces are back. Night World pieces are back. I guess because we're not getting Alagon bases because we're in Toral, but... Huh. Well, there you go. Night World pieces are back. Must have looked how good come to harm. God, I've seen enough death. No in the Hano! Wow, this one did happen quickly. I guess there is the combined thing at the end of this. That's what happened. Well, Evo wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. I don't know, I would base and never pay attention to the gold sacks. Well, because you got those during Shadowbringers. You always got Night World pieces during Shadowbringers, because obviously Alagon pieces wouldn't make sense. Because you're on the first. So I guess they're doing the same thing. Alagon pieces don't make sense because you're in, like, Toral, a place that, like, Alagon Empire took over a lot. It was the 3 continents in Mericidium, not Toronto. With that exciting into the Nova, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihano will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali! See? I remember. Oh, I gotta go into the same mode. Okay. Bring me my keyboard. Still haven't forgotten the greeting. Fine, watch closely. Oh, Kali. All right, let's go and find people and Kali at them. I feel like there's a lot of this area that I've still not explored. Like, I feel like these two. Oh yeah, that one. I never went to that. I never tuned to that one. I feel like the first half of these 2 zones is a lot smaller than a lot of other first halves of zones that we've done. Like sometimes first half of a zone does feel like a full half, but Okapatra and Kozama'uka are like they feel like a third. Ah, we spoke to this person before. Oh, Kali. I'm in party mode. I'm in party mode. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. Festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Those zones after what may have been harmless, but lifting of wings is tradition. And I'd show you some of that. I won't see it brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I understand the spirit of it, but damn, I say quest help for console players. Fucking, like, if I didn't have this keyboard, that one, the fucking Alo Islands, fucking, like, secret path, holy shit. Imagine doing Alo Island on a fucking act, like, without this keyboard, like, holy shit. Oh, Kali! What? The fight is fixed! Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihano will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration. Not let their loss deter us from it. Must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can! I do wonder if people are bothered by it. The sense of, like, we're in a new era of Final Fantasy XIV. But Final Fantasy XIV's themes are still very much Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the lines of dialogue that some of these characters are saying right now feel like they've come from Endwalker. And I wonder if there are people that are just like, oh my god, why are we still doing the same themes as before when we're, like, in a new story? Oh, Hokari! Mogeki quest make me want to push you into heaven and brill you. Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Oh, one of my roommates is cooking something and it smells good. One of my roommates is cooking something and it smells real good. It's probably the roommate who has the cast iron pan. Because every time something is cooked in that cast iron pan, it is the sense of meals past that I'm smelling more than probably what is actively currently cooking, and so it's probably that. The Hana were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. Or possibly the other roommate making one of the saucy soupy things, because that was also smell really good. So I'm only getting the slightest whiff of the smell because obviously I have a closed door. So I'm only getting the slightest whiff of the smell. But so it's like really hard to identify what it is. But whatever it is, it smells fucking good. Is cast iron the one you can't wash? You can. It's just you shouldn't. I believe you can wash it if you wash it in a particular way. But in general, like my roommate would just rinse it. I know we're pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. It's also heavy as shit. Like, it's just a single pan. It's no bigger than a normal, like, just frying pan. But fucking Christ, is it heavy. Not like unmanageably heavy, it's just, you know, you see a pan and you go to lift it and you're just like, oh, Jesus.
So few have come.
Like, because it takes so long to cool down. Like, usually after using it, like, put it into the oven so no one accidentally touches it and burns themselves on it. Because it takes so long to cool down. So I've been times where I've gone to take it out of the oven and just, like, I always forget just how fucking heavy it is and I gotta do that.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Lift the wings! Yeah!
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
It's also a community bringing people together thing. Look, man, you don't have wings. Give her a Red Bull.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
How heavy is this fucking thing? It cannot be
Ready
light.
and...
Yeah! Yeah, let's go!
I could get used to this.
Yo! Yeah, but it's a lot of fucking straw and like a lot of planks of wood. Yeah!
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
I go! Yeah! I gotta go!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
For Harvest Festival, this activity is only Catholic coded. Yo!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
I was pronouncing that right. I was pronouncing it slowly, but I was pronouncing it right. Kozama'uka. Yeah! Yeah, let's go!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Yo!
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Yo! Laser eyes! Okay. This is cool. If you've seen this festival before, how is the idea that this is a magical focus surprising? How is it surprising that this boat might have magical powers if you've seen the festival before and seen the float's laser eyes? How do you forget that, oh, I guess there might be some magic to this with the bird's laser eyes? Like, I thought the magic might be a bit more subtle in terms of, like, how it affects things. But it's very much not. It's not subtle at all.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
The boat had laser eyes! Have you not seen the festival before? Have you not? Leonardo, have you not seen the festival before? The boat had laser eyes! I feel this shouldn't be surprised. Me when I use fertilizer in Stardew Valley.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Like, I'm not downplaying the possibility of this existing. This is literally a world of magic. So the idea that the boat is a magic focus and that dispenses aether in a way that makes, like, the plants grow super fast, that's totally within the realm of Final Fantasy XIV, right? Like, that absolutely happens in Final Fantasy XIV. How do you forget that, though? How do you forget that's what it does, though? So, my god, boat wheel on the reeds. If I make an assumption, perhaps because it was in disrepair, the effects of recent year were not so obvious compared to a freshly refreshed boat. I guess possibly. Brand new everything being fixed, it is super potent. Whereas before, just like, over time, with it being more diminished, it is a much more, like, nowhere near as obvious effect. Now we get clear skies! We no longer need the rains, and now we have the clear skies. It finally happened. We finally have clear weather here. Let's go! Right as we finish the zone, we have clear skies. We brought back the hope for the village, and it was a new dawn. Can't fucking write that shit. Okay, I gotta say though, like, I want to fly in the air and get it from the right spot. I fucking want that. I want these cliffs as a fucking wallpaper. From the right angle a bit higher up, I want these cliffs as a wallpaper. Because holy shit, that looks so cool. Is that where we go? Because I see buildings up there. Is that to the south? We can go, oh, okay. So closer up to those cliffs. There's like, because I can see some buildings up there. Going up the cliffs is going to be like our second visit to Kozama'uka. Okay. Very excited for that. I'll take a turn riding the float. What? Not that fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hana too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of aether. I was still quick to miss the idea that flowed out arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I get to know. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of the usual sustenance, the Hana seemed invigorated with the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. But there's an element here. If you want a quick lift. No. Oh, wait. No. If you just want to take me up for a view, don't take me up there. But if you wanna give me a view, absolutely. Yeah, just vertically. Yeah, yeah. That sounds good. I like it. Let's ride! Oh my god. I don't have control of my camera angle. Fuck! Oh, that looks gorgeous. Oh, that looks so fucking cool. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it in place, yeah. That looks so good. Holy shit. That's pretty high. I gotta admit, this cliffside with the waterfalls and the like multicolored trees are some of the best landscape shots for a zone in this game so far, I think. There's a lot of like good moments for screenshots, for landmark, like landscape shots from a distance in a lot of zones. I think this one's pretty high up there. It looks absolutely fucking gorgeous. I mean, like, even this forest here, even, like, looking over this forest, like, unlike most forests in this game, this is actually, like, dense trees. This isn't a forest like Thavnir where there's trees darted around in a couple of spots or anything like that. Or, like, the Shrouds where there's not many trees on the ground level that is, like, a skybox above you. This is, like, a bunch of trees you can actually walk around and fly around, but it's actually, like, outside of where the rivers are, it's densely covering, like... I can't see the ground in most of these spots, and these are real trees you can actually fly around. I love how realistic the water looks. This is, like, the best forest water in the game, absolutely. This is the best forest water in the game because of how much it looks like river flowing on the grounds level of a rainforest. It looks like a river formation on, like, whatever the fuck is happening in the Shroud. Yeah, this looks like, this is like where the water is very naturally flowing, and it's naturally like forming this pathway over time, and this is like, it's in stages where it hasn't formed out like massive rivers, yeah. These edges over, you can swim right to the little edge of the map. Oh, that's badass. And like, we also have this section here, like, where like, they're clearly like deliberately, keeping the water like, because down here, the water's not gonna be like as clean, right? The water's not going to be as clean down here because it's all, like, of that. But, coming off of this, they're clearly doing something here, to, like, keep the water clean. Because that is all, like, fresh water there. So this is, like, their catchment zone that that the villagers must keep to ensure they have access to clean water. Because they got access to plenty of water, but down here, it's not going to be, like, this, like, probably isn't drinkable. But they keep this area as a little catchment area. Very nice. Very, very good zone. Very good zone. The Mira just cuts off. The only simple item in the Moogle quest, you can technically cheat them by crafting with the overlevel jobs and then getting an XP with your PP jobs. That is funny how you can do that. Bottle of water. Again, that's not how the Australian accent works. It's not bottle of water. Well, the water part is correct. Because the English accent is water, where you cut out the T entirely. Whereas the Australian accent turns T's into D's. So it should be bottle, B-O-D-D-L-E. The Australian accent turns T's into D's. Bottle of water. Whereas the English accent cuts out the letters entirely, where they go bottle of water. I will not stop British Saturday. Bottle of water. New England. But that's Australia. That's Australia. Bottle of water. Well, not water. Water. Just bloody water. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was like so sad to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother and son died by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the field to enjoy the sights of what you've accomplished. Well, at least it's telling me low battery 3 hours into the stream. Type of Scouse accent.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
This might be where Kona has success.
Where does that leave us with the feet?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Kona might bring up these parts here.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Yeah.
That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Okay, so the laser eyes and the magic glowing and an instant growing is very much a new thing. This is not normal. Okay. Okay. They do explicitly say that.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Yeah, okay,
But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Kona!
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Baku Jaja tried to stop you. It didn't work. Ta-da! Ta-da!
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the
Does light
cooperation
overflow?
of my Archon allies.
Cooperation of Archon allies. That's first that, like, we're hearing about that.
Archon allies?
We know who that is, but...
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
So, see, again, though... They really just said, yeah, originally Grahatia was green. At FanFest, the next expansion made green Grahatia. We have to build the hyperlink Lamachi into the future of transportation. So again, this is where the dichotomy of like Kona is like Baku Jaja and Zoralja are just like fucked, right? Like they're fucked in terms of what they want to do. Kona is well-meaning, and Kona wants to help, and what Kona is offering is like a helpful solution. What Kona's done though hasn't like done anything to like help the spirits and the morale and the culture of the people here as well. Like Kona's very literal minded when it comes to the problem and the solution. So I mean, maybe it'll change, but at this moment, like Kona is just like, see, this was a better solution. Like I didn't need to like build a boat. I didn't need to have all these people do that. I just do a drop and it works. But like, Wooklamart's method still works, but Wooklamarт also has all of this. But also, Wooklamart's method wasn't enough to completely fix the problem. So, like, you know. Like, I appreciate that it's just, like, we're not going for a route of Wuklamat's like ideas are perfect, and her solutions are the perfect answer, and all of the other three are just completely fucked. Like, there is elements of, like, you can see where, like, Kona's contrasting to Wuklamat's in terms of, like, strengths and weaknesses and stuff like that, and then just, like, the different types of fucks that Bakujaja and Zoraja are. Makes the competition more interesting, because it's not just like, oh, obviously Wuklamat's just the best and everyone else is bad or, like, completely wrong. Or anything like that. Makes the competition more exciting.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor.
Yeah, like,
there's no need to lug around heavy floats.
You don't need to carry a boat, you can just do this. And it's just like, yeah, but carrying the boat wasn't just about this. Carrying the boat wasn't just about this. The people, like the Hanu Hanu were being reinvigorated. Like, they specifically mentioned that the Hanu Hanu were being reinvigorated and had more energy before the reeds even came back, because of what the festival means to them. It's the concern of the abandonment of culture and the sake of technology and progress, which then means the abandonment of community.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
Like with the Palu Palu! It's like Wuklamat's the main one who's understanding the point of what this journey is meant to be about.
I like you even more now than I did before.
It's like the quest name!
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yeah! Oh, they just go in the same spot. Oh, okay.
5 more to go.
I was about to say, because we're going to put it in a different spot, because the other one went... Okay, they all just go into the square at the bottom, I guess. You just stack them in like a fucking Pez dispenser.
And on to the next.
Oh, like not even a buy or anything? Yeah.
Not even a moment of celebration.
Yeah.
That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
There's a tablet for each feed, I thought. Oh! Okay, no, I think you are right, actually, yeah, because each... Yeah, because the picture on each tablet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It turns out, I'm a dumbass. As Dawn servant, yeah.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I'm really liking Dawntrail so far. Dawntrail's really good.
These are interesting times indeed.
Fuck!
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah, they literally just copied Catboy's homework. Literally just copied Catboy's homework. So there's an element of this, right? There's an element of some have out evil laughter. There's an element of like everything that's happening here. Like in terms of like, oh, these like feats are like, yeah, there's like the actual implications of like trying to accomplish what you're doing, but really, the feats are trying to get you, trying to see how much like you know and understands the people and their needs, and their culture and everything like that. Because you know, if you want to become the next Gulu Jaja, you need to be able to like understand the the lands that he rules over the way that he does and stuff like that. And like none of the claimants so far understand that just yet. But for us, like both as a warrior of light and as a player, it's very obvious. And I feel like it's very much meant to be obvious. All of like what this trial is trying to do, what all of this is trying to do for the character, for Wuklamat. And like all what the test is for the claims that Gulu Jaja wants to put to all of them. I feel like it's meant to be very obvious, like the intentions behind it for us. Because again, like that's what we're doing. We're going through a journey that's like reminiscent to the types of journeys that we've been on. We know this. We know how this goes. We know how this plays out. We know like what like types of things Gulu Jaja is looking for in the next ruler, and that is like what is actually being tested here. More strictly, like more than like whatever the exact like determination of each of the fates is. It's why the electors of each place choose the fate and not Gulu Jaja, because obviously the electors of each place are going to know a test that shows that like they understand the place better more than Gulu Jaja is going to, because you know it's the people themselves that are deciding. So we've read the book that's being adapted into a very popular TV show. Right, so it's a type of story that we've not really had in 14, of just like we've watched other characters grow and stuff like that in 14, but a lot of like the character growth that we've seen in 14 has been like directly alongside the Warrior of Lights, in terms of like, you know, Shadowbringers has all of the stuff that all of the Scions are trying to learn in Shadowbringers. For their own personal arcs, while at the same time the Warrior of Light is trying to like learn how to handle being a hero, learning how to like bear that weight and keep moving forward despite the darkness. You know, all of the hero stuff that like is very hammered much in during Shadowbringers, and stuff like that. You see all of those elements, but like it's happening alongside that. So having a story now where like, we're watching another character go through it, and we're immediately picking up on, oh, this is what's actually going on. Oh, this is, like, what this person will need to do to actually succeed. And knowing that character isn't quite aware of that yet is really, like, we're the old wizened mentor helping the new person along. And it's such a genius fucking thing to do for a story after Endwalker. It's like, I'm so into this. I'm so into it. Can you believe I said all of that and I never once quoted answers? Where's Buckle Jaja gone, I wonder? What did his fellow mean by their other prospect? Where's Uriah, but slightly less lecherous? I'm curious as to who these Archons second promise mentioned. Possibly be. Well, Kuna seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Great for a leader. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. My journey has just started. Already I've met so many wonderful people. Well, everyone. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of the coaches as he is. And Lino Hano. Warms my heart to see him one of his departed friends through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited to think who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head to the Chevalier of TA. What's this 1,000-year itch? Hey, you got a fish! Hey, you got a fish. Also, I spent too much time on this. A small personal repo is like 90 to 100 kilos. Bro, there's some real big ones, but those are more like modern scientific things. Can't seem to find a good number for what Wook was writing, so let's just say like 500 kilos to be safe. Fucking heavy as shit. And here's a... Oh, rifle. Okay, so we got a couple of blues appearing. We got a couple of blues appearing. I mean, getting these don't even matter until we get all of the... How do I get back? I mean, wow. Getting all the Aether Currents doesn't even matter until we do the Aether Quest. So, if while we do Aether Quest, that is when I get the Aether Currents, it doesn't really matter. Again, I think our current plan is to do all of the Aether Quests post-game, unless there's any specific zones that people say you should do the blues alongside the zone. It's kind of our current, like, plan. Did you see how many there are now? Yeah, there's a lot. Woo! Woohoo! You always need one of these in your inventory, so you can always just send someone woohoo. Yeah, there's so many more. Apparently, current expansions have, like, double the amount of Aether Currents compared to old ones. And now that I am current, I get to experience that. Yay. Yay. What joy. Oh, hell yeah, big man. Let's go. I'm almost positive I've asked this before in, like, the last episode. But I forget. But I forgot. Is there a more specific name for the genre of big band? Or is big band the actual genre? Because I know we got to Tuliolol at night the first time I was here, and I was like, oh, it's jazz. But I don't know jazz genres enough because of all the different ones. And someone, I think Scribblers, mentioned that it was Bossa Nova. And I'm like, Bossa Nova. But I don't know if, like, the night theme is Bossa Nova. But I don't, So I'm just like, oh, it's jazz, but it's specifically Bossa Nova jazz. But I don't know if big band has a more technical or like actual proper name for that. I mean, to be fair, when it comes to like just different names of genres, some of them are silly. Like you go to rock and there's like glam rock, and that's like because of how they look, or stadium or arena rock, and it's like that's like even less descriptive than big band, but still just as literal. So. Bossa Nova came out of Brazil. Jazz history is something I'm very unfamiliar with. The Harness Festival must be as central to traditions as the Sundog dance. It's the Diviner. Alphinaud, you gotta... The birds are different, Alphinaud. We've learned this. I've not forgotten obligations with the marks. But it's moments like these, where we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others. They're filled with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring. Hell yeah, Alphinaud. Glamrock is the one that Fred is. I noticed the royal show was not at the Hunter Village. In a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in that competition. I pray we don't cross paths with Buck with Jar Jar the next week. But if we do, we've made a good start in the challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. When Muktamata could have no intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns are not happening. Traveling so large and diverse group of people is unfamiliar to me. She could see me now. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Sure, even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright. Combined path. The success of others. Shit, they're doing just as well. Alvin doesn't quite get the adventure bonus the world does, but he absolutely loves going on road trips. Let no one think otherwise. There's several moments. I mean, like, literally fucking, like, the opening movie for Dawntrail is, like, Alphinaud just being like, adventure! Well, specifically, he likes to hang out with Manifest and his friends. He gets firewood. We're doing combined path. Yeah, we're going, combined path. That's how we do. Unless there's a reason we shouldn't. I mean, we're only 3 hours into the episode. First episode is, like, city exploration, first path. second episode is second path, and because you don't have, like, instead of city exploration, it's combined path. Assuming that this works the same as the others, where the combined path is like 2 or 3 quests and then you get the achievement. Probably the first dungeon. That's how it's usually gone in these expansions. I still love the combination of the firewood running Gazinian going, is he still going on about that? What the fuck? Grilled meat. Well, Kozama'uka is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the feats of raids and the feats of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So let's see. By continuing to retrace Gulu Shasha's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining lectors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kraz said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, you'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama'uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we go on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlements, collapsed in this storm. What are we to do then? And that's why we can't go to the second half of the zones. Because we need to go through Kozama'uka to get to our Carpaccio, and we can't go to the second half of Kozama'uka. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabin to see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just be sure. You'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination? Of course. What do you take me for? But as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Boat. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Well, let's make the most of it. This feels odd for a combined path. Unless a combined path is just hang out and chill. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the other blade pretty bad when I took a swing at backwards edge. That reminds me, I never got to introduce him to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wacho Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wacho Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Baby. German Shepherd! Oddly normal proportions for a minion. German Shepherd. Normally minions aren't that normal proportion for dogs. I'm confused and surprised. How do we not just spend the rest of our life until you're alive? The music bangs and fucks and comes like, oh. Imagine their dialogue really fast. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for Rotona, a lovely tiso. They've dropped the best tacos in Joliolo. This place sits at the top with the value of tea. You say that third promise, we only have 8 old Brook Evans food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop over and bite once the contest is over. I will say, on the topic of tacos, there are 2 updates on the topic of tacos. When we were discussing tacos. One, I saw an ad. Fucking Christ, we spammed the shit out of this. goddamn message board for fucking 14. Oh my god. 1! Barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken double crunch. We were talking about like differences between like white people tacos and this is so I mentioned how there was Guzman and Gomez, which may be like closer to Mexican for Australia just because of the name, and it's written in Mexican, so maybe it is actually found by like Mexican immigrants who moved here. But there's this. I want to try this. I want to try the double crunch taco. Flour tortilla on the outside, queso in between it and a hard shell taco with chicken and chipotle sauce and chipotle chips and chipotle mayo and cheese. I want to try this. I'm too European to judge anything about it. I want to try this so bad. I want to try this so bad. It's gonna taste good. And this is something that Guzman and Gomez do this for their burritos as well. Guzman and Gomez have a lot of options of chips on other things. They have a burrito that has chips inside of it as well, which, as someone who is a massive fan of gyros, I am very much partial to as well. But there is that. But I will say, I also had tacos, I think last week. They were chorizo tacos, and they were really good. instead of chicken or ground beef or anything in there, it was chorizo, and they were really good. I loved that shit. That was amazing. Wachumeki is everything that Toriola was built to be. Have you ever tried poutine from versus fancy loaded fries? I've seen it in Australia sometimes, but it's always hella expensive because it's basically like only at concerts and festivals, so I've never tried it. Here's a really good spicy pork sausage. It is really good. Thing is, like chorizo stands out even more for Australia just because most sausage in Australia is beef sausage, not pork sausage. So it stands out a lot because it's pork, but then it's also spicy, so then it's also like... So the thing that I've heard, so poutine has the cheese curds, right? From what I've heard, the cheese curds don't have a ton of flavor to them. It's primarily about the texture that it adds to it. Like cheese curds have a very distinct texture apparently. And apparently the main thing that cheese curds add to poutine is a texture, not a cheesy flavor. Now I understand why you said you hated sausage, that sounds awful. No, I love sausage. I love sausage. It's just that pork sausage stands out comparatively. It's kind of like mozzarella melted chewy. Okay, yeah. No, I like sausage. I honestly prefer beef sausage over pork sausage. For the most part, it's just chorizo stands out even more compared to other sausages in Australia because most sausage here is beef. Because we have a fuck ton of cows in Australia and they're good quality cows too. But yeah, like if you say sausage in Australia, unless you specify, everyone's gonna think you mean beef. Like to the point, like even McDonald's here. Like, if you get a sausage McMuffin in most countries in the world, apparently, you get pork sausage. Sausage McMuffin in Australia stands out, and you can, see, reaction videos online of people trying a sausage McMuffin in Australia, and just being like, whoa, why is that so different to other ones? And it's because it's Australia. It's a sausage McMuffin, even from McDonald's here, is gonna be beef, because sausage just in general. But yeah, in general, I prefer beef sausage over pork sausage. But because I don't have pork sausage anywhere near as frequently, it stands out, when I have it. Well, when they talk about, the democracy sausage in Australia, sausage sizzle which is just barbecue sausage, but like at a cheap, easy way you do it, where you just get like bread instead of like any bun or anything. But like sausage sizzles that we have in Australia, where it's like you pop down to Bunnings, the hardware store, on the weekends. They'll always be cooking up sausage sizzles. You can buy that. You go to most places where you can vote, and they have a sausage sizzle going for like local fundings of schools and shit like that. It'll always be big. They might like if there's other ones, then it specifies. It'll be like sausage sizzle, like $2. Pork sausage sizzle will be like listed as a separate thing that explicitly mentions it. Beef's not even particularly flavorful for me. I don't get the hype for it. See, I fiercely disagree. But this also might be an element of Australian beef is high quality beef. It could be that. Australian beef, like, I don't know how much of it is like marketing and not as accurate. I don't know how much of it is like super accurate, but from my understanding, and I've seen like food review things like come to Australia and mention it and like agree with it to some extent, of just apparently Australian beef in general is of a relatively high quality. We have good stock for our cows, and we have shitloads of good quality farmland for cows specifically. So we just grow very good cows here for beef. Because if I think about some of the most intensely flavorful foods that I can get in Australia, like I think of the steak. Like getting a medium rare steak and eating it is one of the strongest flavors in terms of just like stuff that doesn't have a bunch of like outside of like stuff that's spiced or anything like that. So we got them good cows. My, the third promise! How might I assist you this fine evening? Oh, Metropy, I'll need a buff and nasty neck on my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Yes! Kozama'uka gonna start the same way that Manifest did! Attacking rocks! Let's go! That's my issue. Most times when you get beef at restaurants extremely plain, no one ever uses enough herbs with it. You can get steaks in Australia with other stuff on it, and it's like always an option. But again, like the kind of consensus a lot of people have of Australian beef is that you don't need to. You can just cook Australian beef as a steak. And you don't need to do anything else with it because the flavor of the beef itself is just good enough that you don't need to do anything else with it. Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terosmos who are stitches gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. Well, I prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Manifest, a great adventurer I could from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought you might have reason to visit Watch for Meki sooner or later. Elizabeth is very similar, and I vehemently disagree. Season your shit or perish. I mean, I completely agree with season. Most of the time, season shit or herbs and shit. Steak is like the specific one where I'm just like, I don't think it's needed here. Like I get mad about places that sell chips that like don't have a seasoning for their salt, for their chips beyond just normal salt. Bitch, you're in Australia. At least use chicken salt. But like, if you're gonna have chips, put some fucking spices and herbs on that shit. Give it a good seasoning. And allow me to introduce myself. I am Rupley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you, Manifest. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Hi. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat. He was on the boat on the way here. Boatman. Boatman. A Julie making went on the voyage up. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Ponjane Tang? Yes, that was his name. You're in there like a flatty admirer, can't play with courage to confess his feelings. Well then, why are you here? I'm reminded of the one singular Elzen in this aspect. If the words Rowena's House of Splendors come out of your mouth, I'm gonna shit my dick off. Good. My dick remains unshitted for another day. And we're now closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we can use someone to talk to. No! I said we go and ask. Let me know by link plug and find him first. No! Look, why are you so desperate for my dick to be shitted? Ugh. Nervous man of mystery fled westwards. To be seen again? Me when I'm damaged. Oh, don't remind me of Dance Water Dance. Dance Water Dance, let the motherfucker burn. God, till your long music comes. Oh, hi. Hello. You're inside of a crystal. Reminding you of the run away. Very different Demix moment. That I don't remember. I only remember Dance Water Dance. Man, he never had a chance. No one even knew it was really only you. So Dance Water Dance. There's so much area to look. Every 14 stream we end up talking about food. I have a lot of food in this game. We're in South America right now. It's kind of hard to avoid talks about incredible good food. Valentine! Also, probably because 14 streams go for really, really long periods of time, and inevitably it will be someone's mealtime at some point during this. Food rant, there it is. I think I've asked once roughly. Well, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. My throat is sore, I should probably get another drink. But it's all the way over there. Chat, can you come over and grab a drink from the fridge for me? You found them? Good. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you didn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! I'll probably get a snack at some point soon. It'll be mealtime for me in an hour or so. Second dinner, not early breakfast. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I went as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. It's time's aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talent and colleagues, my products were lacking.
Mediocre.
I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. In any veneer of bravado, I tried to put forth soon cracks beneath its weight. But I'm a dweller under the weight. Thus did I take ship out and find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I had the courage to even approach a potential employer. He stand before a man walling in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then serve us to focus. Just if you really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I can try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, of course you have green hair and scripts. When you put it that way, I, How did these headphones already die? The bad pair of... Fucking Christ. The bad pair of headphones are dying faster and faster. Those bitches didn't even last like 15 fucking minutes. I'm pretty sure I swapped out to those like while we were in front of Ropley. Ugh. Alright. Chat, we're about to get to important cutscenes. Let me know and I'll try to get some headphones. I'm going to speak this for a bit. But I don't really have any other options. We get to important cutscenes. Servant, I forgot about you. We did a quest for Corn Servant last episode. I have done that. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, the promise of Tuliola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I mean, I flew to the edge of existence and saved literally all of reality, so... There are more conquests in each zone once you finish each leg of the MSQ. It felt unfinished. It felt unfinished. It felt like a weird diversion for only a single quest to be that. Okay. Okay. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How could I not? Should my work not mean the exact same as I think standards, then new commissions will be forthcoming. What was my point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up this trade. His exquisite excretions brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. When the goal striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you for both reminding me of what is truly important. Bye. What is truly important? Minef is just watching all of this, just being like, so how much do I push her into these realizations? Because I can't just tell her. I can't just tell Wuklamat what she's meant to realize from all these feelings that she's been feeling about her self-doubt and self-confidence, but also the connections that she's forging with other people. I can't just tell her that. Because she does need to find her own answer. Because otherwise, it's pointless. It's pointless. Oh my god, this is how Vanar felt. Oh, this is how Vanar felt. Oh, yeah, that was, yeah, right. This is why Heidelin didn't, like, tell us everything, huh? Dawn 7 has a faint glow at night. I have trees in my mouth, see it. I think it's a little bit there. Oh, Corn 7. Very different things. This is how Heidelin felt. All of those times that you're just like, why doesn't Heidelin just tell us way more? Why does Heidelin have to be so cryptic and, like, rely on us to, like, work all of this shit out ourselves? Oh, this is why, huh? Oh, this is literally why, huh? Because if we just told Wuklamat everything she was meant to realize from all of this, like, it wouldn't be as embedded properly into her, would it? Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Fair. Oh, sorry, Manifest. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonchampagne is giving himself another chance. Yo! Mezcal marinated swamp monk? Soaked overnight in mezcal and grilled over an open flame? Give me that shit now, please. Yo! Yo, how do you like your steak? Soaked in tequila overnight and then grilled. Restaurants I go to are too cowardly to do it. But Ultra. Kozama'uka wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Rock. Woohoo! Woohoo! I know I have a gif of it somewhere on either my phone or my computer. But it's that classic gif of the love heart that opens and it has the message inside. But instead of a proper message or anything, it just opens up and it just says wahoo with a picture of the wahoo fish. I don't want to teleport. I like taking into the level enough that I don't want to teleport across it. No, I want to walk underneath all of the lanterns. It's charming. And also really good for padding for time. So the video can seem like it's long enough. You gotta send that to me if you find it, I will. Trollicon! Superb species of grain sent to the continent Thrall. Aloka seems to change man. I'm sure that is the same man. You can do this, Fontaine. Hello there, Dancer Yashola. Hi, Dancer Yashola. How are you today? Bye, Dancer Yashola. Oh, it is. Okay, you are actually doing the full cosplay. Oh, okay. It is actually the full cosplay. Okay. You're even named. Okay. I just saw Makeda with the hairstyle and color. I didn't realize. Okay. It's kind of you to come. You didn't worry. I found my courage. She finally made it. She finally made it to Thrall. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Oldar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch Meki. If you'll have me, I'll ask the opportunity to bring happiness to others of my creations. So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watch Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll have necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Regional rule is plus. Give up, come back another day. If regional rule is plus, that is the universe saying, fuck it, go home. Come back another day. Yes, yes, of course. Must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. Sure. Had you not come and speak with me, I wouldn't have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Oh. 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 Your arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Grumpy? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a watch from Meki artisan. Have Wukama like upgrade her axe like she's doing a relic thing at the side, and like we get to a new region, and she like does the animation of holding it into the sky. I had this fucking game. Come back another day. Do not engage with regional plus. You don't need to. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. I don't want to keep Baronville waiting. I feel like we did do these in the correct order. I feel like we did do the two halves in the correct order. The second half had the much more dramatic moments of like the fight cutscenes and everything like that. And also this is like the combined path, which like is directly talking about how her axe got damaged. So it's like she goes through all of Okopacha with a damaged axe. I abandon the whole myself to an impossible standard. The thing that matters is the joy of my craft can bring to others. Always a happy day, Dad, and you know, listen to the banks. Do let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Sprint! Do a spront. Everyone's spronting everywhere. Why doesn't it have your full... Oh, because you're in the party. I was about to say, why can I not see your full name? You're in party, so it's on initials. Oh, that wedding is making me hungry. So I tried a taco from Spralia, Thea, and Aunties. Everything over at T-Style spicier flavors. I had to re-examine the two-year-old saga. Should we continue our pace, we shall soon come to face to face, or rather face to knee. Alpha, no, you do that with me anyways. With these enormous yokoi. I'm told some of them tower of him hulking Gulu Jaja. Fucking cry. Okay, they are giants. I wonder what Emerald's alternate means to travelers. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as mildly described. Just crawl off to the side, just being like, I'm doing my character thing here. While Wukamat's doing her character thing, I'm gonna start trying to do mine. Get ready for it. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? It's a boat! Look there. That is my big plan. Boat! Yo! What is that? It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Wow, but I imagine being only up to a person's knee, said Aldesia. Technically, it's a barge. Yo, are we having a manatee just pull our fucking barge? Yo. I don't mean that she won't thrash about and sink us instead. They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First up, pack is now Benitez. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide then. Someone who can tell frogs from not frogs. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? But I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? I thought you to be above something so banal as boats. Am I mistaken? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama'uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use to it around now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider it dirigible, but the plans warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. At least we don't have to fly a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Ghana! Amachi. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. The dramatic reveal! My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh shit! Oh shit! You got that alpaca fast! Flankred, Uriache! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise. Same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Mistral Pack of Liquid, that's just their spit. Thus stood Thancred and I received the summons. Well, studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use. Such inventions born in Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few, but I'm sure Tulio spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the war may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly. Oh, you did due diligence? I hunted a bird with her. That's my due diligence. I hunted a bird. Urianger and I always wanted a destination wedding. I think it was about time to celebrate the honeymoon. We wanted to go somewhere nice. It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Colonel Mugamata vying for the throne. As Colonel's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents? Including us? We're sworn to do all our power to win the contest for Kona. Even if it means competing against our own comrades. We decided to celebrate our vacation by adopting another kid. We intend to hold nothing back. And I expect you to do the same. Okay, Thancred, what level of you accepting was, wait a minute, I've never actually had a fight with Minor Fist, and that sounds fun. And we won't disappoint you. That's for hire! They're that fucking, like, advertisement that was, like, stapled into a telephone pole. Of just, like, we're two friends who've known each other for 50 years and we'll help you move and do anything. Little Grundy's face betrays his motives here, I feel. Just a lot. Stop trash, welcome. Just a little bit. Just a little. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a little barge with the possibility of retreat. Going out of the Isle of Man, realizing I'm actually for Minor Fist. It's true that I can't send boats. But I trust that our Tenable is chosen for us. Leave the handling of the penalty to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it might be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaron, just in case. Oh, because there's 5 of us. I'll have that sound deck. I mean, put my pictomancy into the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Crow will sound guard with Minor Fist. We'll be the 2 DPS. I'll keep everyone company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. And I'll be the healer! I can do that as well. Are you saying that because you're a warrior? Are you saying that because you're a warrior? I can heal just as well as a healer. I have nascent flash. I had to bring it to you, but none of you are coming. I'm going on my own. I'm sorry. Sorry, I found this cat girl. And this Lalafell. Well, I don't know who's gonna be here actually. I shall go with most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boats when you're ready. Well, if we're about to dungeon, before we dungeon, I will bathroom and drink, so I don't need to do that while dungeoning. But I have this funny feeling we're about to dungeon. Hey. I found this cat girl, it's level fill, and I'm in a different cat girl at a different level fill than you two. Let the hunt begin! I lost my ibuprofen, no! Can't tell if that's Croft saying that or Avro. You don't want to go in the river around here. Ehio Katumi! Dungeon! Dungeon! Stretchion! Oh, I'm in stretch. Ow! That one hurt my shoulder. Alright, so I don't have to while we're doing that. And I gotta remember to put in my we're doing dungeon, I'll leave my headphones. I will go to bathroom, I'll get a drink when I come back, and we'll get ready. Dungeon time! Yeah! And we have returned to trash. The whole time that I was there in the day theme in Kozama'uka, I was trying to think of what it reminded me of. There was something the music in Kozama'uka was reminding me of, and I couldn't put my finger on it. You are so right, it's PS1 Spyro music. Whole time I was there, I was trying to think of it. The bird minion is reflective. If you want to see something cursed, switch to healer and check duty support for this dungeon. Okay. That's not. How? 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 DP Sage. Red Sage confirmed? How? I'm baffled by that one. That's very confusing. Oh, I put the headphones in. Right one's being weird. Trying to decide the river route was too risky. I wonder how the other claimants have planned to travel. Rotate this motorboat aboard the big vessel with impunity. With impunity. Nope, doesn't really work. Can't stand no day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. As Gerna said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight, and nowhere to run. Must be prepared for all manner of threats. Impunity. Impunity. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Alright, start inviting people. We do invites. There we go. We have a party. We have party. I can't say this on the boat will it stay on the boat will it move downstream. On second thought, don't answer that. I don't think I've seen this. Unless you were wearing it last time. I don't remember this one. It was good though. I am making sandwich. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! It's pretty, right? It is. I like you. Sorry. Nerve pain shooting through my left foot. Ow. Oh, that's really painful. Holy shit. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Why is that? Ah! Pain. Mine. Ow. 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 Oh. Alright, while sandwich is being made, what should we do? Oh! There's a hidden Horatio over here. Hello, Horatio! I didn't see you over here. What's up? How are you today? Hello. What's up? You are hiding. What's up? Hey. Hey. Second name is Skudua. I did see someone over here. They disappeared though. They did disappear though. Can I jump on the boat? Let me go on the water! But I want a water! Water and water and water and water and water. Look how clean the water is. Fucking look at this, Super Mario Sunshine, that's water. Actually, honestly, Super Mario Sunshine is probably still better, but... But they go to the dungeon straight away. Yeah, but I bet they're not doing it mid-eye level like we are. We can go in this boat! Let's go! We found a boat we can go in. Good water, the water. Adisha! Just all of us stand at the ledge of water, just doing this. Just really confusing people. Sorry, we're just topping up the ocean. We're just making sure we top up the ocean. It's starting to run out. Just gotta make sure it keeps full. Alright, as usual, which this will affect me less than others because I'm playing DPS. Oh, you don't trust yourself to Astro in eye level? Oh, you went to Sage. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I still want to do min-eye level for dungeons because honestly, dungeons are just significantly more fun when you min-eye level them because otherwise you break them apart too easily. By the way, I am addicted to these things. I'm having another Arnold Palmer. Oh, you know, White Mage. Yeah. Fair. White Mage, fair. Oh my god! I don't even think about this! Oh! Oh yeah! I'm on the second list for dungeons now! Holy shit! Right, they do that! I forgot about that! Oh my god! Oh my god! I forgot this was a thing! With 2 keystones now, one on her father's historic journey pointing the way, Wuklamat sets her sights on the Moblin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Kozama'uka. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs leading up to the cliffs, leading the resourceful Erenver to arrange an alternative route. A barge-like vessel pulling upriver by a massive yet gentle purity. Brace yourselves for a fight not only with the current, but a bunch of fierce wildlife as you forge along Yoctorel's mighty Ihilkatumi. One was ARR and 2 was Evanswood, and then they just made 1 old and 2 current. right, this one does not want to stick my Right, yeah, okay, that was white, because the cap was falling off. But, again, the silicon caps are falling apart. Like, they're physically wearing down. I just need to, like, I need to buy a pack of, like, 50 of them, so when one wears down, I can just switch them. Because they're deliberately too big for my ears to make sure they stay in there. So because they're too big for my ears, they're wearing out. Alright, here we go. Min eye level dungeon as a DPS, but I am also a Viper, so does it really matter? Does it really matter for me? I have the easiest rotation in the game. So probably not. Ah, there they are. They also took a barge. Oh, and they've got animals in cages on them to fight ours. Okay. Okay. River battle! River battle! Let's go! once again, Dawntrail music kicking ass. Yo, everyone's slaying. It's about like Kazabit. Rijaja. Oh god, there's a Baku Jaja. Okay, who else on the river right now? We have company! No, I do have that one. Oh yeah, I do. I do have Awaken at this level. I do. But I say, wouldn't let me do that. I absolutely have it. I talk about my easy rotation, and I've already like wasted some of my good stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, LSA's up there actually fighting one herself, yeah. Arabons! Oh, I don't actually have any extra stacks in one. Is using Uncoiled Fury better than, like, just normal AoE combos? I actually don't know for the potency of it. But I don't know if the potency of Uncoiled Fury is enough to, like, make up. Like, do you want to use Uncoiled Fury instead of, like, a normal combo when, like, you don't have access to any of the other bigger ones? Remember some rain, it seems. Or is it, like, it's better to overcap the stacks for it because you only need to use Uncoiled Fury if you're at range? I have no idea how much it works. Bungle charge ahead of us! Be ready for anything! I'm a ranger. I don't have to worry about optimization. Yes, come closer! We have something for you. Yo, Bungle charge, a humble greeting. A gift! A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings! Wait, there's only two. Why is there only two? I was about to say, I'm probably not a gain on two. For, AoE is probably not a gain on two. I don't have those parts for this. Whee! Gah! This is not going to plan! We'll just have to improvise! Oh shit! Oh shit! No! The harness! Afraid of a fair fight! See you up river, if you make it that far. Bring our boat was a cowardly. He blew up our manatee! I remember we're losing speed! Can't command it like this. Harness is broken. I'm sorry, we'll have to pull over to the bank. I'm going anyway until we can make repairs. Wait, whoa, stop. Is that the idea? Did they use the speed of this to go up the waterfall? Or did they just go up that way? Did they just turn the corner? Maybe they just turned to the corner. But I like the idea if they went so far, I assume they can fly. Ah, oh, Baku Jaja got all the Aether Currents. That's probably what it is. You probably got all the Aether Currents. Yeah. That makes sense. Well, we're now on land. No longer a battle. Oh my god! Oh, the huge manatee! Prime punitive. I don't want to fight one of these. They were helping our boat. Why am I fighting one? They're bad. Punitive press. Raid wide or tank buster. One or the other. Raid wide. Hydro wave. Sea flying. I guess they fly now. Yo, Avero with the fat ass rapture. Let's go. Resurface. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! Yo! I'm gonna move out of the way. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, he's both. Holy shit! Well, I got him hit the back of me. That way. My god! Song of the Punity! Hi, the Punity! Oh god. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I see. I see. I can still hit ya! Go! Where's the guy? Oh, they're all here. I was expecting them to actually be ads. They all appeared as ads right as I locked myself into a single target combo. Sure Shaker! Earthquakes. Normal earthquakes, we can deal with that. We can deal with that, that's fine. Oh, more resurfacing! Jesus! Oh, it's actually clearing out the land over there! You can actually see the change. That's amazing. And all the different shit as it lands? That's so cool! I love that, oh my god. 5% engaging calls coming in clutch, hell yeah. Scouting, baby! Press. And also, I don't have to worry about mitigation, because I literally have none. No, not the DDoS! Not the DDoSers! No! Really? No! Well, this is gonna suck. Well, anyways, the trees, yeah. You can just actually see the trees just come down as a line AoE. It's really fun. This, there we go. Sure Shaker. Teaching you how to max range melee stuff. Let's go. Whee! There we go. Yeah! Yay! Disconnects at the best time. Sure Shaker redemption. It's really cool they did not have to do that. So I mean the mob pools were like very specifically spread out, but that's because we were on a boat. I gotta say, the first dungeon boss of Dawntrail. 394 in queue. Yeah, the first pool's weird. But for a first boss of Dawntrail, I mean, like the suction and the blow of everything, it is random bullshit go. But like, it's at least visually cool. But I also feel like the random bullshit go there feels a lot harder than some of the random bullshit goes that we've seen. Like all of the random bullshit go AoEs there feel a lot bigger than most random bullshit go spams in Endwalker. Because there are some in Endwalker that I like, about how much it keeps you on your toes, and then some of them that I don't like, because they're just like, way too easy. DT dungeons of sauce. After an entire people are just complaining about Endwalker dungeons. They're just like, fine. So that one rock-on boss with his 10 bajillion tiny lines. Yeah, like there's a lot less of the random bullshit, and they're just a lot bigger. So it's like it's barely above drowning here. Barely. I feel like when it heads to the side, it's you actually are drowning. Yeah, like the random bullshit of that one felt more like having to memorize the order of the AoEs to know which one you step into for the safe spot. Because some random bullshit go is just hyper quick reactions, and that can work if they push the reactions really quick. I'm okay with random bullshit go as an attack if it really makes you have to have very, very fast reactions. But I feel like a lot of them are just kind of too simple to do that. Whereas that random bullshit go felt more like the AoEs are spawning, and eventually you'll have to stand in one of them. And you're just and they're asking you to memorize the order to remember where to go when it's safe. More than anything else. Actual adds in a dungeon boss with baitable AoEs I've seen since ARRM is what I think. You don't wonder if I could not be wearing the right shoes for the terrain. Possibly. Possibly. I don't think you can wear those tights ever again. Those tights are gonna be an issue. Cause there's ads with baitable AoEs in stuff like Seed of Sacrifice. But they're not technically ads because they disappear. These are ads with baitable AoEs, and then you attack them. This build of my competitors. Yeah, let's go. Show me pretty stuff. I do like how this actually physically affected the environment. Out of everything that random bullshit go did, this alone makes it one of the better ones, just because you actually saw the environment get changed during it. Which is just fun. All the Zedek, Kabutsios, a sturdier tights made for dancers. Ah. You going alright over here? You doing okay? Oh, hey! The cliff is shaped like a finity. Which cliff? There's a lot of cliffs. I never noticed which specific cliff. Oh my god! Oh my god! Someone actually counted, and yes, every tree corresponds to an actual tree that gets yoinked. Fuck it! So unnecessary! Yo, Rainbow! Rainbow because of the rain that we had before as well. And the giant Unity rug! Yo! Yo, let's go! Hell yeah. Adorable. Adorable. Alrighty. On foot we go! Kozama'uka. Ooh! An old tunnel. Rich leaf tunnels. Widowmaker! Pride Robber Fantasy Seal River, 10 out of 10. Widowmaker. I found the Widowmaker. It has the mask. Treons! Dublins! We can never be rid of them. They all exist everywhere, no matter what. Attack! Am I even gonna chance it of a reawaken this puck? Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Gorgeous rivers, cliffs things. Welcome back, Cash from Lackless Lator! Oh, you actually said that? Avril, I didn't even read that in chat when I said that. I just said that. Welcome back, Cash from Lackless Lator! Ladder's no longer the special boss yet, tech. Yo! Go ahead and go forward. Oh, okay. Oh, hey! Hey! What strange happenstance? Have some misfortune befall in thy vessel? Are you assholes? I'm telling Ring, you fuckwits! You actually double down. Trembles with rage. God, the dungeons are so pretty. Fuck me, the dungeons are pretty. Rainbow Party. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucked up. What the hell? They turned us into slime zombies. Like color-coded slime zombies. You didn't think I was gonna be holding back, and that includes dick moves. Yo. Look how big mine one is over there at the blue. Oh, they're clearly just having a lot of fun with the dungeon here. Like, how many different things have we done? Play a model mimicking tech and they use it for dungeon trash. Like, we have, like, we're not even at the second boss yet, and how much shit has just been here for the fun of it already? Like, we're having NPC interactions in multiple ways. We're having, like boat battles. We're having, like, a fucking Unity, like, swallow up the accurate number of trees on the side. We're having ladders. Like, we've barely been in this dungeon, and they're doing a lot of shit to just be like, hey, by the way, dungeons are better now. Hey, we're gonna improve this. We're gonna improve the moments that happen during dungeons. We're gonna improve, like, the tech of dungeons. My shoes are fucked. The Uwalon! His name is Drowsy! Lazar heals are easy. His name is Drowsy! He literally has the sleep status on. He's literally, like, it's not just for the bit, like, he actually has the sleep status. And that is what they question, why can't we just walk around the sleeping monster? Get right in close. I'm gonna pet it. I'm gonna go pet it, can't stop. I'm gonna reason with it. It's slowly waking up! Ah! Uppercut! I'd feint that, but then that would put proof to the lie of my person mitigation. So, are you reaping next? Drowsy dance! Oh my god, he dances! Oh, okay. Chuckles, I'm in danger. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, there was a spot there that was, I think, or something. That's fine. Boss is leaving has all your animation just for the hell of it. Oh, they're invigorated! Oh, they're gonna be huge now. Way bigger than I thought! Way bigger than I thought! Way bigger than I thought! Fucking hell! Okay. I was expecting big, I wasn't expecting that big. The collar slime is back! Oh, God! Oh, I'm gonna get out of here. That was an unavoidable AoE and it did like, oh, I do have a Vuln stack, but still like, holy shit. That was an unavoidable AoE and I did half of my health with one Vuln stack. I know where I'm in eye level, but like, holy shit. Holy shit. So they fucking listened. So they have listened to the complaints that people have put towards dungeons, especially after Endwalker, huh? They've responded to criticism. The thing is, as I mentioned in Endwalker, it doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot to make a dungeon feel special or different or anything. It just needs to not feel the same as every single other one. It doesn't take much. It just takes some. There's a safe spot over there. I was about to say I just saw it. Me reaping. Not hard, but pay attention or else. Exactly. It doesn't take much. I'm gonna go with you. Hope for the best. That shit requires like proper paying attention to actually work it out. I like it. There's a lot of different ones happening. Sorry, Viper's no mid. Sorry, Viper's no mid. I'll be an obstinate prick the entire time and I'll faint once the entirety of Dawntrail. Because people keep saying that Viper has no mid. And I know it does! And I know it has no unique mid, but it does have faint. It does have faint. There was a dot. Someone said something here. Oh, found same safe spot twice. Or was one first time duty spot and there was one dungeon boss that was generally got hard walled for by a while? Hell yeah! There'll be a change from the sleepy design many Endwalker bosses had, yeah. Poop is nuts. Yo! The Peony Rock! And they're down there. We'll work our way around. Yo! These dungeons are fucking gorgeous dungeons. Absolute, like so many like just in terms of, have you guys fixed it yet? Just walk around. It'll find its way back home, don't worry. Like just a lot of shots that are very pretty shots in the cave. But then there's like a lot of landscape shots that are gorgeous as shit as well. Very good. Very good shit. Very good shit. You heard Katsumu Fumu. You consuming some automatons! Yo, the tomatoes are back. If you look at the map, hey, like it's like all the way around. Look, like, I was like, Thunder 2 if you fixed it. Oh god, the Lagatos. Thank you, Holo. These here art improvements are uncontestably good. I mean, like, I like how the game looks always. I've always been a fan of, like, this game visually. I've consistently said it's one of my favorite games in terms of art style. It has super vibes with me, but, like, Dawntrail is something fuck else. I was trying to go to my zone. Do I use another reawaken? Double reawaken the next ball with just pure revolution. Oh fuck it! God, it's so gorgeous. Why did they make the ocelots pumas? Because I puma pants. What the fuck in the zoids is that? Brain integration! My bad. There's a lot of dead creatures here. There's a lot of dead creatures here. No! I got slapped by that, whoops. I was trying my best not to. My best was bad. Sorry. Spam awaken combo! Attack everything! More reawaken! cap out anyways. Might as well vice. Whee! There we go. Oh, hey! Hey, look! Look what I found! Look! Look, dropped our axe! Do you want that back? Look, come on, you left your axe in this random chest! How'd you do that? Oh, what's that? Is it gonna be that Zoids looking motherfucker we saw? Oh my god, it's that Zoids looking motherfucker we saw! Celtus Queen? Apex Predator. Apollyon. It having a nom tune on. Ah. Which one's under collab is this? This is Celtus Queen. This is Celtus Queen. Get ready for it to spawn Celtus during it and start wearing it as a hat. And a big bug. It's Dawntrail theme! Sorry, I don't have fame. I'm gonna drive that bit into the fucking dirt the entire expansion. Sorry. Wild beasts to emerge and defend their territory? We actually have ads in every boss. High win. No, never mind. Those ones are dead as shit. Oh, and you're eating them now. Oh, dear God. Sorry, I've got the ads for this, boss. Fitting a piece of strength in Napoleon's wing beads. Oh. Oh my God, okay. I need you to calm down. Well, no, that was not real. That was I saw a gap in the terrain. That wasn't real. The 11 sickle. That covers a lot of area. That covers a lot of area. More ads! And they're dead as well. Nom nom nom! I'm out here feasting! Alright, scything forearms! Oh! Interesting way to attack, where it's like, get out of the tank buster, but then tank buster AoE is like the actual range you have to be in. A new one for me, I don't think I've seen that before. Wind whistle. Stop! Oh! Fucking evil. Fucking evil! Moving starburst patterns? Like, really? Oh my God! That's so mean! I love it! Well, I'm just like... Razor Zephyr. Well, high wind casts. I don't want to say this time. Play dudes! Boom! Woo! There we go! Woo! Also, Nevermind's the first boss to have battle text pop up midstream with the flashing red. I've seen that backported into ones that they've made, like old dungeons they've made since Dawntrail. Woo! Yo, we're excited! Let's go. Dungeon fights in general casually mean to the player know where the game hasn't been in a long time. Again, that first dungeon. I thought my misery had done a lot better to coincide with the LB. Is this not fucking around enough for you? I mean, it's not like... Yeah, all the Runner's Breath weapons are gonna look cool. They're gonna look like one-time weapons. It's not like brutally fucking hard, but dungeons shouldn't be brutally fucking hard. I have to pay attention to what I'm doing, and that is enough. Yo, Jesus. I don't know how these work as Sage weapons, but hell yeah. Fishbone Sage. Again, compare that first dungeon to the first dungeon of Endwalker, and holy shit the difference. Holy shit the difference. They're like a bunch of daggers. Yeah, there is a large gap of difference between that as a dungeon and the first dungeon of Endwalker. Like just everything, I mean, visual aesthetics is something that Endwalker does well as well, but there are a lot of dungeons in Endwalker that just aren't gonna look great because they're inside of those towers. Even if they do have like good parts to them, and stuff like that. But just like little moments during the dungeon. But it feels like a grind to the 3M bosses, yeah. And I don't like the bosses inside either. I like how they put the Q Amaja dungeon gear from Shadowbringers in here, but it's not Diable again, what gives? They need to make normal gear in this game Diable. I've ranted about that so many times. Everything hurts so much, Emil Gadanji can go to Rito cutting for me to been done. I don't know you cringe with everyone. Well, that thing is like, I know we're on min eye level, so it is obviously different. Bagathon gear, but they had to change their gear because it's not Amaja here. But like with one bone stack, again, min-eye level, so I know it's different. But with one bone stack, a mistake would nearly kill me. Yeah, this is an immediate demonstration of we have listened. Rainbow? Do we have more rainbows? Why are the God Rays... Oh, there it is. Why are the God Rays on that pillar there specifically so strong? That looks a little artificial because, like, none of the others have God Rays and there's, like, no darkness around it to get across why it has that. That's a little odd. But yo, there's another rainbow. Yo. Yeah, this is very immediately establishing of just like, hey, we have responded to the feedback of, Endwalker when it comes to dungeons. Obviously, we'll have to see how it goes across the entire expansion and everything like that. To like it. Yeah, we'll obviously have to see how it goes across the entire expansion, but this feels like very deliberate. They want to do a lot with this first dungeon to just be like, we have listened to feedback. The mob pools still, like, I still want more stuff happening in mob pools. Outside it's fuck you, Naito. Like, I still want more stuff to happen in mob pools. I still want mob pools to do more different things. In terms of, like, introducing mechanics or different ways that you want to attack enemies. Again, I think of stuff like Castrum and, Del Riata and, Baladesian Arsenal, which I know are, like, higher end content stuff, so they won't do that as much. Yeah, it's a weird leftover lighting artifact. But I mean, like, they felt better. They definitely felt better here. They definitely felt like the mob pools definitely felt better here. Because at least if like they weren't doing anything super, like even if the mob pools weren't doing anything interesting mechanically wise, the mob pools were doing interesting stuff story wise. Like the first mob pools, like, oh, we're being attacked by the wildlife. Oh, it's specifically Bakul Jar Jar who's doing that. Oh, here are some mob pools. Like, this is where we see Thancred, like, block us off with a double down. Oh, here's a mob pool. It's us as slimes for some reason. Oh, here's this mob pool. It's, like, the big bug, and it's, like, doing the things there. I'm like, oh, that's good. It's why, like, I think Ischiascope in Endwalker does some of the best mob pools. Because even if the mob pools in Ischiascope are still, like, standard in terms of gameplay, there's a lot of story elements to it. My issue with Ischiascope is the fact that they choose Ruinton and Olivia for the bosses. It just feels like they were trying to be like, oh my god, such deep cuts, rather than, like, emotionally impactful, which, considering it was, like, near the end of Endwalker, is like, no, go all in on emotional impacts. Don't try to surprise me and wow me with, wow, deep cut, rather than it feeling meaningful. Well, Conan's gone ahead of us now. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen! My pal's saying everything all right. Like, even if you take AR in a nutshell, who the fuck is Livia? She's that one person who wanted Gaius's dick. And once we saw Gaius in Stormblood onwards, everyone wanted his dick. So she wasn't even unique for that anyways. We met that lady once. Well, she did do the attack on the Waking Sand, so it's a little more understandable. She was the one who attacks the Waking Sand, so, like, I get it a little more, but not Ridderton. But again, not as a boss.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Like, I can see Livia being in Ischiascope. I don't think one of the... Again. We weren't there, but we saw it with our eyes. Like, Livia being in the Ischiascope, I think is fine. Again, it's the fact that, like, they have Ilberd as, like, a dungeon pool. How is, like, Ilberd should have been one of the bosses. Like, because the idea of, like, the idea is that the people who are being drawn are the people who hate us the most. They sense that we're there, and they're disturbed from their slumber in death to attack us because of how much they hate us. That's why Armon appears at the end, because of how much Armon hates us. So the bosses should have been the characters who hated us the most. How is that not Ilberd? How is Ilberd not one of the bosses? Even Name Day would have been more impactful. Name Day hates us. Name Day hates the fucking shit out of us. Again, I stand by the bosses should have been Thordan and Ilberd. I stand by the Ilberd was there, but as a spirit. No, like, again, the bosses should have been the characters who hated us the most. Because Armon appears as the final boss because of how much he hates us. So, like, Armon is the one who hates us the most. That I can buy, and that I can understand. The two people who should have been bosses before that should have been the two bosses that we've killed who hated us the most. Again, I think that's Thordan and Ilberd. I could see Livia, possibly, because she was the one who attached the Waking Sands. But when you combine Livia with Ridderton, it doesn't feel like Livia's there because it makes sense. It feels like Livia's there because she's tied to Ridderton as a deep cut reference. Where if it was like Livia and like Ilberd, then I would have went, oh, that's like why they hate us so much. Open the Dungeon is weird because he's a static prop that gets blown up by Papaluma's spirit. Yeah, he doesn't even like appear or say anything to us, which he should have. Livia and Ridderton double boss? I can see that. Livia and Ridderton as like the first double boss, and then Ilberd is the next one. I'd be fine with that. But I'd make an excuse for people dying to primals dissipating, but no, so was there. Ooh. Hey!
Hey! Everyone all right?
Boat not stuck! Boat not stuck! Let's go! How'd you climb the waterfall? Again, I assume they went around. There was a river that went off to the left, and I assume that goes up. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those scavengers of us would look by the Yokoya in their search for gold. Remnants of the excavations can be found throughout this region. More of the gold stuff that the Yokoya. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Part of the journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. It doesn't matter being spoilers, but it was fun, so whatever. Falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yo, it's amazing. Now please let me up. Oh, she's gone again. No more boats. So wait. Whoa. Sorry, I was thinking like most of it would be about the dungeon, so I wasn't thinking. Wait a minute. What are we doing right now? Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the notion we were spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wukman? We can rest along the way, too. Vidal. I promise sped to lead from the front, not to be on and moan like a sick kitten. Manifest, you've been in this position before. You say words. Oh, Clement. Ignore me, it's a nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. If you do this and do this, Paul, I fails a lot of mechanics. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promisor or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Don't go through like 3.5 expansions until you learn that, unlike some other people in our group. But try it, they're fresh off. I'm not gonna make her a Dark Knight. Manifest not realizing they're being talked about. Ooh, I don't know which one that. Ooh. Probably this one. Probably this one. Because Lugmart's got it so in her head that she needs to do everything on her own. Or at least thinks that she has to do way more on her own than she actually does. And again, for Manifest, that was the thing that took her a long time to realize. It's probably this one. Meaning I know this is a skill all these require. You as well, Manifest? More than you realize. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. It's starting. It's starting. Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. As soon as you need. We're waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Yeah, the parallels to the war, like Minor Fist is like not just Minor Fist, like not just Minor Fist specifically, but like the parallels of Wuklamat learning things here that the Warrior of Light in general has learned, being made very clear here, because like this is one of the biggest things about Shadowbringers, for the Warrior of Light, because even after the Warrior of Light fails at Mount Gulg, right? Warrior of Light fails at Mount Gulg, doesn't save Graha, Graha gets shot, succumbs to the light, and like the light sky returns, right? What does the Warrior of Light do, like, immediately after, like, getting the Echo flashback about Graha and everything like that? What does the Warrior of Light in canon, not even just Minor Fist, what does the Warrior of Light immediately do? Goes to find a way down to the bottom of the Tempest on their own. And all of the Scions kind of have to beg and plead to be allowed to join. And even going down to the bottom of that, like, the Warrior of Light is trying to take all of those steps alone. And, like, the moment that finally cements it is Ardbert, like, handing you the axe. To the point where, like, Emmett literally has a line of, "How can you stand against me alone?" To which Graha responds, "We stand together." Like, so much of Shadowbringers for the Warrior of Light is about the Warrior of Light understanding they don't have to do everything alone. Because until that point, they felt like they had to. Like, I have to be the one to stop Thordan. I have to be the one to stop Xenos on my own and everything like that. And stuff like that. The very direct parallels of, like, Wuklamat is going on her own A Realm Reborn journey here. And she is... You're telling me this game has themes? Preposterous. Like, Wuklamat's going on her own A Realm Reborn journey here. And, to drive that further, some of the stuff that she is having to learn is, at this very explicitly, very obviously, meant to be parallels for the type of stuff that the Warrior of Light has learned on their journey. And that is why we are here to guide them. That is, like, the whole thing that we're doing. And I love it. And I love it. Hey, you're in the water. Are you giving pets to the peanut tea? I have long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused. I think that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Never mind. You brought that baby. You brought that baby along. Yeah, so I realized this once we were like, what are we doing? What the fuck is happening, by the way? What? Huh? How are we doing part 2 of Kozama'uka? What is happening? And also, like, the whole reason we're going through Kozama'uka is to go to Akapacha. You ever laugh at edgy humor, you feel bad about it, but you keep looking at it and laughing? That's me watching Guamaka. Doing this so we can get to the second half of Akapacha. What the fuck is going on? What are we... This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Like the second half of Fathernair and the second half of Sharlayan was split up a little bit further apart. You had the second half of Fathernair a little earlier, but what the fuck? But what the fuck? We're gonna do the second half of the first 2 zones before even getting to the third. That is... Zone splits over. I mean, like, at this rate, it would be the trail. At this rate, the first trial is the exact point where the second halves are gonna end. Which is really confusing. Second half of Bridge of the Pigs being after a whole different fucking continent. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even in Shadowbringers, you do the second half of Armorang and Kalusha as the third and second last things that you do. Like, they're the very end. Tegu! Yo. Frog lizards. Frog lizards. Yums to the southwest. That's in a completely different direction. We're not doing that now. Even up here, like... This almost, like, outside of the fact that you can still see those, this almost feels like a different zone to the first half, too. But still just as pretty. Not really a second half to West Carthus. Yeah, true. You don't really have a second zone. You absolutely have a second zone for Sea of Clouds, but yeah, West Carthus. Zone and 4, I thought I was perfectly split by quadrants. Oh, Kozama'uka, you'll ever be my guard. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Man, if only ever a zone could do so well. Cough, cough, heavens. I guess a big difference in Shadowbringers is that there is no, like, section of the story for Lakeland as well. That's probably the most different thing that Shadowbringers does with its structure. There is no one, like, section of story that is Lakeland's. Lakeland's story is, like, the first 1 or 2 quests of every section of the game. You consistently revisit Lakeland's. That's probably the most different that, like, the structure has been changed up before this. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Out of the shed, I feel so nervous. Kind of like how they pushed the second trial back from X7 to X9 so it makes better finale with the X9 dungeon for the penultimate zone. When did that start? Was that Shadowbringers or was that Stormblood? I don't remember. It only had 3 at launch and it was a pain to get to the Quadrant one without because this map is so absurdly huge. This side of the ridge is so different to where the Hunted lived. Striking colors of vegetation alone. Shadowbringers, Mount Gorgon, and Vorthru. I guess they're, yeah, because you do Kashrama Banya after Lakshmi, don't you? I was trying to think of when Lakshmi was in Stormblood, but you do Lakshmi before Kashrama Banya. So yeah. Yeah. I forgot. It seems like Coast Buffalo might have to let it go down. I know it can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. And let's settle in. We need a cook fire, there's a meal preparation to be done. Pay no mind to conspicuously empty aetherite. Totally not at all a society that's going to appear there later. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
I've never bothered to actually go back and check it out.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
I just have one granddad.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
That's why you're going on a Rome Reborn journey. So it's like she sees this as a failing of herself. She sees this as a failing of herself. But what we can see, and like the Warrior of Light is absolutely like internally completely aware of this. She sees this as a failing. That's the point, you wet cat. One, the point of this journey is to learn. And two, the fact that she wants to. She wants to learn about these people. Way more than any of the other claimants. The point of this journey is to learn this stuff. And she wants to. She actively wants to. And none of the others are even realizing that it's meant to be part of the point. And she doesn't yet either. But she desires to.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I appreciate that you can go for literally the exact line twice. Where you can say this line to someone else. And then say it to her. But I want to say the second one, because... Again, she, like... Wukumat needs to realize it, and she can't realize it by having it be told to her. She needs to realize it on her own to truly internalize it. She needs to realize that what, like, her desires to understand all of this is literally her strength. That is literally what her strength is going to be. Like, literally, like, in canon, the reason the Warrior of Light is so strong is a large part because of the amount of friends that they've made and shit like that. And, like, so it's, like, literal strength, but also, like, emotional strength, and, like, strength as a leader and stuff like that. And she needs to realize it on her own. But as the people who have done this shit before, we can help guide her there. I said it before. I feel like we're now doing more directly. I think we're her Vanar? I think we're meant to be Wuklamat's Heidelin. That would work out if you consider Gulul Jaja is her Louis Soir. Gulul Jaja is her Louis Soir in terms of, like, the big person looking up to in terms of, like, the previous person of this exact area. Of, like, the person who united everything and everything like that, and you're trying to, like, carry on the legacy of, like, all the effort that they put into doing this, you want to keep maintaining that and everything like that. Where we're more like her Vanar of, like, the mythic figure who is like offering the gentle guidance of like all of the suffering that we've been through, of like trying to impart that onto her. That's what it feels like. Like the fact that we can specifically ask her leading questions. We're not telling her, but we can specifically ask her leading questions to help her realize it herself. It feels like we are meant to be her Vana. We are meant to be her Hydaelyn. We are gonna tell her to hear, feel, and think, and then we're gonna take like 5 expansions to actually finish those sentences. Why do you want the throne? I know it's more than just you feel like you need to because you're the promise. I know you have reasons for it.
Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
It's her ARR! She's going around collecting colored rocks! She is literally going around accomplishing feats to show off her strength of character and collecting colored rocks for it. It's Wuklamat ARR and we're her Hydaelyn! It's 100% what we're doing. Okay, there is now enough pieces, and the fact that you say this, this is absolutely intentional. This is absolutely intentional. There's no way this is not intentional. This is absolutely like by design. 100%. We are not reading too much into this. This is the intended text, which I'm super down for. And yeah, my father wanted to build a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. That's something that none of the other claimants, like, are aiming for. I don't think Kona wants to, like 2 of the others deliberately want to disrupt the peace. I don't think Kona wants to specifically disrupt the peace, but Kona's methods on their own would do that. I said that last stream. That was 2.5 weeks ago. I've forgotten. I'm sorry. If we had done this every week, it would have been fine. But it was 2.5 weeks ago. I'd forgotten. Also, that is one of my favorite dog emotes from Dark Viper that you've shown me there, Deku. Dark Viper has a lot of amazing emotes, but the Homer hiding in the bushes one is pretty fucking peak.
I think I see what you're saying.
We ask her the leading question, and like she answered with no hesitation. She answered with no hesitation whatsoever. Why do you want the throne? She's like, oh, I know exactly why I want the throne. Oh. Oh.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
There it is.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I love how unsubtle the game is. I love how unfucking subtle the game is. I know writers who use subtlety and they're all cowards. With Kryl, the woman who has literally been the voice of Hydaelyn in Endwalker, saying hear, feel, think. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Dawntrail, I love you already. Oh, fucking Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, oh, like, as you've all known, as someone who has been obsessed with the song Answers, and how much Answers ties into all of the themes of Final Fantasy, the fact that this is so explicitly what we're doing for Dawntrail makes me so fucking happy. We're like, what is one of the strengths that everyone, well, until people decided, like, when played Dawntrail and then decided that the entire game was bad, because people do that. You can tell Will and Faye Riders worked on this because it beats your way to death with its messaging. But, like, what is one of the strengths that people have always praised this game for? And people still should, but there's definitely a lot of people who played Dawntrail and decided, oh, actually, Shadowbringers was always bad, and it was always garbage, and you're stupid if you ever liked it. Because people are clout-chasing fakes. But, what is one of the strengths that people have always praised 14 for? It has been that 14 has so consistently, for so much of its story, built up these big moments, built up these big set pieces, built up these, like, world-shattering, events. Stuff that, like, changes the fabric of how the world works in the narrative. And it so consistently goes, and then what? One of 14's biggest strengths is how consistent it is with dealing with the aftermath. Nearly every time we change the status quo of the world in this game, we get a lot of stuff about the impacts of that. We literally have the jokes about X.1 patches being the politics patch. Because of how consistently it's just like, the end of a base expansion effectively changed how the world works, or at least how these countries work. Let's immediately start dealing with the implications of that. So, them doing this being what the Warrior of Light's journey is now, is them and whatting the song Answers and the themes of Endwalker. Everything about Answers, everything about Endwalker is living on, and you're not here forever, and you leave all of that behind for the next people, and so the next expansion is very literally the entire purpose for the Warrior of Light is to lead those who walk after, and it wants you to be very aware of that fact. And man, holy shit. The game has and-whatted the entire thematic build-up to Endwalker immediately in the next expansion. And that is... I mean, to be fair, it also did that in Endwalker, because we were also doing that for Zero. It's just, Zero's journey was, like... We were leading those who walk after for Zero, but Zero's journey was a very, very different journey. Her journey didn't mirror ours. Wooklamat's journey is very explicitly mirroring the Warrior of Light's journey. I love you, Dawntrail. It's the second stream of Dawn. It's the second episode of Dawntrail, and I'm in love with it.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
But what you say they're trash is like, yeah, you can't have the Warrior of Light give like long bits of dialogue. You can't have the Warrior of Light give like 4 lines of dialogue that say hear, feel, and think and everything like that. But you can do what they do with the Warrior of Light there, and then be the first person to say something, and it's explicitly about delivering the line about purpose. You can be explicitly the one to ask Lamont, why are you doing this? And like, do we want to drive the point home even further? With like, when we meet Wooklamat, so much of her bravado is about wanting to become like the next Dawn Servant, yay. So we just had a scene where the Warrior of Light turns around to Wooklamat and says, tell me, for whom do you fight? And Wooklamat immediately responds, for Taral, as in all of the people that she cares about who live here. The difference is that we don't find that very glib. But will she still love it after the third stream? Probably, but I'm building tension.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
And do believe in Taral. Yay! Again, this aspect of Wooklamat's character, about her bravado hiding her weakness and her insecurities. This was something that, like, the Warrior of Light is shown with facial expressions to pick up on, even in the Endwalker patch when we meet her. Even in the Endwalker patch when we meet her, the Warrior of Light with certain facial expressions picks up that Wooklamat's doing this. Doral's unity is forged on falsehoods. Zoralja, probably. Oh my god, does this expansion end with Zoralja being the final boss? And Zoralja is literally trying to do a Garlean Empire? And so Wooklamat's final boss of her A Realm Reborn is Zoralja, the person who is trying to be the new Gaius? Whoa, 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 how far do we go with this? How far are we going with this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Good thing she got to that early, so we need to go find a really long elevator.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliholal and my fellow Turali.
Oh man. Oh, everything that we, and especially I, because I'm the streamer, have been saying about this, and just having this entire cutscene to just be like, by the way, you're analyzing the text correctly. No, you are absolutely analyzing the text correctly. All of the little things that we did, no, you are absolutely doing that correctly. I do appreciate that about 14. Like, 14's always a game that's worn its themes on its sleeves, and it always has cutscenes that, like, tell you about its themes. And honestly, I love that, because usually the scenes where they tell you the themes are, like, really well written and stuff like that. But how consistently I can play this game and just, like, pick up on the little things and just be like, oh, I see what we're doing this. And then an hour or two later, we have a cutscene that's just like, hey, by the way, this is indeed what we were doing. All of that stuff we were showing was indeed, like, hints that this is what we're doing. Well, I shouldn't be eating saucy pasta on apples. We had to take a immunity point because the lift was broken. Keep up.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
And it's her own path. You could almost say it's her own answer. It's not someone else's that she's following, it's her own.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wooklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
No, she literally has to find the City of Gold though, so like it'll work out. She said the thing.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
I know it's not like as huge of a part of their character and stuff like that, but I do appreciate that the like Kryl's here because Kryl needs like to have her own like personal reasons, and like, well, Kryl's always been part of the Scion. She's not been like part of like the core group of Scions that like goes through all the shit and everything like that, which is like literally part of her character at this point. Like literally part of her characterization for Dawntrail is I'm sick of not being included in duty support. And stuff like that. So I appreciate that the two Scions who join us with guiding Wooklamat are Alphino and Alisei. Because going through every expansion up to Endwalker, Alphino and Alisei are the two who are the closest to mirroring the journey that the Warrior of Light's going on. Again, a very deliberate thing. Because, I mean, you literally start your journey at the same time as Alphino and Alisei in A Realm Reborn. They are literally on the same, like, boat or carriage with you. So, like, again, not subtle. But, so, like, I appreciate that, like, Alphino and Alisei are the two that get to be here. Like, they're not having their own character developments or, like, storylines or anything here. But them being here and them being ones that help guide Wooklamat as well is also just a way of showing, like, that they've grown as much as the Warrior of Light has in terms of, we are now guiding people as well on their own journeys.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Hey! And Erenville gives a smile, just being like, finally, she's starting to get it. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. Wow, I thought they were going to be Eiffel Towering that catboy, but here we are.
I am proud to call you my friend.
Oh, wow, we're really close by, huh?
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
Meanwhile, 5 meters
You sure
away.
you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Kono, for whom do you fight? I'm reading a book. Hey, let's immediately cut to the person who seemed like we could have just paired over. Let's immediately cut to the non-dickhead claimant for the for the Dawn Servant title so far, and let's immediately show him face in a book, missing the themes of the story by not connecting with the 2 companions that he bought. Like, we haven't shown exactly why Kona isn't fit for the title the way that Will Clamart is. We haven't done that yet. So let's, do that thematically immediately after that cutscene.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
I like how you specifically call out her.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Alice, everyone's over to deck Thancred. I heard that! I will punch a teenage girl, I promise you. It'll be a way for me to vent my frustrations I had over raising Minfilia without being like a horrible parent.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Yeah, I mean, in some capacity, Wuklamart did kind of cheat by getting us. Like, Archons and everything like that, that's one thing, right? But getting us specifically, it's being like, it's playing blackjack and someone just being like, ha, 21, what have you got? I've got a fucking gun, I win. Okay, fine, okay, you win. Like...
Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
See, he cares about the people. Which is something that, like, the other two obviously don't. But does he care to connect with them?
Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start.
It's a start. Thancred says we're being like, You're getting there. You started.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Just all of the Scions just try to be like... all of the Scions just trying to be like, we know what we're doing here. Let's try to get it across. They actually talked about his time doing the other eye. Point still says about Michael Judge's alpaca and Zaralsha's reeds. Subtlety! Cowards! Sounds good for the next generation of world leadership. So, again, this is the, like, the be better, be better! See, there isn't, like, obviously, like, the themes that they're dealing with are not subtle here. Like, Thancred literally just said, hear, feel, think. And he didn't even put, like, the fluff words between it and everything like that. But, they, like, the subtlety here is the difference in how Kryl and Thancred have said it. Kryl has said it in response to Wuk-Lamat understanding that concept, and Kryl is fleshing it out. Like, what Wuk-Lamat says shows that she's ready to hear, feel, and think. And and Kryl just, like, says, yes, this is what you'll be doing. That is good. Whereas Kona's not quite there yet. Kona's not quite there. So Thancred is saying to him, you are going to be doing this over your journey to truly realize the point here. Like, Kryl is saying it as an affirmation of, yes, you're on the right track. Whereas Thancred's saying it as a, don't worry, this will be what puts you on the right track, but you're not quite there yet. Like, the themes, completely no subtlety whatsoever. But there is subtlety in terms of, like, how they're demonstrating the difference between the characters. And, mwah! I'm loving the writing of this cutscene. The writing in this cutscene is imbued with a complete lack of subtlety that is awesome, and a subtlety that, like, is doing great character work in. I love it. I love it! Huh? Yeah, and see, he responds.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Hey, you're catching on a loophole!
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise, is it going to be around the corner again? Oh no, where's someone included?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
All of their lackeys keep saying stuff about hearing and feeling and thinking. I don't understand what it means. Meanwhile, on the other side of the inn, it's just like a square building, and we're just all on alternate sides.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head.
So we immediately cut to Zaralsha, who is having people beckon him on, saying, it's on you. You are destined to do this all on your own. And you have to shoulder everything alone. Immediately cut to Wuk-Lamat having a cutscene of opening up to people and relying on others, to a cutscene of people trying to get across the Kona that he should, cutting to Zaralsha, who's being told, you can't.
Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be
This is a
Dawn
subordinate,
Servant.
not a comrade, yeah.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Is this why he locked it off? Is this why he locked it away?
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Alright, well, Zeruja's just immediately confirmed that he's gonna die later. Alright, well, this character's now got a permanent death flag. Moment that he says, hey, you know, you're the most destined special person to ever exist, who has to do everything on his own through sheer force of might. Can I have some of that? Can I get me a piece of that? Alright, well, alright. This dude now has a timer above his head until he fucking eats it. Lucifer is flying a little bit too close to the sun.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
I've never met a more doomed goon. No matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Dude is so fucking dead. Dude is like... Dude is gonna be killed so hard by Zeruja later. Like, dude is so fucked. Haha, we beat you here.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I was about to say how we beat you to this lizard. No, this is a different lizard. Well, it's the same type of lizard. This is a different spot.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Meanwhile, the other hotel.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
It really does feel like that Buckle Jar Jar is here to be the cartoon villain. It feels like Buckle Jar Jar is here to be the cartoon villain, while Zeruja is the actual villain. Mr. Jar Jar, why are you in a cave? Forever Super 14 headcanon is that whenever an NPC travels to a new location you've already made the journey to before, they have to go through the same steps and MSQ that you had to in the first place to get there, case in point. Yeah, this dude also had to do a dungeon.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
You think he thinks that far ahead?
What makes you think we care about all that?
Plan? Shut the fuck up! Buckle Jar Jar wanted this game of a different, much more cartoony game. What are your plans when you become ruler? Get that fucking nerd shit out of here! When I was waiting through, I did say, Buckle Jar Jar, what are you doing here? You should be stealing from a child in a TV show. But today's asked question, what if Tonorak was hot and sexy?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Plan? What the fuck do you take me for, asshole?
That would surely please mother and father.
Oh, we've got parental issues. We have parental issues.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Never mind, the smart head has at least an ounce of a plan.
fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
The smart head has an amount of plan.
We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made
Dick
it.
Dastardly versus Louisiana Catgirls. This is jokes for the Hanover River fans. You know what they say about two heads? I don't know what Crafts hopes about two heads.
Oh, my arms. I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
I've met a select... Chat, we've gone from the most doomed goon that we've ever seen to immediately the next most doomed goon that we've ever seen. He got DC'd in the middle of the dungeon.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
We're gonna kill you ourselves, but you will be the slowest person while a bear chases us. Well, did we all appreciate that long cutscene that was trying to get across the point of, yes, you do understand the themes of the video game? Did we all enjoy it? Because I did. Doesn't matter if Wuklama's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. Doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Like we had two half zones trying to be like, hey, we're gonna subtly hint that this is a Realm Reborn 2. And like what we're doing with that, and then they have a cutscene, like they very frequently do when they start teasing things of just being like, we're now going to lay it out on the table in case you don't get it. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership, and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Are you saying Alphano that you are here? Lee doesn't work out. Because I realize names of 14 are killing people who are slow and or want me to share power with them. I want to leave the party while we fade about. No, but Blade's Exaltation's awesome. I love this music. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklama seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wuklama show themselves. Being heard to say those things has brought me much such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. We'll be better. For myself and for my people. Hey, we can go into the dungeon. A promise for the people! No! First MSQ achievement, let's go! On the trail! We're on the trail! Let go! Let go! How are we doing second zone of Kozama'uka? Question, what the fuck is this expansion? I mean, a Realm Reborn 2, we've established that. We've established that many times over. How the fuck are we doing Kozama'uka 2 and then Okapacha, and based on what the story is telling us, immediately followed by Okapacha 2? How is that what we're doing? I'm so confused. I hate out unreliable melee attacks over moving targets. This is why I play ranged. That is the one thing I don't like about playing a melee in a dungeon, is just being like, trying to attack the mobs as the tank collects everyone by running ahead is a pain in the ass. 2-6 fades down. Another about to go as well, along with zone part 2. Yeah, like, I think you might just be able to walk into Okapacha's second half at this point. We can just physically just wander over there. There's the door to it. There's the door to it. There's the door. There's the headphones yelling at me that they're low on battery. I will take that out. It's also just kidding. Okay, so I have a question. I do have a question. I'm going to assume, like, my chat for this game, and I imagine it's a big reason why so many of you watch me. You're all people who care about the story of 14. You all care about the themes of 14. We're literally joking and memeing together about, like, the way that this game portrays its themes. Complimentary memes, but still memes nonetheless. Have people here, just because, like, again, I don't want people to tell me discourse or anything like that, but it is in the back of my mind of just, like, laughing at people who discourse about this. So, like, don't tell me exactly things about discourse or anything like that, but I do want to ask a question. Have people in chat watched other people play Dawntrail, and after this cutscene, still not realize this is a Realm Reborn 2? And still not realize that we are basically the Heidelin to Uklamat's Warrior of Light? Because it's so obvious in this cutscene, but there is some stuff in this game that is so obvious that I see people just completely not fucking get. So, I don't watch other people playing 14 in general. You know what? Based on my experience of trying to find good people to watch, many such cases. Because it's just like, I almost wonder, is this game so lacking in subtlety with its themes that it actually goes over people's heads? Like, does the game, are there people who play this? Like, because again, like that, like we're joking in this cutscene about how, like, it is beating you over the head with it. It is beating you over the head with what the themes of what Dawntrail is at this point. And we're making jokes about how it's completely lacking in subtlety and just like how direct it is, just explicitly telling you it. But like, I've seen people do that with other things. I definitely have seen some people not get what the team was going for. I thought the hear, feel, think was just members joking. No. The only other person I actively watched and not skimmed didn't comment much over the story besides being excited for, ooh, I love her, I was more watching because I liked her. That's fair. That's fair. People don't like me, they just like me. Like the fact that I will yell for an hour about the story. I don't think most people make the direct, well, it's the Heidelin to Wook's War comparison. They typically phrase as more direct. Wook is the main character and the Warrior of Light is the mental side character. But the few that I've seen tend to get the general gist of this, yeah. I mean, if you don't understand that you're the mentor character to Wook like, main character, if you don't get that at this point, then you're completely done. If you don't, like, if you're this far into Dawntrail and you don't understand that you're not the main character, you're the anime mentor, who gets called senpai by the main character to teach them the ways. If you don't get that by this point, I don't know what the fuck to do. Fire, that's not true and you know that. Which part specifically? That people don't understand that? New gold sources up. Perfect! We're gonna do that and other thing today. Our other main goals for today is there's a new gold saucer and there's a new front lines. Let's go to the gold saucer immediately. So, oh, right. It costs a lot of money to teleport there. But I have an Aetherite again. Some people were also just kind of tuned out because ARR 2 Middle Edition was not something they were down for and they didn't give it a full chance. When people watch anime, people always glaze up the mental character though. People are always like, oh my god, the mentor character is so fucking cool. They're so, like, they're aura farming in cutscenes by just being like in the background and being so strong that no one fucks with them. Oh my god. People do that. People glaze up the mentor character all the time. Why would you not want to be that? That sounds like the coolest thing. Like, the fact that this is so specifically leaning on being a Realm Reborn, I can understand people just being like, oh, a Realm Reborn wasn't good. like, oh, I didn't like A Realm Reborn, so, the fact that, like, this is so clearly mimicking A Realm Reborn sucks. But, like, I don't know, I feel like the fact that it's A Realm Reborn, but about a character who can actually talk and explain what's happening with them, and we're not doing, like, Monster of the Week Primal stuff, helps it a lot. I think it helps a lot to do, like, we're doing A Realm Reborn, but we've learned a lot more about what the game is. Oh, that we only watch you for analysis. Oh. Sorry, it's analysis and whimsy. Certain people hate an experienced young woman taking the main character spotlight from them. Yeah, I say that people don't like Stormblood. Like that's the thing where it's like that. Like it's unavoidable. It's unavoidable that part of the population that hates Dawntrail is the same people who. Part of the people who dislike Dawntrail are the same people who dislike Stormblood for literally the exact same reason of, what do you mean the focus is on a woman character who has to grow? like, that is very obvious. There are people who dislike it because of that stuff, but like, I try to, like, those people don't count as people. Fucking Christ. One big thing I'm coming out, so it should be my turn always. After Endwalker, you flew to the edge of existence and saved all of reality. By the way, Air Force One outside of the Gold Saucer. Air Force One, not inside the Gold Saucer. Yo, look at all the pirates cheering us on. Let's go. Oh my god, this is Hullbreaker Isle! We're going down Hullbreaker Isle! That's a Kraken! The Kraken that we saw! Look at everyone wearing not AR Argue! Whee! Yeah! I switched to mouse under Air Force One. I unfortunately don't have one of those. But I've also done Air Force One so many times that I've like learned how to do it well on a controller. But I've also memorized the patterns, so... Whoa! They built up this snail arena with stuff around here. Look at all the bounty of gold and everything. It's even 1,400 points when we get here for the bonus. It's even like the same amount of points. Do I shoot the enemies? Can I shoot the enemies? No, okay. I was about to say, do I shoot the enemies or not? I don't do it. Are they just there or what's happening? There are different versions of this. This one I've not played. Oh! Ah! Oh, and I guess there's different versions inside the Gold Saucer. There's different versions inside the Gold Saucer, so I guess they do different ones here. Bam, bam, bam. When I played with shooting at a galley was outside in the sea. Yeah, I assume that's the Kraken. You're shooting targets around the big Kraken that's there. It's nice. Yo, big pirate ship. Well, I mean, there's an ocean one, a jungle one, plus the cave one. Ah, so yeah, like different, yeah. I guess the big arena will be like each of the boss fight areas. Where each of the bosses happen in Hullbreaker Isle, it's probably in each of those spots. I told you I play Air Force One too much. I told you I play Air Force One too much. Give me a brand new one where I don't know where the things spawn. I'm still gonna perfect it the first time around. I only ever got the ocean one. I thought it was the only one. Yeah, when you get like, because there's like I think 3 different layouts inside the Gold Saucer as well. Inside the Gold Saucer, there's a couple of different layouts. They all end in the same spot by like going to the 8th row, but they even start in different areas. Fun reuse of a dungeon environment. Yeah, I like that. Fun way of changing up things a little bit. I mean, it's still Air Force One, so it is still like a shooting gallery. So it's not the most out there, wildly different gameplay-wise. But I mean, like... It's like what they do with the Steps of Faith, where the Leap of Faith, where like we're going to all different areas with that. No, but actually getting new updates in the Gold Saucer. The Gold Saucer is like, because some people are just like, oh my god, why is this part of the game not being updated literally forever? And it's just like, it's okay for content to end even though it's an MMO, it's okay for certain kinds of content to end. I do think Gold Saucer is one of those ones that should consistently have like something new in every expansion, because it is a central hub of mini games. So that is the type of thing that would last forever, because it's designed to be replayable and like communal, especially when like what's it called? Mog tomes are up and you get mog tomes doing stuff. Gonna be real, I always skip the game when it's Air Force One. I find it incredibly boring. I feel like because I usually perfect it is why I care about it more, because it makes me feel good and get more points and like get more mog tomes when they're available because I'm good at it. I feel like that helps. It's also why I enjoy Leap of Faith so much, because I am good at Leap of Faith, because I play it so much. So the only other thing, like, because we've been wanting to do it for a few weeks. Hi, Lady Dimitrescu. So your name's that. No, but you are Ephemera. You are Ephemera who is being Lady Dimitrescu. Ephemera Adventurer played. And you're in the Reaper Top. Actually, is it the Reaper Top? No, it's not. The other one that I want to do is the new Frontlines map. There is a new Frontlines map, which I believe takes place in Tyrol. So there is also that to do. Frontlines Glam! Have I ever shown this on stream? If you can easily grind out the minion challenges by idling the tutorial for 3 minutes so you automatically lose. Yeah, but I've learned how to beat the second one in 2 minutes. I've learned how to beat the second challenge in 2 minutes. So it's faster. I gotta actively play, but I can do it faster. Thing is, I have most of the stuff that you buy with MJP at this point, and even if I didn't, I have like fucking 3.2 million, so I don't need MJP for like my weekly bonuses. I love Leap of Faith, all the other kids are great, just hate Air Force One. The Slice is Right is still one of my favorite mini games just in video games. I fucking love that shit so much. The random chance, like, spinning cup things is a bit sucky, but I'd rather fish, that's his line. Joker Racing is known to be dead because only people who worked on it left the company. Most people never expected Air Force to be updated. Squad up. Can we squad up for Frontlines? Does anyone want to get in on this Frontlines action? You want to join Frontlines? Do you want to play PvP in Final Fantasy XIV Online? I think it's like 4 people can be pre-made. Well, there we go. Yeah, I have a Frontlines glam. I have a Frontlines glam. It look cool. Gotta bring my keyboard out. Oh shit. So the thing is, like, I'm not good at Frontlines in terms of like, I can't keep track of the amount of people. I can't keep track of like attacking the correct targets and everything like that. That is not shit I can do in Frontlines. So my best thing for the Frontlines is just, I play Black Mage, I try to spam AoE attacks from the back line, and just try to help out a little bit. I'm not useful, I'm not effective, I'm not good, but you know. It's fine. Because I'm actively trying, which means I'm better than half of the people who play Frontlines. Because most people just play Frontlines for the daily XP. And I'm better than that, at the very least. I've heard people say that it's at a point where, no, my issue is I had to play with my keyboard, usually it's because I was trying to avoid my family when having, late dinner, not breakfast. I got to put the whole map up in the corner so you can see all the points. Oh yeah, I've got that here, yeah. I do this and then it's like, it's all there. I'd rather not explain why I'm eating pasta at 6 a.m. Fair. Fair. I will do a ready check. Yay. So can we queue into this? No, I want to... Let me do mid eye level for frontline. If I do this, will this put us randomly... Because it's 2 maps right now, yeah? Yeah, Steel Rock and Walker, Chete. And Walker Chete Triumph would be the new one. I don't even know how it works. But, you know. It still makes me better than most people. Will it will random us? Okay, so can I choose... Okay, so I can choose specifically Walker Chete. So I can choose specifically this. Ooh! Beyond the waters of the Indigo Deep, upon the continent of Taral, there rises a mighty peak whose name means Conqueror of Snow, Walker Chete. Long ago in its shadow, a bloody battle was waged between Yokoi tribes, and ages on from that struggle, the grand companies of Eorzea have secured access to this ancient battlefield, but they must hold their forces to the proof. Join the fray now beneath your chosen banner, and under the watchful gaze of snow spirits, fight your way to victory and glory. Another snow map? Are they putting in another snow map so they can finally do what they should have done forever ago and delete Shadow from the game? Walker every day and then others and then all rotation. Which will probably be full rotation with all of them, but I don't know when that will happen. I imagine at least like 7.5 at the earliest. I'll swap an inside, I want XP. Oh, okay, fair. Oh yeah, because you're leveling warrior. Now, I'm not good at this, so be warned. Don't judge me. 7.5 I guess, but it could be 7.45, yeah. PvP map with a weather effect? Oh, so they're doing a lot. Okay, so this does a lot of things. I'd rather have Walker every day than having to be in Seal Rock once. I like Seal Rock, because it's fucking chaos. The 0.1 after, I think, so 7.5 in late March, April. That would be my assumption. That would be my assumption. It is funny how, like, my timeline of, like, getting caught up is going to be in the time between 7.55 and 8.0. Like, it's going to just so happen to work out that I'll get caught up in Final Fantasy XIV at the very end of an expansion, but before the next one comes out. It's not like I'm getting caught up in, like, 6.4 or anything like that. It's going to work out that I get caught up at the literal end of one expansion before the next one. I've not read the map explanation, but Ice AoE good gives either a regen or a shield. Not sure. But 10 PM, so it might be a bit, but I believe in us. This is why I struggle usually to try and get frontline matches. Because if I finish stream, I'll often finish stream now at the absolute earliest, or like an hour or two from now, depending on the day. And I'll never get in. That's why if I'm doing frontlines, I usually do it before I go to work. Because for the times that I play, before work is like afternoon/night for most of the server. Where now it's fucking the morning. I mean, it still says wait time 5 minutes, so it's usually fine. Push the front lines at the top of the stream in retrospect. That would have made more sense. That would have made more sense. Well, I'd say, travel to Materia if it takes a while. Would that be faster? Like, I know it's Australian time zones, but I thought everyone on Materia was just people from other servers. Does Materia actually queue faster? Or anything? Oceania will probably be worse because Oceania does not actually exist. That's kind of my thought process. Yeah, no, Materia is Australia. Well, Oceania. Materia is here. Which people here don't play 14. Oceania does not exist as a server for Oceania players. Oceania exists as a server so all of the other servers can come join together when they normally can't. Primal is NA PvP DC, but honestly might as well just stick with Crystal. I got a Primal, like Primal's good for Baldessian Arsenal, which is really funny, because if you want to do stuff in Eureka that isn't BA, it's actually better to be on Crystal. Crystal has way better Eureka etiquette and way more active Eureka communities, but Baldessian Arsenal specifically seems to exist way more on Primal. Oceania exists so EU and any players can play together and no other reason. Pretty much. Pretty much. Trash! You could join us. Anyone who watches could join me for MSQ. It just requires all of you having to deal with the ping that I normally put up with by all of you coming to my server in Australia. Oceania's a server I played in at Dawntrail launch because of wait times. I'd be generally curious about the numbers of, like, how populated Materia is with people who actually live in Oceania. Because, like, I don't know a ton of people in Australia who play 14, but of all of the people I know in Australia who play 14, none of them play on Materia. Because most of them started playing before Materia existed. They knew people in other countries who play it, and so their just home server is just one of the other countries. You know, the little exact thing that I do, I'm on Diabolos for fuck's sakes. I'm on one of the more congested crystal servers. Uh-oh, the wait time's 8 minutes now. Uh-oh. Chat, the wait time's 8 minutes. We're gonna have to do our mini catbot to kill time. Shit. Shit. We're gonna pull mini catbot to kill time. 8. Ooh. 7. Ooh. It took me months of Cyberwatch to move here. Ooh, that's pretty good. This is pretty good. But what if this is a 1, 2, 3? But what if this is a 1, 2, 3? It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Damn. Damn, that sucks. Oh well. Let's go again. 9. 1. 5. All of Oceania players on the unofficial international Japanese DC for the same reason you just mentioned. Yeah. Yeah. I figured there would also be Japanese players on Oceania. There are probably more people in any, like, of Japan or Europe or America, individually, that are on Oceania than Oceania players entirely. You can always guarantee getting the 1, 2, 3 if it is there if you play it right. Aww. These scratches are almost as bad as real scratches. Yo! Front lines. Considering I sell scratches at work. Yeah, valid. No, these are way better. These are way better. These are way better because they're not $30 each. I sell $30 scratch cards at my work. Like, we have a range of scratchies in our dispenser. There are 22 varieties, I think. At any given time, 7 to 8 of those are $5 tickets. 3 to 4 of them are $10 tickets. 3 of them are a $20 ticket, and 1 of them's a $30 ticket. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Friend, I started with on Marlboro with quit the game. No! It's alright, I'll never quit the game, so if you're watching me, you can always join. Hey! Hey, it's the giant mountain that we saw. Welcome back to Okopacha! Yo, we're already doing Okopacha. Yo, we're already on Okopacha Part 2. Let's go. It's already Okopacha Part 2. Let's go. I need to bother to make my UI different for PvP, so I can put my map in a different spot for PvP. But I live with it there, and it's fine. I always get the same spawn. Is this the bad one? Oh, thank God this map's unsymmetrical. Oh, thank God they actually learned that from fucking Shatter. Shatter is one of the, like, there's a lot of reasons I don't like the new Shatter. There's a lot of the reasons that I don't like the new Shatter. The fact that it's, like, trisymmetrical is so fucking boring. Okay, so how do captures actually work it? Because these look like nodes, but the nodes work slightly differently in Triumph and Banshee. No. There's a big square here. Oh Jesus. Okay, we get what? Huh? I'm dead as shit. We got immediately pinched, huh? We got so immediately pinched. Fire the chat, look at the chat. I saw the pinch! What did you want me to fucking do? We were being pinched, there was no exit. What was I meant to do? This map has a lot of verticality, so learning like how to actually get around it is gonna be like send each part of the trip to claim it, all parts are claimed to get the node. Okay. That's definitely different. Oh, it requires a lot. That is time consuming. Oh my god, it actually comes up with the thing that says. The database sent an uncircle claim. Multiple people in the node doesn't. Oh, it does. Okay. Multiple people per node doesn't count faster. Okay. It actually like notifies you when people get shit. Oh my god. Being a tower buffs you, but also makes you public enemy number 1. Okay, so as a DPS, I may not, like, unless there's no one else who can do it, I may not want to be the person who try to take the towers, because I'm super squishy. Like, especially as a black mage. They're giving us free reign of just a bunch of shit. Yeah, learning the map's also going to be part of it. This map seems more complicated, like with more routes and more ways to get around. Again, it's like they've learned from Shadow being incredibly boring because of the way the map's designed, because it's so basic. But they've actually put like, okay, let's make this map look like different and like have like things to do. I appreciate this. Oh, another one back over here. All right. Center North Bush Red. All the main school rows weren't playing in quite a map not being thought everything that really do something right. Watch pin. There will never be a moment in my life where Frontlines isn't so overwhelming that I don't know what to do. Alright, so we're just dead. We're dead as shit. Yeah, okay, bye. I feel like we should stop intentionally pinching ourselves. I feel like we're contesting spots that are deliberately going to be pinched. And that may not be the smartest strategy. Snow falling in seconds? Snow is threatening to fall. Threatening? Oh shit! Swarm Particular's complete wipe bait? Yeah. Come to me, Snowkin, join the fun! No, you fucking don't. We'll make snowmen, lots of them! Someone help me! So I'm realizing the issue with this map. And why it is probably going to be the singular most frustrating map to play on. This probably requires more teamwork than any other map. So this is probably going to be the worst PvP map. It feels like this is going to be by far the worst because it requires actual cooperation, and people don't do that in this. One of those things where it's like, this would probably be well designed if it was a community that was like willing to play it properly, but like I try to play properly, I'm just terrible. But it's definitely like I can definitely tell the difference between people who are bad at playing and just aren't good, between people who don't even bother trying. I'm terrible at front lines, but like I'm at least trying. Hi, Paladin. I will chase you to the end of the earth. You will die. There we go. This map does feel fucking massive. This feels like the biggest map by quite a large margin. Like, this map feels like it takes forever to get from anywhere. From one point to another. So is this the good thing? I stand in this? I got snow forward. No, you don't! Ah! Because I'm the only bitch shot calling. I will never shot call because I can't pay enough attention to what's happening in the game to understand Again, there's so much of Frontlines that is so overwhelming that so much of what I struggle with in Frontlines is just keeping track of what's happening. There's so much going on that my brain can't process. Also, something that I need to do is just never, ever, 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 ever push. I very much have noticed an element of if I ever try to push, people will deliberately run away from it. And so respawns in frontline now if you didn't notice. It's faster than, is it faster than before? I'll be honest though. No. No. If that's faster than it was before, I've not noticed. It feels just as long. But yeah, I've noticed, in general, people are actively allergic to making a push when someone else does a push. You know, the 5-second countdown after you die. Did that exist? Try to build up gauge. Is 10 okay? How's 10 gauge? I don't think I like this map. It's too big! My main issue with this map right now is that it's too big. It feels like Afraid to Push is a pretty big problem on this map. Well, it's just part of the reason that I used to play Dark Knight in PvP. Part of the reason that I stopped playing Dark Knight is because everyone's favorite thing to do if there's a Dark Knight on your team is run away the moment they pop Living Dead. It's not it is actively, if someone does Living Dead, the rest of the team runs away. This map is too fucking big. This map is too big. It's so big that fights don't happen because people never see each other. Why the fuck is it so massive? Why is it so big? Someone else, I feel it's so big you just straight up have a chance at some loads, depending on where they spawn. Well, it's also just I feel like I feel like our team doesn't have a chance to build any gauge because the enemies are just so far away. The enemies are so far away that how are we meant to build up any battle? Hide. we will never be part of a fight because it'll take like 2 minutes to even reach the enemy to fight them. Red incoming. Yeah, let's go down this way. So we like don't pinch ourselves. Dumbasses! Get double commented! Very unique. I've never seen a game this dead. What a walking back and forth like cartoon. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were that on our asses. There's this one spot that people fight and nothing else happens. This one specific node, everyone fights over the entire game and literally nothing else happens. Bro, this map fucking sucks ass. Holy shit. Holy shit, this map is so garbage. I fucking hate this. This is the most... This is, like, it's not as bad as Shadow, but fucking Christ, it's close. Can't reinforce your allies or don't check either way, time you're on over another fight. Yeah, it's way too big. Yeah, this map sucks. Fuck this. Fuck Triumph. I like the concept of the tower capture mechanic here, that you have to actively hold on and like with multiple people defending multiple areas rather than just like try to get the lucky person to interact with the one spot, because that is always irritating on Dunshik and Sneeze. Just being like standing in one spot and try to interact with it. It lets you get like lucky, like sneaky captures, and that feels nice, but it is irritating. But this map needs to be half the fucking size. This map needs to be half the fucking size. This is way too fucking big. Like Red has a billion battle hype because like enough nodes have been spawning near them in blue that they've actually had a chance to fight each other, where we've just been like on our own the entire time on the side of the map where no one's coming to bother contest us because we're too far away. So I'm saying one of the best things they could have done to capture both let's do on different maps. It's one of those things where like again the concept of like the towers here being a good concept. Unfortunately, a lot of the player base of PvP in this game doesn't want to learn how the mechanics work because they're just here for the daily XP. An issue that I'll always just have with Homelines is I can't react fast enough to enemies to like enemies. If I'm on my own, I'm getting piranha'd and I can't help it. I can't react fast enough because there's too many things for me to pay attention to ever keep a track of enough enemies to ever get out of it. Like, the actual fighting is something that I can't like. I can't fight well in this mode. It's just too much for me mentally to keep a track of. So what I can do is just, like, help push strategies. Like, oh, people are pushing this way. I can put down comments, try and help with that. Or I can, like, try to, like, throw in some pepper AoEs to help push and everything. But I cannot fight. What are we doing? I cannot fucking fight in this mode. I cannot do that. What is this bridge connecting? Like that? Does it do anything? Used to be a thing and they should bring it back. I agree. Put different types of captures on different maps to keep them more fresh. The only issue is just that like you already have people who don't know how different capture methods work on the maps when they're the same every time. If people have to learn what's happening, that's fine. Being in a position to have to react to this level of problem, but normally frontline buds, I can get away with it. Yeah, but I'm Ice Mage. I'm not playing Black Mage, I'm playing Ice Mage. So I'm non-committal as well. It's just, I think a big part of it is ping though. A decent part of it is absolutely ping. Once I start getting attacked, I'm going to die. Because by the time I even see my character being hit, I've been knocked back to the edge of the, I've been knocked away from my group. fuck that map. That map is garbage. Holy shit. What a fucking terrible... That is so bad. That was an exceedingly odd game. I don't believe you, because I feel like the size of the map means that's gonna happen every time. It's not my least favorite. No, Shatter's still worse. There's no, like, Shatter's still worse. Like, that is, I'm never gonna argue that. Shatter is always gonna be the worst PvP map because it's designed to be the worst. They removed the old Shatter and deliberately designed, how do we make this the worst it can possibly be? Put that into the game and then made it worse again with the second update they made to the Shatter that they have now, in terms of like how the big spawn and then all of the small spawn at once. They go into the game I deliberately believe, like I honestly believe that the design document for Shatter is, how do we make this less fun to play? I refuse to believe they're actively trying to make Shatter good, because if they are, then they're fucking up everything. I honest to God believe, genuinely, completely, sincerely, that whoever's in charge of designing Shatter is trying to make it bad to get it removed from the game. I genuinely believe that, because I refuse to believe that anyone who is like a paid game developer is designing Shatter to be good. I refuse to believe that. like no, I don't believe, like, that is less believable to me. I don't know, you get fights in a map in fantasy. Spawn screwed, that's an unusual degree, though. Is potential even the potential even being there is bad, of course. I mean, I'm still gonna play it because I still want to do my daily frontlines to finish out finish out my PvP thing. But I'm not looking forward to the next time I'm on Triumph. I'm not looking forward to it. It seems boring as shit. It's only, like, the entire issue I have with it is it's too big. The entire issue I have with it is that it's too big. The concept of the towers... The entire concept of the towers, that's good. I like that. Cut down the size in half. It is too fucking big to wander across. It sucks. What are the achievement rewards for it? Let's have a look. We do have this season of Marmstones, where we get a carry book emote. We get Bayside Battleground and Warcraft Framers Kids. But look! This is why this is the most important PvP series that's ever existed. G Warrior Minion! G Warrior Minion! And one Yudo Horn. This is one of the ads from fucking Series 5. So people with 100 wins mount after like a week, and I just have to go yummy hobbies. I mean, I still don't have 100 wins on fucking C's. I'm like, barely, I'm just above 50. But also, because of, like, a big part of it for me is also just, because I live in Australia, I can't just play Frontlines endlessly. Because the time that I play the game each day, Frontlines doesn't exist. So the only time I can play Frontlines is before work. And it's not like I can just spend 5 hours before work playing Frontlines. So... I'll always be, like, very slow on my PvP achievements just because of where I live. The weather's also interesting. I'm gonna have to, like, run around the map to understand what to, like, know. Because, like, on any of the other maps, I've played enough of the other maps in Frontlines that if I need to get somewhere, I know how to get there. I don't even need to look at the map. But obviously I need to learn that map. And also, like, learn the weather effects. Snow, obstacle, snowman plus barrier puddles, or Aurora, LB charge, and Triumphs are all higher rank. That sounds... Okay. I'm pondering going to play that map in Frontline. Well, there it is. Walk in peace. There we go. So yeah, you get to 100, you get Raleigh Snowman Bell, get to 300, and you get Peak Performer. Gonna play it in Primal. I just want my card. But as you can see here, like, even on, like, I've been playing this game for 4 years. I'm at 54 wins on Seal Rock because I can play Frontlines maybe once a day, and this map comes up like once, maybe twice a week, and then there's a 1 in 3 chance of winning. That's always snow first, then Aurora at specific times. So it just ended really quickly, so we didn't see Aurora. Look at a PvP with bottom above average. I don't know how good above average is on the Crystal on the PvP server though. Did you get a kill? You are above average. Lazy play PvP more than once per day scares me. Like, how do you do that? What's up, Yunsa? I agree. I agree. I play Frontlines once before work, sometimes, and that's enough for me. I play PvP enough to finish out my series most of the time. I've not always been able to, though. But again, I have a very limited window of the day I can play PvP in this game while it still even exists. So it's not always, like, in my hands. We saw Aurora actually kind of Reddit say because they end faster than it shows up. Oh, I didn't notice it then. Eagle Eye shot is amazing screen kills. Maybe I should try Bard. Maybe I should try Bard instead of Black Mage. Bard is just don't die, buff allies, casually snipe people, and you get 100 battle high, and you help participation. Maybe I should play Bard. Maybe I should play Bard. Because that's why I started playing, because like I was like, I like Dragoon, Monk, and Dark Knight. It's just with my ping and people not willing to capitalize on pushes, playing all of those is fucking miserable. And everything like that. So I tried Dancer, not a fan of Dancer. But then I tried Black Mage. And I like Black Mage. But again, the issue is that Black Mage is so squishy that like Black Mage is good if you can get kills from a distance, but the moment you're targeted, you're fucked. You can't do shit. Sunglasses get insta-kill LBs and then just machine is Samurai. I've tried Samurai. I've never once gotten a kill with an LB on Samurai. I think too many people are aware of Samurai's instant kill for Samurai to get the instant kill. Too many people are aware of how Samurai's instant kill works to get them anymore. But I want to try a range shot for PvP. I'm mainly paladin, but I'm missing attacking enemies and running away. I dancer in theory, but having to do dash to do anything gets old. But LB charge buff counts any kills with LBs. Assist for you while your buff is up, so you get 100 fast. Okay, I will try out Bard then. I have no idea how Bard works, but I will try out Bard. Because I feel like because of my ping, getting battle high is really important. Like, it's obviously important for the rest of the game, right? But like, because of my ping, I need at least level 1 or level 2 battle high to survive an encounter in general. Because I need that amount of like leeway to even realize I'm getting attacked. Scholar getting 100 battle high for giving everyone poison. Again, this is why I went to Black Mage, because Black Mage has so much AoE in its basic rotation that it helps do that. The other new Air Force variation is up if you want to try it. Oh, let's go to Air Force again. Let's do Air Force again and hopefully not get the exact same map. Back to Air Force 1. Let's try out another new Air Force 1. Let's see if we can see a Kraken. I want to see a Kraken. I am in a party. Run away from the party. Assuming everyone gets the same one. I have no idea how that works. Skill giving everyone Lurgy also farms battle high, but if you get caught by anyone, your spine will be folded like a towel. That's the kind of thing with Black Mage. Feels like Black Mage folds like a towel as well. It has like that one AoE ability that gives us switch up again. Hey, look, we're starting on the boat this time. So yeah, we also do like start in different spots as well. So this one will probably have the bonus battle in the maybe, unless like the bonus thing's like right here. Oh, it might be here. We might reach it at 650, not 1400. Ah, we're reaching it. There it is. We reach it at 650, not 1400. There we go. 550? They changed the amount? No, never mind. It's still no. Okay, no, it's not a bonus round. It's just there. No, it's just there. Never mind. Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't recognize this part of the map. This is like off the side of the map. Where? Oh, wait, now is it going to appear? We saw it back there, and now it's like, hey, let's go! Yo, let's go! Yo! There's the Kraken. Well done. I like how, even though they put them into new areas, they kept, like, the point values of, like, when bonus rounds happened at the same amount. It's still 1,400. 3,900, perfect. Which means I got that. Yeah! I know it would have required a lot of extra work. Part of me does wish that it could have been different enough that, like, you had to, like, shoot the weak points on the Kraken and, like, kill it. Instead of just shooting more targets, you've got to, like, actually fight the Kraken. But that would be a lot more work. Because this is just same minigame, different set piece in the background. Where that's, like, asking for, like, a new minigame. So I know that's a lot more work. I choose to believe this is still somehow the same Kraken. That Kraken gets killed a lot. Yo, Kraken. I don't have any Kraken rum over there to be like, hey, Kraken rum, yay. I don't have any of that. So anything else that we're like specifically doing today? There will be a cut in the video for the Heaven's Turn. I did already record Heaven's Turn. But the entire window that Heaven's Turn was up, I didn't stream 14 for. But I was thinking, is there anything else that we want to do or look at, like, in Toral or anything before I splice into New Year's? I have absolutely no idea. Because the main things I knew was just, like, new gold saucer, new front lines. I got the Fate, and then the MP disappeared. No! Let you check something? Alright, I'll let you check something. I'm gonna do a dance. While you check something, I'm gonna do a dance. Oh, right. That's the actual just normal dance, so it ends really quickly. I forgot about that. What new emote do I have? Oh, I have reference, yeah. I did get this at some point. I don't have pen. I think this is one from one of the previous PvP seasons. Well, we can make a list and we can check it twice and have the lighting absolutely freak out on us and just divide us into segments of lines. Oh, the lighting is not very happy with me right now. Have you done certain side quests until you're low? If you mean Corn Servant, yes. Yeah, we did the Corn Servant until you're low. But I imagine we have to finish the other zones before the Corn Servant appears in the other zones. And as we only just now unlocked like the second half of Kozama'uka, which is very confusing that we're gonna do more Kozama'uka like immediately is confusing. So confused by like the structure of Dawntrail just being like, yeah, you're doing the second halves of the first two zones before you even go to the third zone. It's like, wait, what? Oh, can we do more Corn Servant? I kind of figured more Corn Servant wouldn't appear until you finish a zone. So we couldn't do more Corn Servant until we finish Okopacha and / or Kozama'uka. That was kind of my assumption. Because if there's Corn Servant in Kozama'uka because we're now in the second half, but it requires like running around the areas we haven't been to in the second half, then we can wait. But like if you just run around the start, then we can do that. We can join our Corn Servant friend a little bit more. I mean, we can't get to the second half of Okopacha at the moment anyways. There's one after Pelo Pelo half and one after Hana Hana half. Okay. Well, guide me. Guide me, oh mighty chat. Whereabouts do I start my next, Corn Servant? So do I go to Okopacha first? Which is, if that's the case, that's yet another instance that really does, like, kind of hint that Urkopacha comes before Kozama'uka. If you want to do, like, the quote-unquote best way of doing the two halves. Where's Artesia? Artesia's sitting on a bench and I have to find her. Are you up here? Are you in the center? There we are! Toucan, do the thing. Toucan, do the thing. Toucan, do the thing. Do the thing! Do it! Do it! Toucan! Go! Do it! Do it! Do it! Toucan, I swear to God. Kozama'uka. Toucan do what? Do the thing! Toucan, do it! Kozama'uka. Artesia, can you beckon your Toucan? Can you slash beckon T Toko Taquito? Adorable name. There we go! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, by the way, if you didn't know that, if you do beckon at a minion and it's a minion that can climb onto you or sit on you, it'll do it. I've introduced that to people in the past who didn't realize you could do that, but yeah. If you don't want to like wait around and wait for the minions to automatically do it, if you beckon them, they'll do it. They do it immediately. It's adorable. Kozama'uka! Kozama'uka! Again, the one in Charlie will be like a future stream when we do all the yellows like in a single stream. We'll be at a point in like post 7.55 where we're just like waiting for Silk Song. That's gonna be the name of the next expansion, I bet. We'll just be waiting for Silk Song to come out, and then we'll have like plenty of time. I'm just gonna do like, here's a stream of nothing but blues. Yellows, I mean. Okay, southwest. Go on, servant! There we are. Go on, servant! Too much of a good thing. I did cancel it. 0.58 kilograms. The blue one, where one guy randomly buys corrupted crystals, is really funny. And Aether Current Blues in this will also probably be a post Dawntrail thing. Like post 7.0 thing. Unless there's any blues people want me to do as we go through the story, but I imagine that is going to be saved for potential final zone. Because the Shadowbringers it was definitely do, and Wooker was definitely don't. So, too much of a good thing. Recognize the rustle of this corn anywhere. Well, it isn't my dear friend from Tuligalol. I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Thralicorn, might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. I am now tempted. It makes me tempted to go to the like local chicken place that opened up near my house recently, because they sell grilled corn, and just like get dinner there tonight, so I can get grilled corn. Hello there, Beggish Pello Pello. hello there. You're eating this chocobo, it seems. Societies don't unlock till post MSQ like and Walker either. Again, we'll be doing the societies in patch order anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, we'll do all of the Aether Current quests post 7.0 before we do the first raid tier, and then we'll unlock the societies in whatever patch they come in. So yeah, that's like it'll be fun. I almost had a latte last night, but I had to go home before the electric came over. No. Here he is. Seems awfully distraught. A husker is you should trip yourself, I'm sure. Well, actually, me going up the road and getting chicken and getting corn for dinner also depends on whether it's still coming buckets outside. Because yesterday it absolutely was, and I don't know if it still is today. Can't see enough outside today. I can't hear the dink, 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 dink of raindrops on my air conditioner, so I think it's not raining. If you've come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough. And despite the weird grumbling in my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. Brumby believes that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled, there may be yet a way we can help him. But perhaps with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will remedy what ails him. Will trick him into eating things that aren't corn with corn soup. Ding, 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 Quintrelli. Soup will make me feel better. Oh, a corn soup! Really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. Suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You're giving me much to think about. You can just walk into the next look of Okapacha. That's really funny. Nice. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend, it's possible to have too much of a good thing. Even corn! But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but I know that where there are those who need a sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. Walter Alicon. Walter Alicon. Yo, let's go. Really messed up how Torali corn is only used to make oil, not tortillas or tomato. You don't make tortillas? You don't make tortillas? Corn? I heard, there was a video that I was watching. I don't know how accurate it was. But it was this chef, like, in United States, who he had a taco place. And he was saying that, like, most of the taco, like, most tortillas they make in Mexico are actually, flour, not corn. And I'm like, I think it's the opposite. Every video is falsehood of the devil. But yeah, he was trying to say it's like most tortillas in Mexico are actually made out of flour, not corn. And I'm just like, isn't it literally the opposite? Isn't it other countries that keep making tortillas out of flour, but in Mexico they're made mostly corn? I thought it was the other way around. I mean, I like both. So a big thing for me, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this literally last time. A big thing for me of Mexican food that involves tortillas is that I find the flavor of tortillas amazing. We have flour tortillas and use them for some stuff, but corn's the main one. That's what I thought it was. And the person was trying to claim otherwise. I'm just like, I don't know. Pretty sure corn's the main one in Mexico. Because again, from my understanding, it's just like, that's why like you get some complaints about like Mexican style food made by people who who don't have that culture, because they're just like, they keep making it out of flour tortillas, and then it's not the same. But corn or flour tortillas, regardless of which one, for me, I think tortillas taste amazing. So for me, like, so much of why I like Mexican food that uses tortillas is just because tortilla is one of my favorite breads. It's not my favorite bread, because I'm sorry, Mexico, your tortillas are amazing. They don't beat naan, and I don't think many Mexicans would be angry at me for saying that naan does beat tortilla. I don't think many would be upset by this concept, but there is that. If you look up, you may notice me grabbing the arseholliest aether current known to man. I'm very excited for getting all the aether currents at some point. When they actually put them literally fucking everywhere. I'm very excited to see how awful they get. You somewhere up there? Oh, can we go to Okapacha? We are in Okapacha. Can we go to Kozama'uka for the next corn servant? I should maybe just go to Okana. I can probably find a corn servant somewhere around here. Why is it behind a tower and a cliff? Who knows? Corn servant. Corn servant! I like that this is a yellow quest chain across multiple zones. Corn servant is important enough to get a yellow chain quest across multiple zones. Stretch thin. Corn servant rustles with excitement at the sight of you. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Taral, I trust. Can't believe it's raining in the rainforest again. It's fucking bullshit. As you might have guessed, there's a Hanu in need of my assistance. And as I yet lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me and I shall take you to them. I like the implication that corn is the only vegetables that serves pasta. I think someone got possessed by a computer demon halfway through their message. But it's okay. Oh, I'll go this way. Your mode did not work on the overlay. It didn't work in my, I can't see it in my chat either. In my chat, like, on the side of OBS, I can't see it there either. Despite her bright and colorful plumage, her stomach has left her with a rather gloomy disposition. Oh, my stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in the recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I'm taking great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. My gifts have expired as I type that message. Oh, no! No! I see. She requires food with longevity. Then she'll have the driest of corns my cook can muster. And there. This should suffice. Is all this dried corn for me? I should make home popcorn. Not like microwave bag, like where you actually get dried kernels and like cook them like in a wok or something. I should try that. I should, like really what I'm saying is, I should try Brian David Gilbert's pepcorn. Because I'll be honest, I've kind of been mentally thinking about that ever since I saw that video like 6 years ago. And I do want to try it, because it does sound good. Pop and cook and put them in a stew. I do put corn in my stews. I quite like it. I say that I've not made stew in like a long time. I've not really cooked for a long time because I've just been too exhausted. I want to start exercising, and by that I mean playing Ring Fit at some point soonish, because me trying to build up ability to have more like ability to do stuff in other ways is really not fucking working. I know some people pop up with coconut oil and they swear by it. I mean, I do love coconut oil. I am a whore for coconut in general, so I would probably enjoy that. But the butter that I use all the time is made from coconut. Like butter for like on sandwiches and stuff like that. It's a coconut oil based butter, and it is the best butter that I've had. So many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store. And the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There's hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. Corn servant, let's go. She seemed quite taken with the dried corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. There are other empty bellies that beckon, so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. Bye, Corn Servant. The true main character of Dawntrail. Corn! I always like corn as a soup with spinach. I'm trying to think of like the main way that I do that. Because corn soup, like I don't like most soups I don't like in general. Not because of like flavor, But it's like, if I'm gonna have soup, then I want like a brothy thing that has a lot of stuff in it, not just like just the liquid. But it's gotta be an like for me, a soup has to be like incredibly thick for it to like feel filling. Like if I just eat soup that's just the liquid, I am crime. If I eat soup that's just the liquid, I don't know. It never feels like I've finished like a meal. It's gotta have like a bunch of stuff in it, like as a brothy thing. But like I love brothy foods, like curries, chilies and stuff like that. So and that's like stews as well. The soup is just as a side then that's not soup, that's broth. Whereas my corn is eaten as a cob corn on a side of other stuff. So I feel like most of my corn would just be like in like, because I use a lot of corn in chili, so that'd probably be the main thing for me. But like if I go somewhere and they have grilled corn as an option, I will always get it as an like I never not do that. If corn on the cob is like a grilled corn is available as a side thing, I will literally always get it if it's available because I absolutely love it. Which is I'm talking myself into going up the road and buying that for and buying a chicken burger for dinner, mainly so I can get the corn on the side because so much I'm talking about it. Not getting corn tortillas or whatever. Actually, you know, no. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The main way I eat corn is Doritos. Let's be honest. Let's not lie. Let's not fuck around. The main way I eat corn is Doritos. This humanoid enemy is sitting on a ledge. The enemies sit on ledges? Sitting to the ledge? To the tune of bleeding to the edge? A can of corn heated up as a small meal itself. I feel like the way you buy corn must be different to the way I buy corn. Because if I was to buy a can of corn, it would be like sitting in brine. It's a spoil mob, so I can't screenshot, but trust me, it's sitting. Yeah, I feel like what you buy as a can of corn must be different to what I buy as a can of corn. Because for what if I was to buy a can of corn kernels, it would be like filled in brine. Do you not drink the corn juice? It's brine. Like, I feel like they must store it differently. Because, like, the liquid that corn is in when I get it is intensely salty. Again, it's brine. So I feel like the way that you get canned corn must be different to the way I get canned corn. Because if I was to drink the juice that was in that, it would be, like, gag-worthy because of how salty it would be. So I feel like they must can it differently. They must can it differently. If I could buy corn that was like the way I buy cans of baked beans, I'd love that thing. Where are they produced? Probably Australia? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Also about corn makes me want to see some corn-based weapons in the next design contest. Have you seen the corn popper from Monster Hunter? Have you seen the corn popper from Monster Hunter? It's a gun lance. What? Are you putting in shout chat while... Just putting in shout chat while people are doing the... I can see it's a hunt train, so I'm not reading it because they might say spoiler locations for zones that they're going to. So I'm not reading the zones, but I can see based on, like, I see percentages of health. I want to feel included. I can see percentages of health, so I know I can't read this in case they say locations that I can't read. But then I just see, for real. Woohoo! In shout chat. I want to feel included. Are we doing anything else? Are we just talking about corn? Chat, do you want to have like the last hour of this video just be talking about corn? Because I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. I really want corn food. I feel like I have a pizza to make for dinner. Or cook. It's already made. I have a pizza that I could cook for dinner. But I've been talking about corn so much because of this damn corn syrup that I want to go up the road and buy chicken burger so I can get corners aside. Being absolutely dog shit at the Silverlands leap of faith. People always complain about the acorns, and I'm just like, I don't think the acorns are the hardest part of Silverlands. I think the clouds at the end. Like, I guess if you're like really bad at the acorns, you're not making it to the clouds. I'm gonna teleport to I'm gonna teleport here. Oh, it's also raining. This is raining everywhere. It's just raining here as well. But we're gonna cut, because we're gonna cut into here. Here's a wall of text to avoid zone spoilers. Woohoo! Woohoo! We're gonna cut here to Heaven's Turn. I did the Heaven's Turn event off camera. I didn't stream it because I didn't have internet at the time, so I had to hotspot my mobile phone to the PS5 to do it. But doing that, we're gonna cut to the Heaven's Turn event that I did, so I don't have a stream chat for that, and then we'll cut back to here and include it. Yay! Wahoo! Hello, we are here with a little non-streamed, because we can't do that currently, moment for Heaven's Turn before the event disappears. It turns out I can't get any streams done before it disappears, so we're just gonna do, without chat to guide me through it, we're just gonna do a quick little Heaven's Turn event. We'll just shove this in the video wherever it goes. To the Umabugyo! It's the year of the haunts! It's haunts time, baby! Seize the Nay! The Umabugyo would entreat your aid for the Heaven's Turn festivities. In honor and glory do we first lay eyes upon one another. I am the Umabugyo, head of the delegation from the far eastern nation of Hingashi. We have come on a mission to tend to the fire of friendship with your Eorzea. This we seek to do by sharing the joys of our Heaven's Turn customs, which differs from those observed on these shores. While the people of Eorzea chose a deity to be the first among the 12, we in the far east grant that honor to one of 12 noble beasts. And this year the honor belongs to the horse, the most dignified and dependable of steeds. Now, though I previously had the pleasure of introducing the horse in Eorzea, few are they still who have true appreciation for the creature. This time, therefore, it is my hope to better convey its appeal, its gallantry and majesty, to which end we are planning to have them march in a procession. Yes, we're at a point now where 14's been going on long enough that the Heaven's Turn events have actually gone through all 12 of the animals. I don't know of last year's with the snake, or dragon, whichever one it was, because it was a snake chocobo we got. But that one, I don't know if that was like the last one or if that was the first repeat. I can't remember. Presently, a member of our delegation is spreading word of the event to the people of Limsa Laminta, who has a unique kabuto like mine and has a delightful mascot with him besides. Alas, said mascot is as anxious as adorable, and we're having some difficulty handling it. As an adventurer, I dare say you have a wealth of experience interacting with creatures great and small. If you're willing, might we prevail upon your aid? In humility and gratitude do I receive your assent. Without further ado, my assistants, the Yoriki, set off in the direction of the drowning witch, racing him out and offering him your able assistance. Wait, no, last year was the fucking, well, last year was the Serpent of Ronka one. It was the year before that was the Chocobo Dragon. I'm getting my years mixed up. Getting my years mixed up. It is a thought process that occurred to me. You know how it feels like, you know, I jumped on 14 relatively late. Like, I jumped on 14, like, as Endwalker launched, right? So it feels like I started 14 rather late. But, you know, it's January 2026 now. It means I've been playing the game for 4 years. And the game's been around for, like, 12 or 13 or so. So I have been playing the game for, like, a third of its lifetime. Which, when I think about it in that regard, really makes it feel like, oh, I'm not as late to it as it feels. When I've been here for a third of the time the game's existed. Like, I wasn't here day on day launch of Endwalker, but I was here before 6.1 came out. And we're at a point where, you know, the second expansion that I've been around for with Dawntrail is gonna start wrapping up soon. With like 7.5 will come out in a couple months. So, you know. When I think about it in that regard, it's like, oh yeah, I guess so. Uma no Uniko! No! Yeah, this entire event is actually just Uma Musume propaganda. So I can't have chat here today, otherwise Densha would just be here the entire time talking about Uma Musume. And the various Yuri ships. I engage with Uma Musume by seeing, like, funny ship art on Blue Sky and then linking it in the Discord so Densha can comment on it. Come here, I say! Come here! How am I to prevent the procession when it refuses my every command? Ah, forgive me! I did not notice you there. Hello! I was startled to come help. No, my big yes, sent you say. I could indeed do with some help. Little on there's a unicorn. The young of a unicorn, rare even in Eosia. Our delegation was able to borrow for this Evanston celebration, but as you can see, it is disinclined to obey me. While I'm versed in the handling of horses, I could tame the unruliest of them. The screech has all my attempts to reach out to it. It appears to be daunted by its new surroundings, and will neither move nor respond to what I say. Alright, time to communicate with it with the echo. Yeah, look at it dance. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, it loves us. Nay, nay! What's this? The unicorn approaches you of its own accord. Did you not notice my unicorn earrings? When I collected it from Ishgard, I saw the unicorns favor those who are pure of heart. Hell yeah, that's... I say that because there's now seasonal art that they do, and the seasonal art now includes carrot. I'm probably buy the thing later on. Should I? Or do you buy it from now? Or do you buy it like on the shop later? I can't remember. But either way, it's Edmont. It's Edmont in and Eastern garb. I can't remember what he's wearing, but he's in some form of Eastern garb. It's Edmont with the unicorn, which, like, you know, very fitting because, you know, it's about unicorns and, you know, that's what's up. I thought it a myth, but the creatures may truly have the ability to sense our intents. Making us use it for our festivities. It may have driven it away. Well, you drew it to yourself with your innocence. Nay! How excited it is. Well, unless I'm mistaken, I wish to say that with you, you'd be willing to promote the Heavenstone procession. Though I am to impose, might I ask you to take the unicorns with you and spread the word of the events. The procession will step forward from the Zephyr Gate in middle of Nosha and strike southward. To begin with, you might try approaching the folk nearby. When you finish, pray report to the Umabugyo. I leave the unicorns in your capable hands. Come along, unicorn friend. You are adorable. Same dialogue. Umino Unicorn! Nay, nay! Umino Unicorn is eager to set forth with you. Take it around the area and inform locals about the Heavenstone procession. Alright, let's go. Let's go and tell people about the awesome festivities of the New Year's. Quantarine! Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Don't lick it. It's a baby. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, it's Heavenstone again, ain't it? Our racing friends got something in store for us together. They have baby haunts. Well, now what a curious little creature. What exactly is it? Baby haunts. We could do this together. Pure of heart. Pure of heart. No! Little baby. So it's the Heavenstone mascot. I know, I say that's a unicorn. Which means it's the year of the horse, aye? Nay, nay! That explains its style of adornments. I'm mostly out on the sea, so I don't have much contact with horses. But there was a thriving harness trade over in Kagane. Chocobos in Eorzea and horses in the Far East. It's interesting, isn't it? How two different creatures in faraway lands can be embraced in the same way. There's a bit of procession outside the city, you say? That sounds like a good bit of fun. What's everyone we know about it? Nay, nay! Unico appears to be pleased to have promoted the event. Continue taking around the city and spreading the word. Now I'm just going in 2 different directions. Oh, of course I have to tell Rosamund. Right, Robert. Nothing suspicious about that at all. Oh no, I'm not telling Rosamund, sorry, no. I'm not telling Rosamund, sorry. Nothing that is... What the... Don't buy. No, I've not seen that dog. Looks like it was like full-grown proportions, but still tiny. I need a Poxy minion. I don't think I have one. I should get one. Who am I telling you? Oh, try. Try. Yeah, I had a unicorn, young unicorn I spy. I had some mascot for this year's Evans turn, you see. I see. Might be as you're aware, but the Grand Company's been employing horses on a trial basis. Some is about game by years thanks to the Evans turn celebration. Being able to combine eels, they're not like to replace chocobos. By all accounts, they can't look great just to ride. Seeing little ones here reminded me of that. And the Maelstroms also taking part in procession as I expect. I'll make a point in ducking out to watch it. Yeah. I do love seeing people with their minions. Just the minions are so adorable. I believe that's a relatively common thing for MMOs. The idea of just having pets that follow you. And being like, oh, you can like put a lot of work into like getting pets and stuff. I was watching a fucking random ass RuneScape video. So I found someone, Hanani? She's like a Australian trans woman. I just found her like through like Mario Kart videos that she was doing. But then I was going back into her channel. It turns out like for several years her channel's been fucking nothing but RuneScape. And there was one of those where it was just like, oh, she managed to get like this really, really rare pet in RuneScape, and it was just this like ugly blob, fucking like demon mouth creature. So I've heard the stories of like pets in World of Warcraft of people like grinding those out, about how some pets are, like super rare or limited edition, or how some pets go for like millions if you sell them and stuff like that. Hey, no! Hi! You gave me quite a shock. Whatever you might be. I've never seen a horn beast like you before. The unicorn! And it's adorable. Ah, so that's why it's tied this way. I must say, I do enjoy when Evanson comes to heels, yeah. Allows to experience Far Eastern culture right here at home. This procession sounds delightful. I assume little will be part of it as well. No! How adorable. Not too familiar with horses, so I look forward to seeing them in all their gallantry and majesty. Yeah! We have spread word. The word has been spread. And now I sprint. I could teleport around, but I love Limsa, like, as a city so much. I don't take enough time to just, like, enjoy it. One thing I do hope, I know they probably won't, because going back to an old area like this is something that, like, they probably don't want to do, and it might require, like, PS4 support being dropped. I would love Limsa to become a single zone. I'd love to be able to actually be, like, the walking in between the areas, that's one thing. It's more so about being able to be out here and seeing people in the Aether Plaza. It's more so about that. Like, cause the other city states, it's not as big of a deal. In terms of like separate zones. Like the Ishgard, they kind of like lean into the 2 different zones for its story because like the class system and everything like that. Gridania, if you were to combine those, it would just be like more of those corridors, which is just very already something that's like super common there. And all Da, I think, would get quite a boost from it as well, just because like that idea of being like a city that's like multiple circles outside of each other, I feel like would come across even more if you could walk between all of those. But it's just specifically for Limsa. Limsa's the one where you can constantly see the other zone from the other one. All because of the design of it, you can always see one zone from the other. Like right there, I recognize those spots that I can walk in. So just seeing them empty is a little jarring. Ah, you have returned. I'm given to understand that you have been promoting the procession together with the Unicorn. And a most excellent job you have done of it, if the excitement among the townspeople is any indication. Allow me to express my heartfelt thanks for your assistance. Now then, may I ask how our mascot fares? When last I beheld it, it was staring at fairly every sight and sound. Starting, sorry. Yeah! Nay, nay! Well, now look how outgoing and cheerful you've become. Had I known better, I would not think you're the same creature. Unless you wonder, there's a reason why I went through not inconsiderable effort to have a unicorn be our mascot for this year's celebration. It all began during my previous visit to Eorzea. In our impassioned desire to introduce the horse to your land, we had incurred the ire of a fraternity representing chocobo interests, with whose leader I engaged in a heated argument. Thankfully, an Ishgardian knight chanced to be on hand. A charmingly irrepressible silver-haired gentleman who helped us to resolve matters in civility and amity. Bearing the crest of the unicorn upon his person, he smiles as he expresses his tremendous and equal admiration for horses and chocobos both. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it's not just that, oh, Edmond's in the picture. Or, oh, it's the unicorns. And that's like, oh, that's for Tom. Like, they're directly bringing up Oshifon. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we also know that, like, Oshifon had a love for chocobos. Like, the black chocobo that we have is literally a gift from him as well. So there's that. In recalling that episode, I was reminded of the greatness of bonds that transcend nations. And so when our delegation was due to visit Eorzea once more, I was inspired to reach out to the noble house to which that knight belonged. For a time, I had feared what might become of this year's events. But thanks to the Unicult, and you for helping it come into its own, I have confidence that all shall be well. Hey! Yes, all shall be well indeed. Much like the Ishgardian Knights, I believe you possess an innate ability to bring disparate hearts and souls together. That being the case, with you having promoted the procession, full sure am I that we shall have a great crowd in attendance. Now then, the hour of the event is upon us. We shall begin as soon as the preparations are complete. Yay! No! My headphones died? Bruh! They must have not charged properly. God damn it. Really? Really? The recording started 70 minutes ago. What I hate about boxes like this, they don't charge shit consistently. You drop it in there and I'm sure some better headphones will probably actually tell you, will highlight on the box with its lights or anything. Yes, we are charging. I mean, these ones flash lights whenever you close the lid, but that does not confirm that it is or isn't charging or anything like that. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I grumble. I do so many grumbles. Alright. Majesty in motion. No, these other headphones are really quiet. The Umabigyo is eager to get the Heavenstone procession underway. Even as we speak, my faithful assistant should be seeing to the final preparations at the procession's departure point. Being immediately outside the Zephyr Gates, the people should not have trouble finding it. I guess even you can make your own way there. Little one, now that you have been around the city? No! Oh, bye. It does well to see the Unicults in such great spirits. Now, seeing as you kindly promote the procession, seems only natural that you attended as well. Will you not do us the honor? Excellent. Please seek out the Uma Yoriki outside the Zephyr Gates. You can direct you to the best locations for viewing the event. We're gonna have a horse procession! Whoever wins it gets to do an idol song. I remember something's confusing me. Confusing to me. From what I've heard, it's like Uma Musume normally is like fun antics show, like embrace the silliness of horses being girls, and those girls also being idols and singing songs and stuff like that. And from my understanding, there's like a spin-off, I think it's called like Cinderella Grey or something, and that's the one that's like way more serious about like the actual like racing and the competitiveness and stuff like that. Oh. You Umino Unico, when he's cheerfully, you give the procession to begin. Ah, so you've come too. I was quite surprised when the Unico appeared alone. Nay, nay. In the short time it has been with you, has become completely at ease around people. Surely have a way with beasts. Now then, those participating in the procession should be arriving soon. Yo! They brought the fucking frontline horses, I believe. I believe these are the ones that you win from frontline tournaments. Yo, let's go. These horses, might they be? Indeed, they're the first to be brought in from the Far East after your delegation's visit years ago. Being everybody suited to our climbs, they've fared very well. We employ them in patrols and various other duties, and they've proven themselves most dependable. As their riders and carriers both, it gives us great pride to present them before the people on the occasion of the Heaven's Turn. But to have our 3 steeds lined up side by side, I've no doubt that mine's the finest among them. I beg to differ. Mine has the brightest eyes, the shiniest coat, and the noblest bearing. Any and all can say that it's the finest. As you can see, we're quite taken with our horses. I believe this is from a Frontlines victory. I have the Maelstrom one, I believe. These splendid steeds will make their way together along the road, putting their gallant and majestic forms on display. A marvelous way to mark coming the year of the horse. I'll trust you agree. Hey! What's this? You wish to join the procession? Well, I'm impressed with your new vanguard, little one. I fear it would not be safe for you to run among war-trained creatures several times your size. Aww! You upset the horse! You are evil. I'll be there to watch over it. If you look up in it, perhaps there is no cause for concern. And 'tis true that the people would be delighted to see our adorable mascots. Very well, you may take part. Nay! Horse excited. Let us proceed in this manner. While the Grand Company horses drive alongside the road, the unicorn shall run freely through the fields with you at its side. That would help the procession on a charming ascent, I believe. Without further ado, then, the good officers and I shall shut forth. We shall see you in the unicorn at the procession's end. Horses! Ride out! Yeah! Seek the imminent unicorn and follow its lead! Nay! It's champing at the proverbial bit to set forth. Run! Yeah! It leads the— yeah! Look at the people cheering us on! Yeah! Hey, wolf rats, look at the little unicorn. Look at him go! Yeah! Yeah! Cheer him on! Hey! Even a unicorn savoring the joy of running freely while being cheered on by the people. Yeah! Yeah! Nay! Run again! Yeah! We've done an entire parade for this little horse to feel good about itself by being cheered on by a bunch of people. I'm reminded of that one video of that dog that grabs the biggest fucking stick that it possibly can on its walk, just because it knows that so many people will compliment her on its massive stick on the walk, and it loves the attention of everyone just going, "Wow, dog, that's a big stick." No! The Unicorn appears tremendously satisfied. Yeah! Yeah! Cheering on! I gotta say, for a seasonal event, the sheer adorableness of this, of all of these people cheering on this tiny little horse, is very good. This is a very, like, just because it's so charming. I'm just like, you know what? I'm down. I'm down. Yay! No! We'll watch it from here. You ran impressively, little one. Here, here. Be it a great stallion or a growing foal. Many things are more magnificent than a horse in motion. In the Far East, it's believed that to behold the horse's majestic form in the new year is to pray for peace and plenty. Furthermore, the unicorn is a symbol of the bond between our lands, a mark of friendship that shall endure for generations. These two things serve to lend the procession even greater meaning. No! In Ishgard, the unicorn is held to be a sacred beast that assists in religious rites. Tis rather fitting that it should be assist in heaven's zone as well. Is that so? That's most fascinating. The unicorn is also considered a sacred beast in the Far East, possessed of divine powers. Really? The second pair of headphones died. I guess none of them charged properly. Distant though our lands may be, we have much and more in common. To have the little one be a part of the celebration is auspicious indeed. Hey! Oh, it's running off again. Bye. Well, come on, let's go. Truly, a horse in motion is a magnificent sight. With that, my fellows and I shall tend to the tidying up. In the meantime, I'd be grateful if you could report to the Umabuka. My thanks again for your invaluable aid. Let's go, horse! Yeah! Yeah! Adorable! Hey, teleport me back here. Hello there, Umabugyo. I have done a big heckin' return. In gladness and glee do I welcome your return. By Unicorn's buoyant bearing alone, I could tell the procession was a rousing success. No! You have done very well, little one, going far and above and beyond your duty as a mascot. Rightly proud of yourself, you may be. Now, in the course of being at your side, I once where a unicorn has forged a bond of trust with you. Is this not so? Oh no. Oh no. Then in hope and faith I ask that you take it with you on your journeys. In your care, I believe it can reach its full stride, and Irish Guardian friends would doubtless agree. Nay! Is it super rare though? In parting, I bid you enjoy the Heavenstone festivities while they last. And on behalf of our delegation, I wish you health and happiness for the year ahead. Nay! Over no Unicold! Wishes to embark on a journey with one who is pure of heart. Yo! We did it! Yay! Oh, Amakuchi's back! 12 extra fortunes have been divined this year. Keep a watchful eye on the prosperity section. Discover what new journeys might lie in wait for you. Oh shit, we've got even more fortunes. Hitting full stride. Yo! Oh my bug, yo! Ignore the mess that is my inventory right now. That's just not that bad right now. Actually, that's second page. This is all the stuff I gotta sell. I just haven't put it into my thing yet. I'll be real, I haven't played 14 in like 5 days. I've been working on Monster Hunter. Fucking got Marzios. Oh yeah, I got this. When did I get this cat? I think Deca gave me that cat. Yeah, I got it from Artesia. Oh yeah, I got this one from a dungeon as well. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Unicorn? I used it, right? Yeah, I used it. Where are you? Where'd it go? Oh, so it was the first one on a page that also had a new one down here. You tricked me, video game. You got me. On the occasion of the Heaven Sun celebration, House of Toms helped to secure the loan of this unicorn young to serve as the mascot for the visiting Pirates delegation. Though initially nervous to be away from home, the creature was able to find its stride at your side, and there it appears to content to remain. The unicorn must have sensed kinship with you. I didn't summon it. Yay! Horse is back. The horse is back. Hello! Hello there, Gainly Knight. We are participating in the Heaven Sun celebrations, and the representatives of Camp Dragonhead. During a previous event, our commander returned with the self-same helm as this. Clearly became a favorite among our garrison. Very dashing, would you not agree? Yeah, I believe like for the first several times, that was like, you got these helmets. For each of the years. Have we got anyone else around? You look stand out. No, you're a human. No, you're just a player, I think. Graceful Knight, hello! Unless you wonder, was House Full Tom that petitioned the Holy See to provide the Fire delegation with the Unicult. Testament to the imports we place in the bonds of friendship. Negotiations were something of a trial, but we are proud to have contributed to the festivities. I couldn't be glad to see the shiny little one on its feet out in the world. Adorable. Look at me, Goshi. Ah, here they are! Fair fortune! Not bad. Will be a wonderful year, I'm sure of it. Look, it's the armor. It's the armor that they got. Oh, they're actually here. Hello. You're the unicorn, is it? Horse, my lord. 'Tis the year of the horse. Hi, Madeline. Hi, Anoa. Hello. Oh, Yoriki. You're over here now. You know to be an exalted beast in the Far East that appears full of pure-hearted rulers and discerns good and evil. As your resemblance to the unicorn of yours is fascinating indeed. May we be able to learn shared a connection in the past. Oh my god, Namazu. We shall master these steeds, yes, yes. Oh, it's actually the ones from the quest. Because the smart one's here. The smart one's here, and the one with the marker he said, yeah. These are actually the ones from the society quest. Oh my god. Trying to recognize. Do I recognize any of these characters? Not specifically, no. Behold the majesty of the horse! We got horses for you. We got horses over here. We got Snowven dressed up with mustaches. We got any others hanging around? I can't tell if they just do less each year, if it's just like so many of them are now Dawntrail based that I just don't see them. I'm not saying, yeah, I think they're the main ones. I don't have an RT to guide me. Give me a fortune! Ideally no Makuchi, traditional powers and fortunes. Will I draw one? You can only draw one, doesn't count if you draw more. You can't, if you draw more than one, it doesn't count. Come on, good fortune! Come on, good fortune! What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Is it good? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Grave? Grave misfortune? No! Thou shalt experience considerable misfortune. Heed these words of guidance and thy luck might change. Adventure, thou shalt be made to wait to sally forth. With apologies, pray abide in patience. This is just the game mocking me for the fact that I haven't streamed 14 for the past 2 weekends. Relationships, resign thyself not to disharmony. Dialogue fosters understanding. This is probably all the times that Yashola got mad at me because I was deliberately antagonizing her in the MSQ in Kozama'uka. Prosperity! Seek not profit in gilded halls. Let the amusement be its own reward. I do that in 14 anyways. I'm not there trying to game the market board. I just make all of my money by doing daily shit. Conflict! Shouldst thou struggle to advance, look to a different path. That was just the variant dungeons I was doing. And favor! Unless thou embrace order like unto the keeper, thy difficulty shall become graver still. So basically, I'm fucked. Basically, I'm fucked. That's nice to know. That's nice to know. I am totally screwed. It's all that blue bastard's fault. Alrighty. Well, with that, hopefully I didn't miss any of the character interactions. There's a much smaller area for this one than compared to some of the others, so I feel like we should be good. Let us cut back to the episode that we were doing, where we were playing Dawntrail and doing other things. Yeah! Wahoo! Wasn't that a New Year's event with a unicorn? Anyways, with that, we shall end it here. Feels like today was particularly, I mean, it's 7 hours at this point, but we have spent the last, like, 3 hours fucking around. I feel ashamed of that leap of faith performance. Anyways, we shall end it there. We shall end it there. We will come back next time to the second half of Kozama'uka, which, again, the fact that we're moving immediately onto the second half of one of the starter zones, and the story is immediately saying we're also going to the second half of the other one. We're going to do the first 2 zones in their entirety before even hitting the 3rd zone, which is very different to how this game usually operates. So I'm very curious. Very curious. Strokes my chin thoughtfully at that concept. Crack the neck? No, never mind. Either way, I shall be out of here for now. And until next time, with more Kozama'uka-ing. I guess that's one reason to do a Kopacha for second movie. This is version 2. Signing out.